Oh, jeez.
Oh, you sound racist. Good. Yes. Yes, I am.
Oh, buddy.
What? Well, why you do it then, baby Billy? Well, cause I'm selfless.
And there will be gorilla shit all over the Omni.
Who the fuck okayed that?
Eight weeks with me, you're going to be ready for a commission in the Waffen SS.
Lana Rhodes, Mike's porn star girlfriend, who you can see chugging. Lana made many pee videos, real pee videos, where men with half boners were able to shoot. Yes.
What? Really? Golden shower.
Golden shower.
Facts.
Drink from the bowl. Drink from the
Golden shower.
golden shower.
Chug.
Drink from the bowl. Drink from the
Golden shower. Amara's not very shy about what you see.
Really?
I cannot wrap my head around the idea of drinking the pee.
It's toilet bowl stuff.
Yo.
I don't know if they could stand in the kitchen and all share carrot sticks and hummus with her.
Was that?
If they just saw her drink from a man's jank.
Thank you, Daddy.
I need to know how you justify drinking urine and then from the bowl, the spillage. And it was getting all over the floor. All over the floor.
Golden shower.
Golden shower.
Facts.
Drink from the bowl. Drink from the
Golden shower.
golden shower.
Chug.
Drink from the bowl. Drink from the
Golden shower. Yeah, she has a pass. Yeah, it's on video. She was just chugging hella piss.
What monsters are viewing this contest?
In certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme. We're too wild. We're too out of control. We're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Good morning, everybody. How was your Friday?
Mine was fun until about noon. Welcome to the show. We've got a great one for you today. I say this in a good way. We're not going to get to everything today. There's no way. I mean, I think I have a morning and an evening show prepped all for just this morning. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. I've got 4 clips written down already. I know they're going to be great before we even do them. That's not even counting if I don't think we're going to really dig into the Karmic stuff today because it's so retarded. But we got a lot of good stuff. Tyler Oliveira talking about getting kicked out of Israel. Ben Shapiro wanted to clap back on all of us. He wanted to tell us what pieces of shit we are. Joe Rogan selling Theo Vaughn down the river. And apparently Chrissy Mayer sucked dick in exchange for career advancement. That's what the clip says. That's what she says. We'll get to all of it today. We're very, very busy. Johnny will be here at, 7 a.m.? It's going to be a good show. Oh, God, and I heard from Oz on Saturday. He had his show at Raleigh's. He said the big man was out of retirement that night. Raleigh came up to him, asked him about the show. What can we do with the show? I reached out. I talked to Raleigh. We text back and forth this weekend. I mean, Oz having a second day, sponsored by Raleigh. It would be great to have him back. That's for sure. Raleigh's has Sawyer Brown this summer on August 15th. SP and I were looking at tickets while we were watching the Ronda Rousey card. Oh, my God, we don't even have that for today either. So busy. So busy. So and yes, Thursday's show was incredible with Oz. I had multiple people asking, how much to sponsor a second day? And I'm like, easy. I mean, if Neon Now continues, I think we could give Oz a second day. If Neon Now said, well, no, we'll keep going. But I'm so scatterbrained right now because I have like 16 different things I want to talk about. Today's show is going to be very, very good and very diverse, which I know you hate. The fights, though, let's start with that real quick. I don't know what you guys expected. Gina Carano hasn't fought in 17 years. And even when Gina Carano fought, people didn't want to talk about this in the lead up to the fight because it was a very feel-good story. She lost 100 pounds. She looks great. Awesome for her. When she was a world champion in Strikeforce, Elite FC, whatever she was in, the competition was not great. I mean, the only good fighter she ever fought, she lost to in Cyborg. So I don't know what people were expecting. And while Ronda Rousey is not in like her dominant prime, she's not that far away from being in like active competition or the WWE stuff she did that kept her in physical shape. And Ronda Rousey was always a more talented judo expert, especially, but also fighter in general than Gina Carano was. Like Ronda Rousey was the next evolution of fighter after. It's like a Cro-Magnon man beating a Neanderthal man. Carano was good in her day, but she gave way to the next level. The Cyborgs, the Rouseys, and then eventually the Nunezes and all that. So I didn't expect her to lose in like 17 seconds. They're saying 20 now. It looked like 14 or 15 when the fight was going on, but they're saying officially 20 seconds. I didn't expect her to lose in 20 seconds, but I didn't expect her to get out of the first round. I didn't expect her to put up much of a fight. I think it was more of just a feel-good story. Ronda Rousey does one thing really, really well, and she did that one thing to Gina Carano. She got her to the ground and put her in an armbar, and that was it. $1.5 million for Gina Carano, and I think $2.25 million for Ronda Rousey. Not a bad night's work. The other fights were great, man. Nate Diaz was a bloody mess. I don't like Mike Perry, but he beat the piss out of him. I'm sorry. Yes, Ronda Rousey did win with the arm bar. Every time. You have to. Francis Ngannou looked great. Tyron Woodley was trying to figure out how they could get John Jones out of his UFC contract so those two could fight each other. I mean, honestly, if I'm Jake Paul, I'm trying to get John Jones out of his UFC contract. He wants to be done anyway. If you could have the last two heavyweight champions in UFC to not be beaten fight for MVP promotions. You have to create a championship. You have to call it the Real World's Championship in MMA. And you have to have Ngannou and Jones fight for it. And then that's, upon that rock, you build your church if you're Jake Paul. And Jake Paul has to stop talking about fighting these guys. You're not going to fight these guys. Stop fighting. You fight cab drivers. You fight, over the hill 50-year-olds. You stick to that. You're good at that. You don't want any of Francis Ngannou. Mike Perry in boxing. Oh, wait, no, he already beat Mike Perry in boxing. So he beat Mike Perry. He beat Nate Diaz. Yeah, you don't need to fight. Francis Ngannou, there's a difference between Anderson Silva at 50 years old and Francis Ngannou, who knocked down Tyson Fury. He got his ass kicked by Anthony Joshua, but so did Jake Paul. You don't want to fight Francis Ngannou. Jake Paul doesn't need to be getting involved in that, especially when you want to be the promoter. You want to be the guy making all the money and sitting in a lazy boy next to the ring like he and his fiance were doing. That's what you want to be. Nate's a bleeder. People are saying, Nate's tough as shit, but when there's blood leaking into your eyeball, you can't fight anymore. You're in danger. Red Fox Mad with $4.99 says we should post porn on Rumble. Let's not. Loyal CG guy with $1.99 says EVS is teaming up with Quartering to take you down. Oh, loyal CG guy, we haven't seen you for a while. Thank you for the news update. We're ready for war. We've been winning too much lately. Beat the Quartering, beat Chrissy, beat TLP, beat Melton, beat all these, beat Carl, beat them all. And then we beat Karmic. The Minnesota Morning War is over, ladies and gentlemen. One day, and we knocked Karmic off the morning perch. No more morning show. Another win for the toe. Let's get into something that a lot of you are probably going to check in for throughout the day. Let's give this one update. I'm really sorry that I gave people the impression that Friday was this harrowing, troubling, cloud hanging over my head. I'm really sorry. I probably gave off the idea that there was trouble brewing and everything. I'm sorry. The reason I was freaking the fuck out Friday was because I really liked Friday's show. And the minute that guy sent that thing in, now he claims that he didn't know that was in there. Okay. It's water under the bridge. But I knew there's a process. In my probation, there's a process. And the process is, and we worked this out at the very beginning, when we knew that I was kind of a special case. It was, what did we, there's three words for it. It's stop, delete, report. And that's what I did. A thing flashed up on the screen for a quick second. I stopped the stream, I deleted the stream, and I reported. And, I wasn't worried about, I knew I wasn't going to get in trouble. I didn't do anything wrong. What I was pissed about was there were 2 or 3 clips I wanted to take from that show. I thought the Karmic stuff was hilarious. I thought it was really good. And I knew I had to lose it because you just got to delete it right away. So I reported, we emailed back and forth, and it was this. It was, I'm not going to do anything about this. I'm not going to take action on this. I'm going to tell everyone who's sending me emails, if you think it's a new crime, report it to the police, which obviously it isn't. It's ridiculous. But she did say, we have to talk about what steps. She goes, one time's an accident. What are we going to do to make sure it doesn't happen again? And that's fair. That's how this whole thing is supposed to work. It's supposed to be rehabilitative, making better decisions, things like that. So she's like, all right, now what are we going to do to make sure this doesn't happen again? And I came up with 3 different things. You guys aren't going to notice it. It's going to change my editorial process during Rumble Fridays, but it's nothing you guys are going to notice, so it's not really worth going into detail with you. But yeah, stop, delete, report. That's the process. That's what I did. And, it won't happen again, as we say. Stuff from that era, I'm just not. You can either charge back the Rumble link Friday thing, or you can come up with a new link, which I think is more than fine. Like I said, any of the changes I made, you guys aren't going to notice them anyway. But I had people DMing me. They were worried about me. And I'm like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. I'm like, no, you don't need to be worried about me. I just know what I knew what my next hour or two was because of that. I was pissed at the amount of work that it was. I'm like, God fucking shit. Why do you got to do stupid shit? I don't want it on the show. I don't want it to be a part of the show. I don't want anything from that era to be a part of this show. And so I was like, all right, now I got to kill it. Now I got to go delete it. I got links that people have sent in. I'm going to come back on and I'm going to play those after I send my email and everything else. Just a pain in the ass, to be honest with you. But we got to, and then she's like, okay, how are we going to make sure this doesn't happen in the future? Came up with 3 ideas. They were acceptable. Here we are. So tune in next Friday to Rumble Friday to see how everything changes. That's fair. We'll end Rumble Friday with a cliffhanger. But I did want the Karmic stuff from that show. So I was really pissed off. I'll admit that. I was fucking mad. A, I don't want people sending that shit into the show. And B, there was some stuff from that show that I wanted to clip and put up. What do you do? Ablo Pacheco gifting a membership. Thank you very much, buddy. Hey, if you guys didn't know, we had a golden shower before the show started. So before we even went live, we had a golden shower on today's show. So thank you guys very much. Miss Tay, Mike Go, Abel Graham, couple of other people involved in that. Ablo Pacheco obviously gifting a membership. Thank you all so much. So now we're looking at only 12 memberships until we're at 500. And so I'm probably going till 11 today, more than likely. 12 memberships away from 500. Ozzy Mark says, now it's going to be Woke Friday. It's not going to be Woke Friday. There's just going to be a process that I do that, again, if I hadn't told you right now, you guys wouldn't know it's happening. It's off screen, the process. But I thought the way I was treated Friday was really fair. I thought it was really fair. First of all, I did the right thing. You know, something popped up there. I went, nope, I don't want that. Get that the fuck out of here. Stop, delete. And then I went to them. Here's what happened. Sorry. Sent it to them. And what my officer told me was, I'm not a social media forensics person. I'm not taking action on this. You did what you said we would do. But she goes, now I need more from you. She said, I need to know what you're going, once is an accident, and it was an accident, what are you going to do to make sure it doesn't happen again? And I, you know, like I said, I came up with 3 things. I think it's more than enough. So did they. I don't know. I just, why do you got to, my thing was like, why you got to do that? Why you got to ruin the time we're having? Because now I feel like I have to babysit you, and I don't want to be your babysitter. What do you do? So I'm sorry that wasn't more eventful for others. I'm sorry that I worried anybody who's a fan of this show. I was getting DMs and I'm like, oh my God, no, everything's fine. We're good. Like, don't worry about it. So shitty deal. Gray Lobster becoming a member for 14 months says too many wins for the toe. Dude, we won the quartering morning show money battle on Thursday by a lot. We won Steven 52 MS back. Steven 52 MS gave us $100 on Friday and said, you won me over again. So even though he gave quartering like $500-600 so that quartering could barely sneak by us on Wednesday, he came back to the show and said, you won me over again. So welcome back, Steven 52 MS. And so we won the quartering battle in the mornings, and now we've run Karmic out of mornings, and he lost his girl. Like, it's just, like, we beat this little piggy, we beat Carl, we beat all these guys. I mean, there had to be, like, a little check. I think that Friday thing had to happen because there had to be a little check, like, hey, getting a little big for your britches. You're alone on top of the mountain. Just remember, you're not untouchable. Lesson learned. 199 from Loyal CG Guy says, what will you do as EVS stands over you gloriously? Try to dodge the piss, I guess. Red Fox Mad with $4.99 says, what happened to the T-Wolves? What a horrible game. Yeah, I wore my Timberwolves hoodie because it's time to say goodbye to the squad for the year. We got our shit rocked by the Spurs in 6 games. It only lasted 6 games because Wemby got knocked out for 1. But something's got to change, and it sounds like it is. It sounds like we're going to make some changes. There's rumors going around that we're going to trade for the Greek Freak. I saw a rumor on Twitter yesterday we might make a move for Ja Morant. If Philly has a fire sale, there's lots of pieces in Philly that could work here. You're probably not going to see Julius Randle on this team next year, and you might not see Rudy Gobert on this team next year. It sounds like the Frenchman we drafted 2 years ago, they're ready to let him play center. What is it, Johan Berenguer? I think they're ready to let him take over for Rudy. Lot cheaper option, that's for sure. Red Fox Mad with $1.99 says, should we end Rumble Fridays? Is it too risky? No. It's just, like I said, it caused me to come up with something a little different, and it's going to be fine. It'll be fine. Archmagus Tim with $5 says, glad to see you on, bub. Hey, glad you got your VIP stuff. Archmagus Tim, thank you very much. Pablo Pacheco with $5 says, go Spurs, go. Indeed. Veldrain with $1 says, Rumble Friday, simple rule, no Aaron Imholt slop. Yeah, nothing about me. I like that policy. Nothing about Aaron. Yeah, I could totally use it as a vehicle to go, well, guys, you're just not allowed to make fun of me anymore. Just no more making fun of Aaron, and it's all... Then I'd have nobody watching on Rumble Fridays. God damn it. There was one more. There it is. Chips and Diff says Juan Berenguer was a Twins pitcher, Aaron. I always call him Juan Berenguer because I don't know how to pronounce his actual name. But yeah, so I pronounce it like the pitcher. What do you do? Loyal CG guy with $1.99 says, bend the knee to Uncle E. He will forgive you. Will I be welcomed back into his warm comic skate embrace? Problem is, I don't smoke crack, and I'm not good in bathroom stalls. So, no thank you. No thank you. Awesome show ready to go for today. You guys are already shot out of a cannon. We appreciate it. Just do me one quick favor. We've been doing very well on that front page of Rumble. So, but YouTube too. I mean, our YouTube numbers are up as well. Hit like, hit follow, hit subscribe. If you've got a membership, gift us a membership. We appreciate it. How many are we away? 12 away from 500 and going until 11 today. You guys are off to a great start. Hats off to you. We appreciate it. You know what? Let's do the Karmic thing. Now that we've got Friday taken care of. Yeah, again, I feel really bad that I made anyone nervous about that. Sometimes when you're thinking what you're thinking, you're not anticipating what other people were thinking. My thought process was, fuck, today's show was good. I don't want that shit on my show. Now I'm going to have to delete it. Now I'm going to have to email. I just knew it created a thing for me. Everyone else was like, oh no, is he worried that this or that? No. I just knew the work we had in front of us. So the Karmic thing is interesting. SP and I, before I went to SP's yesterday after the gym, I said, oh, Kevin's live. I'll go check out what Kevin's doing. And Kevin had Felicia Gillespie on, who apparently she and Karmic had broken up. I have children, so I didn't know that Karmic and his girlfriend had broken up until Sunday. And Kevin Brennan has her on. So apparently he got shit-faced. We were watching him Friday. He was all hammered. Wait, did we know Friday morning that he had gotten broken up with, or was he just saying that something fucked up happened? Something was going on Friday, and we were like, oh no, this is sad. Don't do this. And then the Steel Toe people were fucking with him on his show, and he kind of learned that mornings are not for the weak-hearted. He learned that mornings are my territory, just like the quartering learned that it's my territory. You got to be a different kind of animal to do mornings, and I am a different kind of animal, and so are you. So we were like, God, this is not good. This is going to get ugly. And boy, did it. I was just watching Karmic's show from last night before our show started, and he's doing the ex-boyfriend stuff. She's got a stinky pussy. She's manipulative. She's brainwashing. She's a bitch. She's controlling, like all the stuff you get after a breakup from the guy's end. From her end, it's all the stuff you get from a woman when they're breaking up. His dick is shit. He can't fuck. He's an addict. He's all this. He says she's got a stinky pussy. I believe he said she smells like a cesspool. So we're handling this breakup like adults, which is good. That's nice. Just two well-adjusted ne'er-do-wells talking shit about each other in public. What's not to love? Personally, I think Felicia Gillespie should be arrested. I think she should be thrown in jail. I think she should have to be put on a registry because Karmic is a vulnerable adult. And I know that's a funny thing to say, but I don't think I'm kidding. I do believe that Karmic X is a vulnerable adult. I don't think he's all there. I think he's either, OCD, autistic, ADHD to a point where he can't get along in social settings. And I think it should be off limits and illegal to date him. I think Felicia Gillespie is taking advantage of a man who psychologically isn't mature enough to have a relationship. And I think she kind of knows it. And she's doing it anyway. So, am I, people are like, are you team Gilly or team Carm? And I'm not team anybody. But, some of the things Karmic does I can excuse as this is a vulnerable adult who's doing too grown up of things than he can handle. And he needs to cope with that with alcohol and pills and everything else. Like, he's not a well-adjusted, normal guy. His brain doesn't operate like yours does or mine does. Karmic's different. Karmic's special. He's a special boy. And this Felicia Gillespie talks about him like it's a normal, well-adjusted adult in a relationship. And she knows it's not. And she still is with him. And it's fucking gross and it's weird. So am I on Karmic's side? I'm not on anybody's side. I don't care. But at the same time, he is not someone who should be fucked with. Like, he's not someone who a normal adult should be allowed to be in a relationship with. I do feel like you're taking advantage of a vulnerable adult. I don't think it's like dating Sean or Marley. I don't think it's that bad, but like Rain Man. I think Felicia was dating Rain Man and he didn't have a Charlie Babbitt to let him know that this was bad for him, to look out for him. So it's fucked up. It's weird. Like, you watch her talk to Kevin Brennan, you're like, oh, this is just a normal woman who was in a shitty relationship and is now talking shit about her ex. When you watch Karmic, you're like, this person isn't in control of their emotions. They're not in control of their thoughts. They let the entire world gaslight them. Like I said, when I mean vulnerable adult, I mean vulnerable in the sense that he needs guidance. He needs help. He can't do it on his own. He should have almost like a handler or a caretaker. My take on this because everybody's take is going to be Team Karmic, Team Felicia, all that. My take is very simple. In Stalin, Jersey, you guys can have this one. I gave you 2 clips already this morning, the Friday update and this. Aaron's take is a unique take, and it's the right take. And that is Karmic is vulnerable. Karmic is not full-on special needs, but it should be maybe not illegal to date him, but it should be socially discouraged to date him. He should love on the spectrum. I think that the perfect example. I think Karmic is a love on the spectrum kind of guy. I think you find him a woman who's autistic and a little fucky, but can, make herself mac and cheese and live alone. That's good. Karmic's a guy who he should technically be allowed to live alone, but somebody should be checking in on him, as it were, a parent, a sibling, a caseworker, something like that. So I think she's weird. I think there's something fucked up about any quote unquote normal woman who dates him. And I think she's suspect, as it were. Yeah, Abel Graham says Karmic would be amazing on Love on the Spectrum. I think so too. Canuter Valve says Karmic and Styx should hook up. Styx Hexenhammer? I don't think he's a homo. I don't think he's a gay boy. I don't think that's it. Joey Caravello with $5 says, I know you have a lot to get through, but watch this great Felicia comedy. Does Felicia, her stand-up's online? Skousko says, Karmic has a gun. You don't, Aaron. Yeah, that shouldn't be allowed either. This is making me a Democrat. This is making me pro-gun control. Miss Tay says, don't saddle the retards with an addict. Yes, I would agree with that. Veldrain with $1 says, and isn't that crazy? Let's talk about when I stream for 3 minutes. Do you stream for 3 minutes? I would love to see it. Chevrolet JB with $5 says, we should go till 11. You owe us an hour. Now, wait a minute. But you guys fucked it up. Why do I owe you an hour when you fucked it up? Miss Tay says, don't play it. She's a channel striker. Well, no, I'm not going to play a channel striker. I'm not going to get struck to play shitty stand-up comedy. Are you kidding? Are you kidding me? Veldrain with $1 says, what's the difference between a chimp in front of a mirror and Karmic X in front of a mirror? What is it? The chimp figures out it's his own reflection eventually. That's not a bad joke. It's not a bad one. It's not a bad one. No, that's my take on the whole thing is he's Love on the Spectrum. She's just a very mid lady who doesn't want to be alone. You know, it's not a mystery, but it's still, that doesn't make it okay. Hulkamasher Baby says, you overreacted, so call it 45 minutes extra. I maybe emotionally overreacted, but I did exactly what I was supposed to do. So nothing would have came of it if I didn't. I just, I'm like Steve Buscemi in Fargo. I just want to be in full compliance. We take care of this right here in Brainerd. Probably a terrible example. That scene didn't go too well for that police officer. Chevrolet JB with $1. Thank you very much. No, you didn't do anything. Nobody's accusing you of doing anything wrong. All right, let's continue. So that's my very simple take on that. I don't know. You have to be so devoid of content. You have to have such a shitty show if that's hours and hours of content for you. I think you ought to rethink streaming. If you're going to do, hey, for the next hour or two, we're going to do Karmic stuff. If I went over 15 minutes with that, I apologize. That's way, way too long if you have an actual show. If you have nothing and your audience is mentally retarded, then that would be good. But I don't, so I don't. It's Wags. Are you losers still coping over Dr. Steve? I didn't try. He says you tried to bury him. I didn't do shit. I didn't say the guy's name. He's the one who did medical malpractice and fucked himself over and had to basically leave the internet. I'm sorry, It's Wags. You come from a retarded community that we continue to just kind of fuck over. We keep flicking them right off like that. They keep wanting to come back to their daddy. But I keep beating them. They're in an abusive relationship with me. Look, he fucked up. Plain and simple. I know you blame me. You blame me for everything. You stub your toe. It rains outside. It's Aaron's fault. But your boy fucked up. And the sooner you can figure that out, the sooner you can start listening to real shows. Scarlett Hampton has entered the chat. Says, we Toe boys, let's fucking go, Toe. Adopt Karmic. I'm good. Oh, because he's a vulnerable adult. You want me to adopt him? I have 3 kids already, and I think Karmic would be a really, really bad influence on them. Or my son would beat him up. I'm not sure. Scarlett says, I think he needs to do this thing and have fun and, like, not give a fuck. Like, free the dude already. No need for reigns of hell bluegill holding you down. Scarlett, you have a man. Take it easy. Scarlett, you say no. You are Ethan Ralph's lady. Guys, if Scarlett doesn't know who she is and who her man is, I think we need to remind her. Scarlett, by the way, I've had this song in my head all weekend. I love this song. I think it's a beautiful Ralph and Scarlett song. And Scarlett Hampton needs to know that Ralph is her man and there's no fucking around here. You don't worry about Karmic. Karmic's a nobody compared to the Ralpha male. You understand me? Ladies and gentlemen, the first dance at their wedding. I love you, Bish.
When I first saw you, thought you were the bomb. Thought you were the finest woman.
Scarlett says, like, he can finally go on MLC. He unblocked me too, I guess, because Kevin and MLC rules and toe boys. I understand that, but you and Ralph, no karm. You don't need Karmic in your life.
At least one of us drops dead.
This is such a good song. Get him, Ralph Mail. Much crack. Everybody, I love you, Bish. Please grant my wish.
You make me wanna shout it. Feel
Wanna know the truth about it. I love you, Bish. Your poop's delish.
Please be my wife today. And if not, fuck you anyway.
Everybody, I love you, Bish. God, that's a good song. I hope Ralph likes that song. Because it's a fucking banger. And he does love you, Bish. So just fucking take her easy. All right? Take her easy. He loves you, Bish. No, there's no need for a Karmic Scarlet thing. It's not necessary. Ghost at the Feast says, is Scarlett in the YouTube chat? Yeah, I head on over there and I check it out every once in a while. All right, guys, get after it. Hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. A very busy program today. I feel like we've been too nice to women. Let's be mean. Let's be sexist. Let's be anti-trans. This is something I've talked about a lot. I've gone to countless baseball games in my life. And one rule that I think is universal is women should not be allowed to sit on the first and third baselines in the lower level. Now, this isn't a mean thing. This isn't like Aaron being sexist. This is protecting women. If anything, this is a very pro-woman stance I have, especially modern women. And the reason I say that women shouldn't be allowed to sit on the first or third baselines, especially the third baseline, is they're into their phones. They're not there for the game. They're in for the social aspect of it. Great. That's what the upper deck is for. That's what left field is for. That's what behind the netting, but right behind the plate is for. There are plenty of places to sit for the ball game that are not where the action is. And first and third baselines, line drive foul balls come screaming into the stands. And you got to be ready. And the only people who are typically ready for that are men. Men and teenagers, because they got their glove and they want to catch a foul ball and they're amped. In fact, even if you're a grown man, you sit on that third or first baseline and you don't have your glove with you, you're a homo. You don't understand the game. You're not a baseball fan, and you ought to be out in left field or up in the second or third deck. But this is a great example of what I'm talking about. The Instagram hoes, the TikTok hoes, they all deserve this. If you're going to sit on the first and third baseline, it's not a place for people who are going to passively enjoy the game. The first and third baseline are for the fans of fans, the cream of the crop, the alphas. Otherwise, this happens. We're on our phone.
Show your kid!
Oh!
Are you okay? Oh my God. Are you okay?
Yeah, so she ended up going to the ER. That sound you heard was her skull cracking. She got a fractured skull from that foul ball. Now, if you're a fan, if you're watching baseball, if you're there to watch the game, you see that coming. Bat cracks, you're, oh shit, you either get that glove up or you hit the deck, man. But we're not looking at the game. Here we are, we've got our phones out. We're filming for the gram or for TikTok or for X or for whatever, and you get what you fucking deserve. See, we're talking, we're dicking around. You see these guys up here? Watch these guys up here. They're ready. Watch this. That guy was already up. He was ready to get the ball, and her fat head got in the way. If you're there to gram, if you're there to TikTok, if you're there to do all that shit, get up in the upper deck. I know they're not as nice as seats. Sit behind the net then. Nothing's going to come through that net. Sit out in left field where there's plenty of time for the home run to get there. But do not sit on the baseline. It should be illegal. It should be outlawed. But I'm one of the good ones. I'm like a guy's guy. First of all, that's the biggest red flag you could possibly have. Don't ever be one of the guys. I'm just like one of the guys. I don't even like hanging out with girls. Stay the fuck away from those women. They're problems. It's called a pick-me. You don't want it. But, you know, I just love going to the game. Do you love going to the game? Name 3 players in the starting lineup. And if you can name 3 players in the starting lineup, you can sit on the first or third baseline with male supervision. This is like Afghanistan. The baseball game needs to be like Afghanistan. You need a chaperone because you're not going to fucking pay attention. You're going to get something from the concession stand. You're going to try and take a picture of it. And while you're trying to put the right filters on, you know, Royce Lewis is going to send a fucking screamer down the third baseline. You're not going to see it. And now you got a cracked skull. Now the guy you're with has to feel like dog shit, although you should be getting your glove in front of her face. That's the first thing you should be doing. But again, the way to avoid all this, go sit in the upper deck where you belong. Nobody's going to get hurt. You can still enjoy the game. You can still take your pictures of all the food. You can zoom in on the field to make it look like you're sitting closer. Don't worry. You'll get your clout. You'll get your clout. But and again, I'm not banning them from the game because they're bad people. I'm banning them from the game for their own good. Chevrolet JB with $1 says, you owe me an hour of a show and a tumbler, you faggot. Never forget Gay Twister. Oz owes you the tumbler. Scouse Ghost with $1 says, with all that's happened, did you see Alex Stein fucking you over? Yeah, Alex Stein didn't fuck me over. Alex Stein had zero impact on anything I've done. I don't really understand how he could be fucking me over. You also have to understand, Alex is a worker. Everybody Alex talks to, he's working. Like he's a performer. So no, Alex didn't fuck me over in any way. Our shows are doing great. Fauci's Pangolin with $1 says, I need to clean my phone because I swear I can't smell your cunt. What? Is that what she said? Is that? Oh, it's a very, well, then she's a disgusting pig too. Veldrain with $1 says the Elliot Page AI memes are funny. Basically Odyssey bits of what would actually happen. I've seen that. They are very funny, but they haven't confirmed that she's playing Achilles. I think we all kind of got gimmicked on that. I know that I think Lupita Nyong'o is going to play Helen of Troy. But yeah, I mean, if you look at the cast, it says Elliot Page, but it doesn't say what role. There's no way. Dude, if they make Elliot Page Achilles, you might as well, whatever money you're spending on that movie, you might as well light it on fire. And also, isn't Christopher Nolan directing it? If Christopher Nolan's directing it, then he's not going to want to put, this will destroy his legacy. Forget everything. Inception, The Dark Knight, all of the great movies he's done. It's over. It's done. It's finished. If you make that retarded of a decision. I think they're doing it to kind of pump up the media for the movie. I think they're doing it to kind of to get a lot of attention, to get a lot of notoriety for the film. They're not actually going to do that. Matt Damon, Zendaya as Athena. Zendaya as Athena is fine. Tom Holland, Robert Pattinson, and how are they affording this? Damon, Zendaya, Holland, Pattinson. They got fucking Batman and Spider-Man both. Hathaway, Bernthal. I don't buy this. Charlize Theron, Travis Scott, Lupita Nyong'o, John Leguizamo. Yeah, what? Get the fuck out of here. James Raymar. I ain't buying it. And they did the Achilles thing because now it's got everybody's talking about the Odyssey. Everybody, oh my God, that's fucking terrible. These libs are ruining everything. Blah blah blah. And now Odyssey is in your head. Now when Odyssey comes out and it's not her, here's how dumb the right is. They were never going to put Elliot Page in there as Achilles. And now when they don't, the right will go, see, we had an impact. We said, no, Elliot Page shouldn't be Achilles because that's trans and gay. And they listened to us, and then they didn't do it. And then Nolan in the studio will go, yeah, let those fucking retards think that. And now we'll put like the biggest, buffest guy, because that's what right-wingers want to see is big, buff, shirtless dudes. They're like, we'll put one of those in there as Achilles, and then we'll rake in money because, people who like the Odyssey will want to see it. And then all those right-wingers will feel like they've accomplished something, and they'll go see it as like a victory ritual. Dude, if that's it, if that's the way it's going to be, it's brilliant. Brilliant. Ghost at the Feast says, Aaron is my favorite today. I will have huge money to give in the future if this keeps up. Oh, boy. This is going to be, now it's a high-pressure situation. I'll fuck this up. I am Walter becoming a member for 48 months. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. No, it's, I really don't see how they can put Elliot Page as Achilles, and I didn't buy it from the beginning. Like I said, if it happens, I'm happy to be wrong, and it's the most retarded thing Christopher Nolan's ever done. I see those two as like linked because of Batman. It unbelievably retarded, but I don't think they're going to do it, nor did I ever think. Scousko says, I was so looking forward to the Odyssey. Yeah, this is like when people got mad about the Black Little Mermaid. Oh, the Little Mermaid is black. Like, bro, you're fucking 40. You shouldn't give a shit about the Little Mermaid. Oh, if they make her fish pussy black and pink, I'm going to be fucking pissed. You shouldn't be watching the film. Hey, if they make the Little Mermaid black, I'm not going to go see it. Good. You have facial hair. You shouldn't be in a theater watching a Little Mermaid movie, you fucking pervert. Stop. Remember your age. Look at your driver's license before you criticize certain movies. St. Michael of Cigarillo, I love that name, says, I'm tired of Big Nose Shane being in everything these days. Barenthal? Really? I like him. You know what's funny, though? I like Barenthal. I never watch anything he's in. So clearly I like the idea of John Barenthal more than I actually like him. It's like House of the Dragon and how they completely ruined the bastard children storyline with the DEI casting. Oh, you don't like all the black? You don't like all the black Targaryen boys? You don't think that's good? Interesting. Wow. Well, you're clearly a giant fucking bigot Nazi. Sorry about that. Let's do the Joe Rogan thing, man. This was disgusting. I saw this on Friday or Saturday, and this was like, to me, this was unforgivable. Joe Rogan is in the middle of his show, and I keep bouncing back and forth between Joe Rogan got bought out by the Jewish guys at Spotify, and now he's not like endorsing Israel, but he's protecting them. Because like he's protected the role that Peter Thiel has played in the genocide there and the ethnic cleansing. He's kind of protected Netanyahu from kind of being the driving propaganda force behind strong-arming Trump into this war. I get so tired of guys like John Bolton going like, oh, you really think Netanyahu got us into this war? I'm like, yeah. Nobody tells Trump what to do. I don't think Netanyahu burst into the room and said, Donald, you're going to go to war in Iran right now. I'm playing the Jew card and you're going to do it. I think, but first of all, Just because Benjamin Netanyahu is evil and the Hitler of his time doesn't mean he's not smart. Benjamin Netanyahu is one of the smartest politicians in the world. Do not underestimate him. My personal belief, sourced directly from my own ass, by the way, is that Netanyahu flattered the hell out of Trump. Howard Lutnick, Epstein's boy, flattered the hell out of Trump. All these guys who want this war flattered him. You are going to do what Obama and Bush never did. Scott Horton was on Joe Rogan recently. He laid this out perfectly, and I agree with him. You're better than Abraham Lincoln. You're doing what all these presidents before you couldn't do. You're going to be the man. And he flattered him, and he got him to do this. But the real reason that Israel wanted us to attack Iran is that Iran is the main power in the region. They threatened Israel, and Israel wants them gone. They want the Ayatollahs gone because Hezbollah and Hamas are kept up. Well, Israel keeps up Hamas, but Iran keeps up Hezbollah, who formed when Israel invaded southern Lebanon. Hezbollah was the resistance force and still is the resistance force. Or if you're the country committing the genocide, you call them terrorists. So Israel wants them gone because one-on-one, Iran would fucking annihilate the Israelis. So they want to use their big mercenary Goy army to defeat Iran on their behalf. So Netanyahu goes, oh, there's a retard in the White House, and as long as we tell him he's the greatest God king who ever existed, he'll do whatever we want. And that's what they've done. They've won him over with flattery. Now, Theo Vaughn on his show has been adamantly against what Israel's been doing in the Gaza Strip and the West Bank. And he's had guests on to talk about it, and I really like Theo Vaughn because of how earnest he is. Theo Vaughn is genuinely broken up over it. Like, it genuinely upsets him, keeps him up at night because, honestly, Theo Vaughn's the most normal one amongst us all. We're all mentally ill because we can, 100,000 people die in the Gaza Strip in 2 years. And we go, oh, well, that's really bad. That's really terrible. And I think it's awful. But we can go about our day. 159 schoolgirls get murdered in Iran by American bombs. And we go, that's terrible, that's awful. And then we go about our day. Like, this shit sticks with Theo Vaughn, and that's a good thing. That means he's not jaded. That means he still values human life. And what happened in Gaza, makes him cry. It, deeply upsets him. Or as Joe Rogan's about to say in this clip, he's worried about Theo because he's on SSRIs and it's fucking him up. This is the most this clip should be shared everywhere. This is really the most disgusting thing I've ever seen Rogan do. And honestly, I've defended Rogan from a lot of, I think, what is petty criticism of him. And I think a lot of the criticism is based around the fact that he's the biggest guy out there. But the way he talked about Theo Vaughn in this clip is really disgusting. And, again, like I said, I go back and forth between, is Joe running soft cover for Israel, or is Joe just naive? And I usually lean towards Joe is naive. But if I'm right and Joe's just a naive guy, then he's a useful idiot that these people are using to prop up their position and discredit people like Theo Vaughn. See, Joe's his friend and he says it. Meanwhile, Theo's very earnest. Let's take a look at this. I'm disgusted by it. I hope you're disgusted by it.
For the exact same thing. And last time he was on the podcast, he was explaining it to me. It freaks me out because I know Theo has had conversations before, even publicly. He had a Netflix taping, and it didn't go well. It was like they actually they shelved it. They never used it. And there was all these stories from people that were there saying he bombed. I think he just had kind of a breakdown. And when he was talking to the crowd, and there's a video of it where he said, the people were shaking, hey, we still love you. He goes, thank you. Look, I'm trying not to take my own life. That's what I'm trying to do right now. Yeah. And you hear stuff like that, and you just go oh, Jesus Christ. I've known too many people that I didn't think were going to kill themselves and then did.
Wow. And you're just going to do this publicly. You're not going to talk to the guy about this. You're not going to have him on the show even. You're not going to handle this with a private phone call. You're just going to say this shit. And this has been addressed before. Theo's addressed it, and he's like, no, that's not what I was saying. That clip was out of context. I had a tough set, and I was saying, I'm trying not to take my life in that comics talk that way when we bomb. I've had rough sets before where I remember I was performing with Owen Thomas, and after I had a really rough set, and I was just starting out, When you just start out, you'll stumble upon some good sets by dumb luck, by doing like cheap crowd popping things. And I had done that, and it was a really bad bomb. It was one of the first times that like it got exposed that my materials was not good as I was just starting out. And I went to Owen Thomas and I said, how long does it take to get that feeling of wanting to die out of your system when you have a bad set? And he'd been doing comedy for, I think, 12 years at that point. He said, I've been doing it for 12 years. I'll let you know when it happens. Meaning like you never get over that feeling of you think you've poured yourself into this set, you've written it yourself, you perform it, and people just shit all over it and think it's garbage. And you're like, oh God, I want to fucking die. How did I misjudge this that badly? So that's what Theo was saying. And now Rogan takes that as, hey, my friend who's been criticizing Israel and criticizing the genocide, oh, I'm worried about him because he says, he's trying not to take his own life after a rough set. Like, you're a dick, Joe.
And then he goes down these spirals where he starts talking about world events and freaking out. I'm like, oh, Jesus Christ. Like, I got to help this dude.
No, you don't.
So I send him things about people getting off of them, and apparently there's some doctors that specialize in getting people off of them. But here's the thing about that chemical imbalance thing. That's not real. They used to think that was what these things do, that they treated a chemical imbalance. But then recently, studies have shown that that is not what they do. They don't exactly know what they do. And they kind of numb you in some sort of a way that helps some people.
And that's the end of the clip. But like, first of all, let's talk about that. Let's talk about the fact that we're still doing studies on these drugs while they're being prescribed to hundreds of millions of people around the world. Like the fact that we're like, oh, we're actually finding out that what they do is this, that, or the other. It's like, shouldn't we have that all figured out and decided before we start pushing them out there? Or did Pfizer spend way too many billions of dollars in R&D to get this done? So they need to, recoup some money in those first 7 years that it's their property before generics can be made. Is that what we're doing? Now, let's shelve that conversation for a moment and have another one, which is, oh, Theo gets going on world events and I'm worried about him because of the SSRIs. I thought SSRIs was supposed to get you to not feel anything and get you to like be indifferent towards, your car breaking down or these other life things happening. So Joe Rogan's got his head up his ass here, because if his concern is that Theo is on SSRIs and he can't feel, but then on the other hand, he's saying Theo goes off on world events and he's like getting really sad about Israel and Gaza and all that. Well, doesn't that prove that it's not the SSRIs? Because he's feeling like Theo's incredibly empathetic to the people of Gaza and the Palestinian people. He's incredibly sensitive to their suffering. I mean, and again, for people like Joe Rogan to go, I'm worried about Theo. Why are you worried about Theo? He cares a lot about these poor people in another country getting murdered by the people occupying them. Well, I'm sorry, Joe. That makes you sound like the fucked up one. That makes us sound like the fucked up ones. That makes Theo sound completely normal. Like, hey, man, what's wrong with you? Well, why are you here? Why are you in this treatment facility? Well, I really gave a shit about 100,000 people being murdered. Well, that sounds like something you should. That sounds like something that should upset you. That sounds like something Jesus himself would cry about. And it just goes to show, like, is Rogan in the tank? Or is Rogan like, I think Rogan might be like Trump, where he's easily controlled. He's kind of a dumb guy. And these Spotify types and these intelligence types, remember, he's in tight with the administration now. They can flatter him. They can tell him things and he'll go, okay, that sounds good. Because how many times have you heard Joe Rogan go, pull that shit up, Jamie? Or does he have some kind of sponsorship deal with, not Polymarket, but there's like an AI service. Plug that into Perception or whatever it is. There's somebody will have it in the chat. And they'll go through that. I think it's some kind of advertising gimmick that he's got. Perplexity. That's what it is. Plug that into Perplexity. It's always odd when he does that. It's the way he does it. But to say that Theo's the problem because Theo gives a shit about all this stuff, that's the gaslighting they do to you and I, too, when we start saying, hey, I care about my country. I'm America first. I don't want this war in Iran. I don't want us backing Israel. They've committed a genocide. We shouldn't be giving them money. oh, what are you, anti-Semitic? What are you, anti-Trump? What do you? No, if I was those things, I would tell you I was those things. You hear me with Bapa Shab and Sam Show all the time. They want me to be this blanket, all Jews are bad people. I'm not like that. I don't think that. If I thought that, I would tell you. That's the most insulting thing is when people go, you're this, you're that. And I'm like, did I say I was that? Well, no, you'd be hiding it. Well, that means that's what you do. You hide that shit. If I didn't like any Jews, I would say I don't like any Jews. I've had dinner with enough Jews to know that some of them are just, they're people who happen to be Jewish. And they're fine. But what Israel's doing, what the Jewish state in the Middle East is doing is fucking criminal. It's evil, and we shouldn't be supporting it with our dollars. And for you to criticize that, like, look out, because what Joe Rogan's running up the flagpole is what the powers that be are going to run up the flagpole one day. That you don't like what Israel's doing. You don't like what the United States military is doing when we're bombing people. Oh my goodness, you must be mentally ill. Let's get you checked into a facility. This is that 1984 kind of thing. They're even going to condition your neighbors and your friends and your family to believe the same thing. Years down the road from now, they're all going to go, oh, you're criticizing a genocide that Israel's committing? Ooh, are you okay? I'm worried about your mental health. You know what? Why don't we take you in and get you checked out? We know a good doctor that they talk about on TV and on the internet all the time. Let's take you to that doctor. He'll get you all figured out, maybe get you on some medication so you don't care when innocent people are murdered. Joe Rogan is enabling that kind of brave new world. And shame on Joe for going after Theo like that, because again, one of the most normal things Theo Von does is give a flying fuck about what's going on in the world. But Joe's worried about him. Joe's worried about Theo Von. Okay, so it is perplexity. Good, thank you. McBuster says, not long before, Israel and Netanyahu call us Amalek too. If Massie wins in Kentucky and beats all that Israel money, they might start calling USA Amalek. Oh, they're definitely going to say it's anti-Semitic or whatever if what's his name wins. If Thomas Massie wins his primary, they're definitely going to say it's anti-Semitism. They've thrown Israeli interests, AIPAC-related interests, have thrown $9 million at that Thomas Massie primary to get that pro-Israel guy in there, Epstein's buddy, Bellrine or whatever his name is, to beat Thomas Massie. Did you see that Turning Point USA endorsed Massie's opponent? Now, if you don't know why that's hilarious, Charlie Kirk's favorite congressperson. I'll let Charlie Kirk tell you personally. To see his organization endorse Thomas Massie's opponent is really interesting, because this is a clip of Charlie Kirk, obviously before he died. Be fucking wild if it was after, though, wouldn't it?
My favorite members of Congress. He loves the Constitution. He loves liberty. He's honest and he's tough, and he's going to really go after the intel agencies. It's Thomas Massie, who's just terrific, from Kentucky.
Really, Charlie? You don't say. You think Thomas Massie, he's the tits, huh? You think that guy's great? Let's see what your wife said. TPUSA, Erica Kirk. Let me just see if I can find it real quick. Oh, there it is. Thursday. Turning Point USA, under the leadership of Erica Kirk, will not be endorsing Thomas Massie. Really? Because I thought we were keeping Turning Point USA going so we could honor Charlie Kirk's memory and honor his legacy. You're telling me that Hollywood connected, U.S. military intelligence connected, Andrew Colvett and intelligence asset Erica Kirk are not going to uphold Charlie Kirk's wishes and endorse his favorite congressman? Like, Turning Point USA has literally endorsed the opponent of Charlie Kirk's favorite congressperson. Ha! Archmagus Tim with $5 says, news from Kentucky, Massie is suspected to win tomorrow. That's not what I saw this morning, but I only saw it from one source. I saw the Poly Market Advantage has Massie's opponent pulling ahead of him. But then again, on Friday, I saw that Massie had pulled ahead of him. So what I understand is that it's very, very close. Thank you, Arch, Magus, Tim. Yeah, Little Lemmy says the Onion is dead. Well, that's not nice. I mean, Patrick's going through it just because, his show and his legacy died doesn't mean that he's dead. I mean, how dare you? Kidding. I know what you meant. Thank you. I just gotta get my licks in here and there. Just little drive-bys. $1 from Eric. He says, meanwhile, there's groups and politicians in Israel themselves that are like, this is a genocide and Netanyahu's a war criminal. Well, yeah, every time Israel bombs a new country, a lot of people, it's like the day before Netanyahu is due in Israeli court to face corruption charges from his own government. It's great, isn't it? It's great. All right, guys, let's bring Johnny back in, or not back in. Let's bring Johnny in. There he is. Good morning.
Good morning. How you doing?
Not too bad. You, not now, but like tonight or sometime, you got to fuck with that sign a little bit.
All right, yeah.
You got some wall exposed and shit over here. Like seemingly gets worse every time. It's been slowly creeping.
It's never moved. All I can do is extend the picture so you'll see more of the wall on the side. Otherwise, the sign will be misaligned.
I believe I can realign the sign. Can't I? Or no?
I mean, maybe. I don't know. I'm just saying if I move, all I could do is I can frame this picture down a little bit. I can uncrop it so there's more of your wall that shows off on the side.
Is there anything you can do with the wall? Can you turn it black?
Yeah, we can figure that out. Yeah,
okay.
I can do that.
If you can turn it black, that's fine. The black filler would be fine. This is just, and I'm sure nobody watching gives a shit.
Right, but no, I'll fix. Yeah, I get it.
But yeah, trim down. See where this logo is? Turn that black. Where that smoke is right here. Turn that black. Turn the wall black. I think if you just, or move it over, something. Because it's, again, to the audience, I don't think they give a shit. But to me,
it gets annoying.
Because my screen's like, if people are watching on their phones, their screen is not nearly as big as the screen I'm seeing it on. So I'm seeing it as a bigger thing. And I'm anal. Hey, what do you think about Lemmy being back on Team Toe?
I'm very happy she's back. I've never had a problem with that. I wasn't happy when there was what would you call it, a feud or a split or whatever. So no, I'm glad Lemmy's back.
Lemmy does say, I like to think Melton is at Bible camp. Well, certainly he could use it. Maybe he'll stop saying he wants to fuck little girls. That would probably be they might teach you that. Hopefully. Look, man, we were just talking about the Joe Rogan, Theo Vaughn thing. I know it was in the prep sheets, but we got to it before you got here. That's a fucked up thing to do, to your friend.
Oh, to sit there and say you think that the SSRIs are messing with him because he has political opinions you don't like?
Not even, and it's not just political opinions. It's like he's sobbing for the dead in the Middle East, which is the most well-adjusted, normal human thing I think most people could do. I would say that we're the problem because even though I'm very upset about what happened in Gaza and I think it's evil and it's terrible, I go about my day it doesn't stop me. It just... I will say one of the reasons I started going back to Mass was I was very angry about it, and I didn't want to be so angry about it, and I wanted to kind of view it through a different lens. But still, Theo, we've seen him on air. He's in tears.
I will say this. He has what I think might be a little overdeveloped sense of empathy because he's really losing it about these people, and I'm just I get it. I would feel for them, too, if I focused on it a lot, but I don't know. I don't think I want to blame the SSRIs, though. I just think he's an emotional guy.
Yeah, he's an emotional guy, which, again, the SSRIs don't make sense because those would dull that edge, wouldn't it?
Usually, that's my experience.
Oh.
There's a whole lot of I don't feel fucking anything and I don't give a shit.
That's why when I send you pictures of dead babies and genocides, you always text me back and you go, I don't fucking care about these dead kids.
Gives a shit. It's not my kid.
Yeah, you just go, you always go, you text me back and you always go, I looked through it. I don't see my daughter in there. Fuck them kids is what you always text me back.
I'm failing to see the picture that shows why I should care.
Yeah. Los Federales with $1 says, oh God, here we go. Ready?
Yep.
You have a new ad read, Aaron. Please check X. We don't want to piss off our sponsors. Would you like to see our new ad read that we have today?
I would, especially after last week's, what was it, Grinder or whatever ads that he put up. I'd like to know what we're doing now.
Yeah, so he made Grinder profiles for you and I, and we got some very interesting responses. Put it that. Oh boy, somebody. Oh God, you know what? I should have known that when I did this hand thing when I was talking about Karmic this morning. I should have known that it was going to be clipped. There it is.
Oh boy.
ARC, Minnesota, meeting the needs of Minnesotans with intellectual and developmental disabilities, changing lives because his needs are special. And I don't think you could find a better poster boy for special needs.
No, honestly, if ARC is a real thing, he should see if they want to use this ad.
I mean look, man, I know it's me, and I know I'm supposed to be upset about this, but damn if he didn't capture a great screenshot, because it's not like aggressively retarded, but it's retarded enough for people to get the picture, to get the message across of the ad. P.O. Box 64007. Oh, God, it's a P.O. Box. That means it's Somali fraud.
Yeah.
Might want to check on that. Brought to you. Oh, there you go. Brought to you by the Learning Center at the bottom.
He spelt it wrong.
He did spell it wrong. Call our toll-free help desk, 1-8. I'm looking that up. I'm looking that phone number up. Because usually Los Federales is very thorough about his addresses. Remember when he had that Burger King ad? Or maybe that was Thursday. He did a Burger King. We were going to do a live pet adoption thing, and he promoted it in the Coon Rapids Burger King. And then the address he gave was actually a Burger King. He's pretty thorough. 833-450-1494. Let's see what that. Oh, it really is ARC, Minnesota. It is their contact info, and that is the right address. P.O. Box 64007. Look, man, he's getting better at these ads. That's for sure. What are they? So are they? We believe in a world that welcomes you. Oh, God.
Uh-oh.
You really could use...
That looks like a tarded couple, I'm going to be honest, which I'm having trouble figuring out which one has the downs.
It's actually, that's Karmic, and that's Felicia Gillespie.
Okay.
If you weren't aware. Yeah, we talked about it earlier on the show, but did you hear that Karmic lost his girlfriend?
No, I did not.
Yeah, and then they did the rounds on all the shows. His dick doesn't work. She's got a stinky pussy, and yeah, we're going through that. He's getting drunk, and he's on pills on his stream, and
yay! Find a fucking breakup counselor. Just don't do it on the internet.
You know what? Maybe they should talk. Maybe they ought to talk to Lemmy and see if they can get on Hughesy's show. She does some booking for that.
Yeah.
Maybe Hughesy can do that. Now, Hughesy's kind of the Piers Morgan of that world now. He's kind of like we're going to have a drama event, and here are the two retarded people involved. Like, he has that retarded senior citizen, like, vulnerable adult Jewish guy, that Buckman guy on his show. And it's like, that's a creepy fuck. Like, just have a couple more creepy fucks on. Why not? Oh, Lemmy says we had Carm on. Oh, well, fuck me. I'm a terrible supporter of Hughesy's program.
Yep.
My bad.
How dare you, sir?
That's, what do they say? That's on me. I apologize.
Now to more.
Oh, yeah. Did you see the Veldrain sent this in with $5? Thank you very much, Veldrain. By the way, you guys are aces this morning. Thank you very much. We had a golden shower before the show started today.
Thank you.
Which is awesome. We're 12 memberships away from 500 and from going until 11 today. So continue to gift those memberships. We appreciate it. Or continue to throw those $5-10 in. You guys are the best. There was a little mishap during an air show in Idaho yesterday.
Oh, dear God. And what happened?
They do those, they do like those flybys where the jets get real close to each other and they do their tumble turns.
And they twist and yeah.
Yeah. Well, not enough practice on this one.
Oh, they clipped it.
They clipped it.
Breaking news out of Idaho where two fighter jets collided during an air
I mean,
show.
that's kind of badass, though. Like, I wouldn't be upset if I bought tickets to an air show and I saw that.
What, two fighter jets collapse and each guy bails out?
Yeah, like I see, okay, I know there's 4 people, or there's 2 people on each plane. I see 4 parachutes. Now I can enjoy this guilt-free.
Yeah. Yeah, once you see the parachutes, the accident is now officially... Well, that was one of the most entertaining parts of the show because nobody expected it.
Right, like I can watch a bunch of jets zip by each other and do the same shit I've seen 100 times, or I can see 2 jets clank in the middle of the air, and then I see the 4 parachutes go up, and now there's no victims, and it's totally enjoyable.
Mid-air collisions are incredibly rare. Do you realize how lucky I was to actually see one?
Right, you witnessed a happening, really.
You can see all 4 parachutes of the pilots and crew there.
That's awesome,
more
too.
Of this new video from Mountain Home Air Force Base. Those 2 jets attempting a
sorry,
very
no,
close
fuck,
range
sorry, I'm
maneuver when they
shit-faced.
make
My bad.
contact. Some debris can be
They're
seen falling
fucking,
from the planes.
the
And
jets
there
are humping.
4 explosions
That's
as
rape.
the crewmen eject, both pilots and both navigators. The show was abruptly canceled after this crash.
What?
It's not
Why? Homo?
Aw.
The planes are
Just start
crashed.
Tim, get in your goddamn plane. You're up early. What? It's supposed to be Trevor and Tracy. They fucked it up. Get in your plane.
Send the B-52s up there. Get those big, marvelous bastards up there and flowing gracefully through the skies. That explosion is awesome. Dude, finish the show. Give us a grand finale.
First time a collision like this has happened during an air show at this very
Uh-oh, they're
base.
falling
Back
like
in
into the smoke.
2003,
They're like-
coming really fast.
Yeah, they're like, oh,
And
shit.
then in 2018, the pilot of a hang glider died at a show. Today's event was the first time this base had hosted an air show since
Oops.
that 2018
Oh,
incident.
no.
Oh, no. So that was their first one
The first one back. And
since the hang glider
up.
incident. Sorry, guys. Yeah, I don't think we're going to have another. I don't think you get another shot after that. You had the hang glider thing. A guy died. Well, no, wait. Technically, they're improving.
Yeah, nobody died this time.
Right. A guy died in the last one. This one, all 4 came down. Everybody's fine. Everything checks out. No medical emergencies. He just lost a couple of airplanes that you and I pay for anyway.
Right? It's a couple $1 million down the drain for each one. Fuck it. We're good.
Somebody says so much money, so much money destroyed. I don't know. If it was an F-15, those are cheap. F-15 cost.
I mean, relatively.
97. So $200 million worth of plane and fuel got destroyed. I mean, we spend more than that a day in Iran right now. We spend like
yay.
10
That
times
makes it
that.
better.
Yeah, we spend like 10 times that per day in Iran. So what are we bitching about?
So we're fine, guys. We're
Yeah,
fine. Quit
guys,
fucking
guys,
brain.
everything's going to be all right. You're overreacting, really. Hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. We appreciate you being here. We got Wally World coming in hot. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Wally Word. It's Rumble.
Wally Word. Yeah, you got to get that down.
Wally World.
You just had it, Dick.
I know. Wally Word coming in hot with the 5 gifted memberships. Big support.
Wanna fuck? Big support.
By the way, I saw Brittany Venti using the triangle and doing the retard alert thing. I don't think that's a lot. I don't like that people are ripping off Kino Casino, like unironically. If you're going to rip off Kino Casino, do it the way we do it. You know, overt and blatant.
Blatant and badly.
All right.
Those two are the way that you do it.
Don't do a triangle thing and then not say where you got it from, you know? If 5 gifted memberships from Wally Word, and then you go.
Big support. Big support.
Everybody knows where that's from.
Right?
I'm bouncing around like a retard. You've got a gravelly voice. Everyone's aware. Thank you, Miss Tay, for gifting a membership as well. Keep that color coming, kids. Just 6 more memberships, and we're at 500, and I am going until 11 today. Thank you so much. Veldrain with $2 says they got a phone call from Bill Gates. Did you crash into my farmland? He's trying to destroy all the farmland or buy up all the farmland so he can end beef production, cattle production.
Are you fucking serious? Like, he's overtly made this claim. Like, this is another problem I have with, like, billionaires and trillionaires and all that stuff. You have your one opinion. We got one guy who thinks eating cows is wrong. We've got probably an entire country full of people to say, yeah, fuck off, pussy.
Well,
like,
he wants the not the plant-based meat. He wants lab-grown meat. He wants us to eat bugs and lab-grown meat. Bill Gates also believes that hundreds of millions of people, if not billions, need to die. He's very Thanos-coded.
Look, I'm saying he has a few good ideas. My point is that he was one of the people, too, pushing the climate change thing right up until he went, oh, yeah, it turns out all the climate science I've been pushing is bullshit and, but fucking not a thing.
Does he have a good point? Because and people say this, but we're not overpopulated, right?
Really?
It's a resource distribution issue. Like scientists have studied this and they've said the Earth can probably handle about 12 billion people. Like we have enough resources for 12 billion people. The problem we're having, it's a resource allocation problem.
Right. Well, I'm just saying we can't keep our shit together to keep it up this high. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, no, it's socially we're overpopulated because socially we don't give a shit about people enough to weigh 15 pounds less so that people in starving countries can eat.
Could eat. You're right.
Yeah.
Right.
Because we haven't figured out a way to profit off of feeding them yet. So we can't just give them food so they don't get sick and don't starve to death. That would be crazy, right? We can't just give it to them.
Yeah, you got to make some money off of this.
Why are you
doing it?
They have to give you something of value so that they don't starve. So if you could let us drill all your country's oil and keep all the profits, we'll have Sally Struthers come by every once in a while and give you ice cream cone.
Well, that'd be nice. I think it's going to happen though. So
yeah.
I'm on the let's have less people. I'm not quite like let's march the extra ones into camps and just, be done with them. I'm like, let's just kind of fucking put the brakes on this stuff.
In fairness, we really have showed those Ethiopians over time.
Yeah.
You don't see that, they don't crack whip with us because no food for you, essentially.
All right. You have energy to crack a whip.
Hey, you know who's been kicking ass lately? The YouTube folk with their gifted memberships and stuff too. So you guys, I want to throw a special shout out to them. We are at 600 for the morning. Thank you very much. But guys, Rumble's on its way up and Rumble's doing good today. YouTube, we're dragging a little bit behind, so hit that thumbs up and hit share. We appreciate you coming up big today. Up over 600 for the first time today. We appreciate it. Let's do one of these, then back to the show. We hear a lot about crypto, but here's the part most people miss. Crypto was created so you could actually own and control your money. After the 2008 financial crisis, Bitcoin was designed as an alternative to banks. So instead of a bank holding your money, delaying transfers, or limiting access, you're in control. And if you've ever had to wait for a transfer to clear, you felt that problem. Now fast forward to today. Everyone's heard of crypto, but getting started still feels complicated. That's why I use Rumble Wallet. It takes all that complexity and makes it simple. Choose what you want: Bitcoin, dollar-backed stablecoins, or even digital gold backed by real gold. No complicated setup. It connects with MoonPay so you can use your credit card, debit card, and bank, and be up and running in minutes. Once you set up, you can even support your favorite Rumble creators like me directly. So do this now. Scan the QR code or click the link in the description and download Rumble Wallet. From there, you can set up your wallet, tap buy, and you're in the game. In just a few minutes, you can go from hearing about crypto to actually owning some. Thank you, Rumble Wallet. Hey, you guys are already hitting the like button and hitting the share button. We appreciate it. One thing I wanted to talk about with you, Johnny, and you don't have this problem, but I want to talk about an issue that people love to hear about, and they love talking about it, and it's just probably one of the hottest topics out there, and that is mic EQing. Probably,
mic EQing.
Yeah, it's probably like the hottest topic in the world right now. Everyone wants to talk about mic EQ, getting your sound right. I don't know what it is, but like I listened to Karmic this morning out of morbid curiosity, and I was watching Kevin Brennan because I like Kevin Brennan. But both of them, and Mersh has this issue too, all of these guys have over salivic mouths, and a lot of them smoke and drink while they're on the air. And I don't know why they haven't fixed this. It's very easy, but their mic picks up every slosh of saliva, every drink in the mouth and then down the throat. It just picks it up. It's the most disgusting, off-putting sound you can hear, and it makes me turn their shows off sometimes.
Okay.
Because you've just the sloshing of the spit and the mouth noises and all that and the throat noises. We got to work on this, guys. And when I've heard you, I don't hear that problem. I don't hear the spit sloshing or the water drinking or anything.
No.
We got to work on this. We got to figure this out. You just got to go into your Roadcaster, push the mic button, work on the EQ, because I've heard enough of your saliva for one lifetime. Thank you.
I literally just had a little thing and moved a slider like 2 notches over and we were done. It's not hard.
No more mouth noises. Yeah, thank you for listening to my TED Talk. I appreciate it. Somebody, too, with $1. Thank you very much. He says, here's something cool. Did you know China owns 300,000 acres of land in the U.S.? Now, why the hell would we let a communist country own land in the U.S.? Because the world is
question.
Because the world is run by multinational corporations and there are no borders and countries don't exist.
Right? Because forget they got however many acres of land here. They're picking up a whole lot of holdings in Canada too. So,
well, and then they're letting all these data centers get built. I don't know if you guys saw. It might be something worth watching on the show. It's a little dry, but it's Tucker Carlson and Kevin O'Leary talking about Kevin O'Leary's giant data center that he just built in Utah. And Tucker Carlson's like, the people there don't want it. He's like, what are you talking about? We had a county commissioner meeting, and it was a unanimous vote. He's like, how many commissioners were there? And he said 3. He goes, so it wasn't. He goes, 3 people. You got 3 people. Like, they can't be bought off. So you got 3 people to approve it. Meanwhile, the people there don't want it.
They don't want the damn thing.
No. And luckily, in St. Joe, Minnesota, they've put one off. They've put one on hold. Because
I thought we were supposed to be building one.
Yeah, the people are mad enough that they got it stalled. I think it's still ultimately going to get built. But they want to do research on water usage and electricity usage and what it's going to do to everyone else. You know, you have these big data centers and you think, well, it's going to be this big data center and it's being used in land that nobody's using. Maybe it'll bring jobs. Who gives a shit? Now, it doesn't bring that many jobs because it's mostly computers. But the amount of water it takes to run these things and the amount of electricity it takes to build and operate these data centers, it jacks up everyone else's cost of living.
Yep.
So you should be saying no to these data centers. You should be getting them out of here. It's horrible for us. It's really, really bad. And I live, I don't know what, a 30-second drive from St. Joe. I mean, you go to the farmland area behind where my house is, you're in St. Joe, Minnesota. Like, I live on this nexus where it's St. Cloud, Sartell, St. Joe, and Waite Park. And you're all like, you're in this little Four Corners region. And if they build that there, I don't know if that's going to mean that Stearns County Electric Cooperative is the electricity provider. And if that's the case, my rates are going to go up.
Yeah, because they're going to draw a lot of fucking power. I was ripping on China. They're planning to build space-based data centers because, like, we don't have to cool them. They're in fucking space. We don't have to provide power because the sun's going 24/7.
Yeah. Lemmy says data centers freak me out. They should. It's not good for the area they go up in. It's really terrible. There have been news stories where people run their water where the new data centers are, and there's incredibly weak water pressure, followed by discoloration, followed by those like spurts of water.
Oh.
Yeah, it's gross. You're like, what the fuck is happening to the ground during all
What
this?
are you guys doing to the water? I thought you were just using it to cool this shit. Jesus.
Yeah. Veldrain with $1 says, I think your favorite sound is the old person dry mouth noise. I don't like any mouth. You can EQ your mic easily so that your mouth noises just aren't picked up. I've done it for 20 years. It's easy.
It's not that hard.
Joey Caravello with $1 says, is that an open invitation to show up at your home unannounced? I mean, I don't believe I did that.
I don't recall where you said that.
I don't think I did. By the way, speaking of my home, ran the smoker for the first time this year.
Ooh, how did that go?
Working perfect. Working perfect. So then I watched Ronda Rousey beat Gina Carano in 15 seconds. It was really something. You ready for what is, to me, the funniest story of the morning?
What's the funniest story of the morning?
Do you remember that catchy jingle? 1877 cars for kids. I've just ruined your day with it.
Oh, fuck you. What?
Do you remember that?
Cars for Kids.
Okay.
It was the worst thing that was actually real. Like, it was one of those, like, this is a joke, right? This is a bit. No, this is a real thing.
Yeah.
We're doing this. Like, oh, fuck.
So, Cars for Kids was this charity where you donated your car, and then the proceeds of them selling that car or doing whatever, that would go towards helping children. Sort of. Do you know what happened with Cars for Kids? Do you know what got exposed there?
I thought it was like a horrible scam.
It's a terrible scam. So Cars for Kids would gain their proceeds, and it was a charity that would send New York and California Jewish kids to a summer camp. Put your headphones back on. We got a show to do.
You can't make this shit up anymore. I mean, God damn it. How am I anti-Semitic for saying that there are Jewish people controlling shit and they just set stuff up for things like this and then it happens?
Yeah. Hey, I don't know why you're anti-Semitic for that. I just know you're anti-Semitic for that.
Oh, fucking God.
I know you hate Jews now because you know what happened with Cars for Kids. You anti-Semite. You little Third Riker, you. Third Riker's Island.
Damn it, man. How many different benefits programs do this one community need?
What more?
Fucking Jesus.
More. That's all. So California, of all places, is wise to the scheme, and they're shutting it down. At least
ours is still going.
At least in California. This is California banning Cars for Kids from operating in their state. Here you go.
77 Cars for Kids.
Hey, get me some Goy kids to play some instruments. We need to send our Jewish kids to camp.
Chances are you've heard this jingle, but you may not hear it anymore.
Let's go back to Mike Rogers. Mike, a judge has ruled Cars for Kids can't keep using their ads.
Yeah, not in California. We've got the judge's ruling right here, and it all stems from what they're doing with the money after you donate a car to them. Now, this all stems from a case where a man in Orange County donated a 2001 Volvo to the organization. He got $250 for it, and he said, according to the judge, he thought that money was going to go to underprivileged kids here in California. He says he thought that because of the ad.
Why would we give it to the Schwarzer kids who are sitting there in the city just shooting each other in the kneecaps when we could send our beautiful Yiddish children to the camp to learn about the Torah and the yeshiva?
Do it with your own fucking money, you bastard.
Why would we do that when the Goy will give us their cars? We sell the cars. The cars, we get the proceeds and they go to the children. Are you against the children?
No, I'm against paying for those kids.
Wait a minute. Mr. Johnny says he only has a problem when it helps the Jewish children.
No, I'm saying you've made, you know, all the.
This is Meshuggah.
You know,
I could never
understand.
Fighting
each other in the streets. They're starving to death.
Terrible. I can't believe that someone would be so Meshuggah as to hate Jewish children so much that he doesn't want them to go to camp, especially when it's all charitable giving. Look, nobody is twisting your arm. Nobody is making you donate these things. We just want do our children have less of a right to go to camp than yours? You know, these kids are very brave to even want to go to the camp. Did you know? Did you know 80 years ago we were all put into camps and it was a terrible thing? Apparently you've forgotten.
I got a solution and it keeps everything the same.
Yes.
1877 cars for. That one was the one we could use.
Would be racist. Your microphone cut out, but I'm assuming you used the word kike, and that is disgusting and racist to me.
I did.
Not only that, but my mother died in the Holocaust. She would be very sad to hear you talking this way.
Mom died in the Holocaust. Well, it's just at least then it's truth in advertising. We know what we're getting.
I'm telling you right now, I just think that if this was Cars for Kids and the other kids were going to camp, you would be fine with it.
Yeah, if it's...
there it is. There's the admission. He admits that the problem is the Jewish kids.
The problem is the only Jewish kids.
I don't know how to raise my children in such a hateful society. I should take my children and go to Israel.
Why are you so racist? You won't allow anyone but Jewish kids to go.
Do you want to go to camp with a bunch of Schwarzes tearing down the property values in the camp?
See, when you say it like that, you sound pretty racist.
We have a statement from one of the people who snuck into the camp one day. Would you like to hear the statement?
Did he ask somebody something?
No, he came into our camp. We said, this is not for you. What are you doing? There's another camp down the road. Would you like to hear what he said?
What did he say?
Ah, I'm sorry. I'm a nigger.
That was what the boy said.
It's quick and easy. You'll get a vacation voucher and maximum tax deduction. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
How about Cars for Yids?
That works too. I take it back. How did you guys not understand this was for Jewish kids? And then you can use this as a tax deduction. Like how many? Like I'm sorry. Like if this was about like if this is a nonprofit, an NGO of any kind, whatever, they wouldn't have pointed that out. Like yeah, you can. But they would have said that to you. It would have been on the form. They wouldn't put it in a jingle.
Look.
Oh, you can use it as a tax deduction. And don't forget to call my cousin Lenny for all of your legal needs with mitigation.
Look, I know most of you would never just give to charity out of the goodness of your heart to help people. Did I mention it's tax beneficial?
Yeah, because kids are our future is what the text on the bottom of the ad says. But he was shocked to find out that the money doesn't go to kids in California at all. Instead, goes to Cars for Kids' sister foundation, URA, which is a Jewish organization based in New Jersey that actually benefits.
I think a lot less Christian and atheist whites would be giving to URA versus Cars for Kids. It's literally a money laundering scheme.
In any rational world, this would be considered illegal, and this UA organization would be like, I don't know, brought up on charges.
They would be in prison for doing this, but they've probably been to the island, so they're safe. It's wild that you can go, all right, we're starting an organization. It's called Cars for Kids. It's even got 2 Ks in it, so we're flirting with the Nazi idea of 3 of them. But in reality, this charity is not going to pay out anything. It's actually going to give it to another charity called URA, and that's going to send all our Jewish kids to. I mean, this is what money laundering, this is what coke dealers do. Like, my name is URA. I'm a cocaine dealer. But you're not giving the money to URA, the cocaine dealer. You're giving the money to Cars for Kids, which is a legitimate business and a legitimate operation. And then Cars for Kids will write a check to URA. Yeah, that's money laundering.
Just walk away with it.
It's weird. Teenagers. Now, this case went to court in Orange County. The judge ruled that ultimately Cars for Kids is using misleading practices in advertising here in the state of California. Which,
wait a minute. Did they ever say Jewish kids? Oh.
Yeah, they did.
They did.
Which is a Jewish organization based in New Jersey that actually benefits teenagers. Now, this case went to court in Orange County. The judge ruled that ultimately Cars for Kids is using misleading practices in advertising here in the state of California, which violates state law. I want to show you some of the.
Yeah, you could actually get back in the good graces of the California court, and it would still be truth in advertising if you did change it to Cars for Yids.
Yeah.
And you could keep the same theme song and everything.
Get a whole bunch of Jewish kids to play the music. Though.
Right. Yeah, if it's a bunch of Christian kids playing it, it sounds fucked up and racist.
Testimony that was given in court, and this was in the judge's ruling. The COO testified that the organization's primary purpose is not to help economically disadvantaged children.
They're gross and they smell funny. Why would we do this?
The COO in court went on to say programs include matchmaking for young adults and gap year trips to Israel.
Not to a camp. I go to Israel. I always thought it was that they were sending them to a summer camp. So they're trying to matchmaker, make me a match, and they're trying to send 17-year-olds to Israel. So you donating your car is helping sending Jewish kids to Israel with your dollars,
so they can kiss the wall. Yeah. I'm starting to wonder how well all these different families that always seem to do well and proud, how well would they do if the government stopped giving them all of these weird, backhanded, shady, benefit things? Like if they had to start paying for their homes and their vacations and their food, how much money would they actually save at that point?
And 18-year-olds. That's where the majority of the funding is going. And then also admitted that Cars for Kids operates no functional program in California, except for a backpack giveaway that they admitted is also for marketing purposes and branding.
but by the way, which I love that they go, which they admitted is for branding purposes only. Not admitted they felt bad about it one day and they decided to come clean. No, after they got sued and documents had to come out, then they're like, all right, we give away backpacks in California, but we use a Chinese company. It doesn't cost us much. It's for promotion. So
we know they're just going to be used for drugs.
Right. Even the only thing they actually do in California is still a thing to advertise for more car donations. Yeah, for the Yeshua. No, Yeshua's Jesus. What's the name of the Usha, right?
Usha. Not to be confused with OSHA.
Wait, isn't Usha J.D. Vance's wife's name? Isn't her name Usha Vance? The plot thickens.
Purposes. I want to show you the response from Cars for Kids. Cars for Kids says, we believe the decision is deeply flawed, ignores the facts, and misapplies the law. It's well known that we are a Jewish organization, and our website makes it abundantly clear. Take a look and judge for yourself.
Okay, but if people only hear the commercial, it's not clear that you're a Jewish organization. They'd have to go to their website. A lot of the people, when they decide to donate to something off of an ad, don't go onto the website beforehand. Well, here.
And the jingle makes it sound like you're donating a car to help the kids. Be honest, you're donating a car to help the Jewish teenager go see a wall. Like, no offense. Like,
here.
There's
or help
like the starving ones might need more help.
Or to help his dad escape pedophilia charges. That's really the things that Israel's good for. Here, let's listen to this 30-second ad, and you can kill me later. And we'll see if you can tell this is a Jewish organization just from the commercial.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. Donate online at carsforkids.com. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll get a vacation voucher and maximum tax deduction. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
I don't really pick up anything Jewish about that.
Other than the donate and get your tax deduction part. Yeah, no.
Well,
I just clicked the website and I'm looking at it right now. I'm reading through it right on the first page. It doesn't say anything. It just shows a guy who's clearly Jewish trying to pretend he's not, talking to two young kids. They're all wearing hats. They're all wearing Cars for Kids shirts. You can put in your model and then donate now, reviews, fast free pickup, save money on your taxes, help kids. The proceeds from your vehicle supports the youth and education programs of nonprofit Cars for Kids and our sister charity, Ura. You're right, it was Ura Vance. All right, so yeah, they list Ura and it's underlined, but you have to click it and look into what Ura is. They say it's for the Cars for Kids nonprofit and our sister program. They don't say, we're giving all the money to this program.
So even the website doesn't make it clear that it's to send 17-year-old teenagers to Israel.
No, it does not. It does leave there is a link. If you go as far as clicking on, well, what's the sister charity Ura? It'll go to Ura's website, which provides ongoing support and an abundance of resources for the whole family. Even on Ura's website, they don't specify that they're for Jewish kids.
What's the website? What's the website name?
Every one of these
Spell
programs has sculpted our growth beyond my comprehension. There's nothing about
Spell it for me. We'll put this up on the thing. How do I spell Ura?
Ura is OORAH.org.
.org. All right. Ura.org. Let's take a look. See.
You have to scroll down.
I mean, it does say connect with your Jewish heritage.
Oh, it didn't show that on mine when it came up.
I mean, it's right there. Dude, they're bouncing a kid up on a chair. I mean, there's a guy with a fucking Ben Shapiro sized kippah on.
See, my link didn't go to that version. My link went to a static picture where it's just like Ura programs.
It's making me anti-Semitic. I got to get off this website.
That's even more shifty. So when you go there directly,
whoa, shifty.
Yeah, dude.
Take it easy.
When I clicked the link, this was the webpage waiting for me.
Oh, yours looks way different than mine.
Right? So when you go through the Cars for Kids route, they really bury the lead on this is a program for Jewish people.
You clicked that through the Cars for Kids website?
Yeah. When you click their link to their sister program, Ura, it goes to a very, very, you have to, here, I'll show you.
So mine was Jewish as fuck.
Scroll down.
Okay, I'm scrolling down.
All right, hold on. Scroll down. You have to scroll down, and this is where you start seeing, the Shabbat Zone, the junior Torah mates. You have to really scroll down and see it.
I can't find Ura.
On carsforkids.com.
Yeah.
What the heck, man?
Am I too far down? Or
Kids, it was in the go up. There it is, right there. Help your kids. Oorah.
Oh, okay. Wow, you're right. It's way fucking different than the website I was on.
Oh, isn't that convenient? It's like they deliberately set it up to bury the lead so that way they do as little as possible to let you in.
Dude, there's nothing Jewish on here so far.
Until you get there.
Oh, then we go Steigers. That sounds German, actually.
Now when you get to this stuff, you start learning a little bit.
So you click on it from Cars for Kids, and it goes right to here. Just support a whole family for youth, family, or education. Now, if I click on one of these to donate to their programs, then I get Torah Mates. Wow, that is tricky as all. That's shitty. That's really shitty.
Right?
And it's intentional as all hell, too. By the way, people are coming up with different charities. I'm not going to donate to Spoons for... No, I'm not going to... Not SIGs for... No, I'm not going to do that one either, you guys. I think all charities should benefit all children, not just certain kinds. Aussie Mark says, when you donate to Aaron, you know you're helping cripples and cuckolds. Exactly. And stroke victims. Stroke victims, MS patients, cripples, cuckolds. We're helping the world. I'm skipping over everything I can't read.
Right? So like the entire chat.
Yeah, Loomer is drooling. Loomer has a nice ass. I don't know what that has to do. These are all racist. Trucker 18-wheeler with $1 says their new ad in Minnesota. Also say after that, also accepting boats, motorcycles, and real estate donations. If your father dies and you hate his guts, you can just give it to the children. Veldrain with $1 says 1877 cars for... Yeah, I don't know what that means. I'm not sure what you're trying to say. It was that one letter was edited, censored out, so I don't know what it meant. It's
I think
utter mystery to me.
I think we can figure it out.
Guys, thank you very much for your contributions today. They're very kind. We're 6 memberships away from 500. And you know, Johnny, this may be asking a lot, but I'm wondering if we can get $95 in the next 2 hours.
Oh, I think we could pull that off.
And I think if we can't, you ought to quit the game, to be quite honest. So gift your memberships, hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. Rumble has been great today. YouTube, you guys got to pick it up. You were so good last week. 603 is the number right now. We like to be a little heavier into the 600s, but it's not even 8 o'clock yet. So keep hitting like and share. We appreciate it. I was talking about St. Joe and their data center that they put a delay on. St. Cloud Planning Commission is getting a lot of shit after their meeting last week because the Planning Commission voted 6-0 to put up more, in the words of this article, extreme low poverty housing. The people who attended this meeting were pissed. They were chanting shame on you. They were doing the shame chant at all of the commissioners. But the St. Cloud Planning Commission has unanimously recommended approval of a 40-unit permanent supportive housing complex on 25th Avenue North. Now, is that the one that's right off of Veterans? 25th Avenue North, I think. Commissioners voted 6-0 on Tuesday to amend the St. Anthony Catholic Church planned unit development. Oh boy, I'm going to catch all kinds of shit for this one.
Oh, this is your brethren saying we got to help.
This isn't just my brethren. This is in my diocese.
Oh,
this is like
so this is you're on this.
This isn't this isn't the church I go to.
Oh,
but it is in the diocese. Yeah, it's in the grouping, if you will. St. Anthony Catholic Church. Sometimes we are called to do charitable acts. We are called to help people. And Jesus never said, "Hey, fuck them if they don't appreciate it." That wasn't his. He wasn't like, you should help the poor and the hungry, and you should be generous and kind with your resources. He didn't say, unless they're all on food stamps, then fuck them in the ass. That wasn't that. I don't think you can find
From
that.
now on, that's my Jesus. My Jesus said, yeah, fuck them if they don't appreciate it.
Well, and your Jesus is kind of like Sean Hannity, I think, at that point. I'll stick with my Jesus.
He was wearing a flag pin.
but was he wearing the right one?
Oh, he had the two. It was the independent American and independent Israeli flags. You can really be a CIA asset.
Yeah, that's mighty white of him. You know, sometimes he even wears a CIA pin.
Oh, that I didn't know.
Commissioners voted 6-0 on Tuesday to amend the St. Anthony Catholic Church planned unit developments to allow Duluth-based Center City Housing to build the 3-story Elm Ridge Apartments at 55 25th Avenue North behind Walgreens across the street from Central Minnesota Montessori School. Oh, I know where that is. That's by like that Papa John's and shit on Division, right by where St. Cloud Superman used to hang out. Right down the road from there.
So they're going to put it right down there.
Right down the road.
I got to change my Walgreens. Fuck.
As the vote was announced, several people in the audience told the commission, shame on you. The public hearing closed at the April 14th meeting and was not reopened on Tuesday. Commissioners had postponed action last month after 19 neighbors spoke against the project. So this is at least the third meeting they'd had on it. So all these people don't want it. This is what Tucker Carlson was talking to Kevin O'Leary about with data centers. When Kevin O'Leary's like, the vote was yes, the community supports it. He's like, no, 3 commissioners supported it. The community did not support it. So in this
case, we had 6.
6 commissioners voted 6-0, even though their voters, their constituents, said, no, we don't want it. I'm sorry, but you're going to have to prove to me and show me your bank accounts that you didn't take any money from anything related to this project, because I 100% believe you're on the take.
Oh, absolutely. They're definitely on the take. I mean, why else would they go against their voting constituents? You think they'd just go along, unless they don't live in the area and they want to just take a paycheck and be like, not my pig, not my problem.
One of them was heard saying, is you is or is you ain't my constituency. And they were not happy about it, and they wrote him out of there on a rail, if only. The public hearing, he yelled, he goes, the people in these apartments is not white. They's miscegenated. The public hearing, Center City Housing Executive Director Nancy Cashman says she felt good walking out of the meeting after hearing strong opposition from neighbors at the April meeting, saying, I'm feeling great because there's been a lot of discussion about how bad this project could be in the neighborhood. And I think it was wonderful to hear that people were understanding that we are an asset in a community. Wait, time out. So everybody bitched. Everybody told you they hated this. Everybody told you it sucks. And you came out of it going, I'm glad everybody hates it and thinks that it sucks. We're good for the community.
No, it's even worse than that. Everybody hates it. Everybody thinks it sucks. I'm glad everybody hates it and understands how great of a resource this is for our community.
Right. I don't understand that
quote. Weird midsection turn. Like, oh, we got a lot of opposition. A lot of neighbors came out to speak out against the project. Yeah. I'm so glad they understand how much of a resource this is for the community.
Let me put this up for everyone so they can read it. I'm going to read the quote again. This is, again, the Center Sitting Housing Director, Nancy Cashman. So this is the person in charge of the company who's going to build this what's called extremely low income housing. I'm feeling great because there's been a lot of discussion about how bad this project could be in the neighborhood. And I think it was wonderful to hear that people were understanding that we are an asset in a community. When did that happen? When did that second part happen?
In her mind.
It happened in her head.
It happened while she cashed the check. So, like, when she cashed the check, in her head, she heard the community going, good job. Big support. Big
support. 5 gifted, impoverished apartments. Big support. Whoa, buddy.
Whoa, buddy.
What? This complex would serve extremely low-income people who have experienced homelessness.
Oh.
It's terrible.
Okay.
You don't want to experience that. Or who are living with mental health conditions. Oh, great. Fucking yahoos are moving in next door. It's great. It's going to be good for business. Mental patients. Literal impoverished people and mental patients. are going to be moving into these apartments on your dime.
Great.
This is going to be awesome. They also people with chemical dependencies or other disabilities. So you're going to put yahoos in there with junkies and poor people. This is going to be Fight Club.
Guys, we can't have asylums and mental institutions. It's wrong to put these people in these facilities and all that stuff. So instead, we're going to just group them all up in one apartment building with no overall supervision. What could go wrong?
All right, guys, starting next year, fight clubs in the Byerly's parking lot. And break. Cashman addressed neighbor concerns. This is the lady who's really psyched about this because her company makes a lot of money. Cashman addressed neighbor concerns about safety in a letter to the city and again after the vote. So she had to address it twice because apparently they weren't sold after the first one. We are safety oriented. Oh, well, thank God. I thought this was going to be a disaster. I didn't know they were safety oriented.
That's why they're gathering all the problem people in one spot.
Guys, everybody calm down. It turns out that they're safety oriented. We have a desk. Oh, they have a desk.
Tiger.
I'm gonna highlight this for you guys. This is very important stuff because I know you're thinking extremely low income, mental health issues, chemical dependency issues, and other disabilities. But don't worry, they're safety oriented. They have a desk, and you need to be let into the building. We're not worried about who's going to be let into the building. We're worried about who's coming out of the building.
And them being in the neighborhood.
No, we love the part where they go into the building. We hope they stay there. We hope you guys DoorDash everything. We're worried about where they're going to be when they're not in the building. We have cameras everywhere, so we have control of who's visiting, who's not visiting, and who's where. We're not worried about the visitors. We're worried about the people who are going to be. She thinks that we're worried that someone's going to go in there and hurt all the junkies and crazies. We're worried about the junkies and the crazies. Cashman says applicants go through a background check and sign a lease. Oh, thank God. You know, if there's one thing addicts do, it's keep their promises.
Right.
And that the organization rejects applications for convictions including homicide, arson, criminal sexual conduct, assault, child pornography, and illegal manufacturing or distribution of controlled substances.
So in other words, all the people you want to help will not qualify for this apartment. Thank you very much for wasting our time.
Anyone currently subject to sex offender registration is disqualified. So everybody who's pled down from all of those charges into things just so our prosecutors can keep their conviction rate up, those people are going to be allowed in. She also addressed the proximity of the Montessori school. Oh, yeah, let's not forget that. Isn't Montessori school like preschool?
Yeah, and it's like now from where they're putting this thing, it's like a couple blocks away.
Yeah, no. Whose executive director spoke against the project in April, pointing to a Center City housing property in Rochester that sits about 30 feet from a Head Start program. Dude, Minnesota, we can't keep bringing Minnesota stories to this show because we have a worldwide audience, and they're just, every day we show them how stupid we are. St. Cloud Police, go ahead.
In Minnesota, we don't like our child pests to have to work real hard, so you can sleep right next to where you're going to go hunting, like any good animal.
A St. Cloud Police Department review of calls for service at 78 multifamily properties with 30 to 49 units found Center City's Housing's River Heights property in St. Cloud had the most calls in 2025.
So let's build another one. We're only the biggest problem child on the block. What could go wrong?
This keeps getting worse every time I read a new paragraph.
I can't believe this community is not in favor of this thing. It just sounds like strength after strength. What are we going against here?
Let me add this up. Nobody wanted it at the first meeting. They had to not vote. They had to table it until April 14th, and people were still pissed, so they didn't reopen the public hearing. So they closed the public hearing for time. Not everybody had gotten to speak. They did not reopen the public hearing last Tuesday, and they just went ahead and voted 6-0. Then we're finding out that the director of the place that's building it understands that this is dog shit and people have concerns, but they're going to find out it's super awesome. Then we're finding out that it's crazies, junkies, and poor people that are going to be living there. It's going to be a few feet away from a Montessori school. And then we're finding out that the company that's building and managing it had the most problem calls in 2025 in the city at 77 of them. You're telling me that this company isn't paying off these commissioners?
Where would you get that idea? It just seems like everybody's really a big fan of this going forward.
They had better be paying off the commissioners. Otherwise, all these commissioners are just probably should be living in this housing. They're mentally retarded.
I honestly, I feel like you should be pissed at these commissioners either way, either for taking the bribe or just as pissed for not taking the bribe. Wait a minute. You actually thought this was a good idea? You fucking nuts.
Wait,
what the hell?
Wait a minute. You're using your best judgment and being fair and honest and you're giving them this deal? You'd better be. Yeah, you're right. If they're not taking money, I think I'm more mad.
Yeah.
Now, since the April meeting, the city received 13 letters in support of the projects, many from the church or the Diocese of St. Cloud, and 4 letters in opposition.
See, so only 4 people. Most people are in favor.
Yeah, the people advocating for building it. The project now moves to the St. Cloud City Council for a second public hearing and a binding vote, likely at one of its June meetings. I promise I will go cover that. It is Center City Housing's second attempt to build the Elm Ridge Apartments in St. Cloud. The organization received council approval in June last year for the complex on the former site of the St. Cloud area YMCA, but that project was scrapped in January after a state grant fell through. This new project is also dependent on grant funding, with Cashman saying the organization expects to learn about its applications in August and December. So the council can still vote no, and the grant can still not come through.
Considering how they went 6-0 last time, how many are going to vote no now? Like, it doesn't seem like they're going to vote no. I think they're going to go through. The grant could still fall through, though.
Oh, God. You know what? It's going to be an interesting June. And like I said, I will go to that meeting and we'll see what's up. But I have a feeling it's going to be spicy and fiery. Speaking of spicy and fiery, Lemmy with $5.
Thank you.
Says, don't say I never gave you nothing. Thanks for the 5 in honor of Husey. Main Vein gifting a membership. Thank you very much, Main Vein. Uh-oh, Johnny, we're 5 memberships away from me going until 11 today.
Whoa, buddy.
Whoa, whoa.
Whoa, buddy.
What? Indeed. Veldrain with $1 says, that is the best way to improve an area. Impoverished coloreds. Coltrane with $1 says they have been doing this in small towns all over central Minnesota. They just tried it in my town, just west of St. Cloud. They buy up houses and turn them into halfway houses, and people are pissed. Yeah, where I bought my first home in Sauk Rapids, they had a group home in that area, and it's a fucking problem. And the problem is they can't tell here's why you should say no to these. Once they're in there, the staff and the company is not allowed to talk about who goes there, who lives there, who's in there, and what they're in there for. We have no right.
Sounds perfectly.
Yeah. We have no right to know. One of the people that was living in that assisted, you don't call it assisted living, but it was like a house for traumatic brain injuries. But one of the people in there had molested his young, 7-year-old cousin.
Yeah, again, this is why is that guy not in a facility with guards and Nurse Ratchet and some other shit? Like, at the very least.
Just lived right across the street from,
fucking school.
We had our first child at the time, my daughter. Was living right across the area. I built a nice cedar fence once I found out about that. A real nice cedar fence so nobody could see my kids playing. Somebody, too, with $1 says they have cameras everywhere. Yeah, so did the jail where Epstein was. And again, you don't have a right to see any of the footage. You don't have a right to know who's in there.
They're not going to tell you what they, they have cameras. They can see you doing your meth in the hallway, but they're not going to tell anybody about that.
Coltrane with $1 says Cold Spring Group is building a huge low-income housing apartment right by the Ricori School and Highway 2. It'll be loaded with Somalis working at the chicken plant before long.
And that's the other thing with these is we put a bunch of those families in there. They get a bunch of other assistances. And then as we find out later, their part-time job is apparently running a fraud scheme on the Minnesota government.
Roots Calhoun says, we had a halfway house in our neighborhood growing up. Fucking disgusting. Kids don't need to be around that shit. I would agree, but We're in the minority.
If they want to make housing affordable, they should just stop allowing companies to buy up homes. Make it a rule that the family owning the home has to sell the home, and the people buying the home have to be a family. And we got that problem licked.
Awesome.
All of a sudden, you'll have housing rates dropped. A lot of them available.
Awesome Taiwan says Johnny would qualify for that apartment. Yeah, you can be our man on the inside. You can move there.
No,
you can be our inside
one of the reasons
man.
I'm still here is I won't move into those. Like I've specified with the equipment and everything else I have, my disabilities. I'm not going into one of those things. Like I've applied for some disability ones, and the waiting list is long, and even those are shitty.
Oz would do it for the show.
Good for Oz. He can do it then.
Well, we got to work on his retard impression a little. I should say we have to fine tune it.
Yeah,
and see if we can get him
hone
in there.
the edges.
He can be our like Johnny Knoxville in The Ringer.
Okay,
and we'll get him in there. I think you should move in there just so you can report for us.
No.
Yeah, I think it'll be fun. And then
I
you
have
can
a kid, and I want to be able to see her regularly.
No, you can. Well, there's a Montessori school.
No,
it's right next door to where you'll be living. You can turn on the speakers and play the show, and they can hear me talk about the crazies and the drug addicts that live there. It'll be good for morale.
I don't think it'll help anybody.
Abel Graham says, based Johnny Cuckoo's Nest reference, by the way. Yeah, it was a solid Cuckoo's Nest reference.
You're welcome.
Don't you want to watch the game, Chief? Root says, straight up, not a day went by that there wasn't something going on there. I really feel for these homeowners and kids, man. That's bad news, and they all know it. Well, they're all trying to say we don't want it.
Right. It's just the city council or planning commission or whatever is just not going to listen to them. It's a real. Are these people elected, or how do they get their jobs? Like,
county commissioners are elected. I don't know if like the home, if the planning commission. I think that one's appointed. MN Gal says not all group housing is for perverts and drug addicts. Enough of it is. Probably too much of it is. No, you're right. Not all group housing. Some of it's for people with traumatic brain injuries who can be like Lenny from Of Mice and Men. All I'm saying is I don't want any group homes near children. I don't want any group homes in neighborhoods. You want a group home? Go build some fucking
those kids. I'll watch every one of them. I swear. If one of those pedos, because I'll bash his goddamn brains in. I will.
Then it always ends with staring up at the trees and talk to me about the rabbits.
Tell me about the rabbits, Lenny.
So yeah, group homes shouldn't be around kids. I don't care. If they could live on their own and they could be trusted, they would be. Instead, they're in a group home. So I don't care how vulnerable they are. Don't build data centers. Wherever you're going to build that data center, build a group home and don't put any roads connecting to it. And DoorDash everything.
But if there's no road, how does everything get DoorDashed?
You're going to have to go off-roading. It's going to be a special fee. The DoorDash drivers will make a killing on this deal.
A lot of them are using drones now. Anyway, roads are old.
Root says, I used to sell blow to the junkies at the halfway house. Terrible, I know. Jesus, Roots! What the fuck? Here, I'm feeling bad for Roots. I'm like, hey, man, that's terrible that they did that in your neighborhood. And he's like, oh, I made a shitload of money selling coke to all the junkies in the halfway. Roots, you fucking pig. He goes, yeah, I had a good reputation. I bet. So wait, you were going to the junkies and the crazies in the group home and you were loading them full of coke? Roots,
you're creating part of the problems there.
You're the reason nobody wanted them there. What the granny fucking nonsense is going on here? Oh, sorry, Lemmy. I didn't mean that granny. That's I don't mean tranny fucking granny. I mean grandma. Fucking hell, Roots. Roots is like, hey, I don't want any group homes in my neighborhood. What if some psycho coke dealer like me starts selling them drugs? It would be woefully irresponsible.
These group homes never work. These junkies always relapse because someone like me comes up and starts selling them blow. Like, okay. I get you.
Roots. I have to play this now because Roots said this is what he hears in his head when he thinks of his time selling to the group home. Selling coke to the junkies, king. By God, it's Roots. Roots is in the building, and Roots has got an 8-ball. Roots is giving an 8-ball to Chains. Chains is buying an 8-ball off of Roots, and he's going to go on a bicycle ride. By God, he's on a bicycle. He's on a bicycle and he's doing coke lines off the handlebars, King.
I can't believe it.
Roots Calhoun is here. All of a sudden, hold on a minute. You got, they're just putting everybody down for bed. Everybody's had a good day. Everyone pissed clean. Everyone's about to go to sleep. And then all of a sudden you hear a knock on the door and... Oh, it's Roots Calhoun! Oh my God, it's... Not Roots Calhoun! What's going on? Oh no! And everyone's up out of their beds! No Roots! Oh shit. You had to know. You had to know that Roots was going to... all right, we're having our group meeting. Everyone, how are we doing? You know, this is our first group meeting we've had in 7 weeks that all of you tested clean. Wonderful job. You all shared so well today. It was nice. I really feel like we had a breakthrough. So, you know what? Today we're going to allow one guest. One guest because you guys have done so well. And just... Oh, it's Roots! Roots is here! Roots has got toots for everybody! Roots is a goddamn American hero. Selling all the...
Stone Blow!
Stone
Blow is walking.
Stone Blow Roots Austin! Jake Hudson with $1 says hi. Hi, Jake. Just let him just say hi. Just say hi. Quick. Say hi quickly.
Hi.
There.
Hi.
Say hi, Jake.
Hi, Jake.
Shuli Madoff with $5 says Johnny looking like Nick Swartzen's character from Grandma's Boy today. Toe, pull it up. All right, let's see. Do you look like...
Is it because of the baseball shirt? It's a steel toe shirt. That's why I'm wearing.
Hold on. Let's don't fucking try to get ahead of the criticism. Let's take a look. Little bit.
All right, yeah, the hair especially. I got
yeah. Little bit. God, all right, Rotten Tomatoes. Are we having problems?
Jesus. You guys are really financially in the dumps. Good fucking God.
I mean, I've got ad blocker on and
they're still popping through.
Yeah, you gotta. I see it. I get it. By the way, what a difference between the critics and the viewers. 15% critics, 85%. You know, I rewatched a movie yesterday that I used to really like, and I watched it again, and I'm like, you know what? This movie's not very good. This movie's I don't dislike it. I'll still watch it if it comes on, but I'm not going to seek it out again. Be Cool, the sequel to Get Shorty.
Yeah, Get Shorty. They didn't really capture the magic from the first one. I'm sorry.
I think I just like Vince Vaughn and The Rock and what's his name? Harvey Keitel is in it. The movie doesn't live up to the cast. Lemmy says, Roots Toots coming to a Section 8 housing near you. Yeah. Roots always looks in the paper and he goes to the county commissioner meetings to speak in favor of the group homes. And he's like, guys, if we can't support the lowliest among us, then who in here can call themselves a Christian? I ask you. I stand before you today, a man of God, and a man who wants to help the lowliest among us. And if you must throw slings and arrows at me for such a position, then I accept your passion the same as our Savior did. But please let the first person who is without sin cast the first stone, as these wonderful and people full of potential look to try and create a new life here. Who are we to say no?
2 for 1 8 balls.
No, that's after they approve it. And then they're like, all right, 5-0, it passes. All right, everybody, line up here. And he has one of those things where you pull a cup, you pull 2 rip cords and an inflatable Coke stand pops up. And he's like, step right up, folks, step right up.
2 for 1 8 balls, the truck nut special.
Yeah, that's learning that about Roots is equal parts troubling and not surprising. Put it that way. Root says, I rewatched Field of Dreams this weekend. God damn, what a good movie. Field of Dreams is solid, yeah. $1 from Jake Hudson says, I would love to get you back on my show, Aaron. Well, you know, wish in one hand, shit in the other. By the way, Roots put a link to the place where you used to sell coke at. Would you like to take a look?
I'd love to see where this used to happen.
All right. You guys hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. 5 memberships away from 500. And I sure would. You know what? By the end of this hour, I'd like to be in double digits. So that's still less than $100 in the next hour. Let's see if we can all throw in a membership. All right, let's take a look. This is where Roots used to sell coke. Bridges Sober Living. Wow, you're a giant piece of shit.
So this is for people who admittedly are trying to get clean.
Oh, what a fucking asshole. Oh, my God. They used to do the lines right off of that countertop right there. They used to pour out Roots cocaine onto that countertop and snort it. By the way, how base would it be if we fucking called them right now and went, hey, we need to report something? I'm just kidding.
Guys, we might need to talk.
I am not as shitty as Dabbleverse people. I would never do that to him. Never in a million years. Should we go through? Bridges Sober Living offers a safe, welcoming community for women in... he sold it to women. How much do you want to bet? And Roots, answer this honestly in the chat. I'm going to guess some of the women couldn't afford the cocaine and they had to pay you in other ways. You piece of shit. Did you take blowjobs and pussy from the women in the Sober Living house? Dude, this story is getting darker and darker.
By the second.
While it is not a treatment facility or detox center, the residence provides a structured, sober living environment. Oh, yeah, it sure does. It comes with its own coke dealer that helps women build supportive recovery networks and strengthen long-term sobriety. Roots, did you ever get your dick sucked for cocaine from anyone at this house? And a non-answer is a yes.
Similar to a halfway house. No. It's a halfway house.
It's a halfway
house.
house.
Similar.
Residents live in apartment-style units with roommates who share a commitment to sobriety. Simple house rules, shared house responsibilities, and a live-in manager help maintain accountability and community support. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Didn't help.
The Greenview House Women's Residence offers premium single-occupancy rooms, ideal for professionals doing cocaine that you just brought from Roots in privacy, or anyone seeking a comfortable live-in workspace within a recovery-focused community. Located on a quiet residential street, the home is within walking distance of the Loyola CTA Red Line. I don't want to go back to the chat. I'm really terrified
about what you're going to learn.
Let's take I'm going to scroll through. Roots was the final boss of rehab, says Bowls Deep. I mean, it kind of sounds like it, right?
See, the final boss or the first boss?
Oh, no. Roots just wrote, ha, 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 ha.
Is that a non-answer or an answer? I'm not sure.
Raz of Chaz with $1 says, Jake, donate $500 and I'll book Aaron on your show. No, because Jake's too stupid. He'll fuck me over big time, and I deserve to fucking go to jail. I mean, what happened on Friday, obviously not my fault, and they even said, you're good. This is not a thing. Just tell us how you're going to prevent this from happening in the future. I go on Jake Hudson's show. I deserve anything I get. 100%. Yeah. Root says it wasn't always a women's home. That doesn't answer the question I asked you. When you sell blow, it comes with the territory. Oh, no.
Or you did.
Roots fucked drug-addicted women who were living in a halfway house trying desperately to stay clean. Some of them probably trying to stay clean so they could see their children again.
Yeah, good luck with that.
And Roots fucked them and gave them cocaine. I like Roots Calhoun. And
that's pretty dirty.
I now hate myself for liking Roots Calhoun. Still like him. Still think he's a hell of a guy, fun to drink with. But
still got the shovel.
The fact that he fucked sober women who were trying to get back to their children by staying off of cocaine and he was selling them coke is about one of the most vile fucking things I've ever heard.
Yes, if true, it is remarkably disturbing.
Lemmy says, plot twist, it was also an abortion clinic. By the time Roots was done, it was.
Look, no offense, but if those are the moms, better off. No.
Roots says, Jesus Christ. Well, no, you didn't think about it? You didn't think about it? You didn't think that maybe these women are trying to get clean desperately? In fact, giving up their freedom and living in a halfway house voluntarily so that they could see their children again? And not only did you give them cocaine that kept them away from their kids, you let them suck your ding. I pulled out my big black dingus and it was warm. Roots says, I never thought about this until right now. Yeah. We're helping Roots come to the realization that he's an irredeemable piece of shit.
Guys, I think I've been a piece of shit for the last decade.
Yeah,
You're just catching on now?
Here, ready? I'm going to do Roots watching today's show. Let's say he's like working. Let's say he's writing some rhymes or something. So you got a pen. And he's just listening to the show nonchalant, and he hears me talking. Wait a tick. Oh, my God. Fuck. Holy shit, that was not. Glad I don't do that anymore.
If new me could talk to current me, or old me could talk to current me, I'd be like, hey, I'm a piece of shit.
Little Lemmy says everybody is redeemable. That's true. Everybody's redeemable through Christ. Joey Caravello with $1 says, what if I can get Digger to come to the anniversary show? How much for a flight for her? Also, Johnny, would you need Viagra? Well, I mean, I don't think that's
rather personal.
No, we're not going to get off the topic of what Roots admitted to doing, which is selling cocaine to drug-addicted women, and not even selling it, getting his dick sucked and getting fucked by women in a halfway house who were trying to stay clean for their children.
I'm not in favor of what Roots did, okay? I don't support it, but I'm going to say this. If you're a businessman and you sell a commodity, the compensation you take for said commodity is up to you, said businessman. I can't really argue about his payment methods. Fuck. I just think it's kind of shit where he chose to sell. But, you know.
Fucking based. Roots says, that is legitimately what I did. I truly never thought about it. The trying to see their kids thing really hit me. Sorry. That's just the first thing I thought of.
So did their ex after he found out they were on blow again.
Oh, the kids thing really hit me. Oh, like their lips hit your cock when you gave them cocaine?
Like they hit that line when you chop it up on the table?
Right? First one's free, and then they start making out. Fucking dog shit. Hey, Roots, before you start feeling too bad, just remember this. You did stop. Right? Like you did. You know what? Fuck those bitches. They have an opportunity to say no. And it's irresponsible. You don't have any money. You didn't budget for your cocaine.
Right.
No, but you know what?
He was doing it.
Their kids shouldn't be around their fucking cock whore of a coke mother.
Right? And he was really just running a non-profit at the time. I think it was called 1877 Coke for Cunts.
Reformed Rapscallion says, listen, I've done things to bust a nut I am not proud of. You move on. There's only one direction this train goes, Jack, and it's forward. Root says, I earn an honest living these days. Good. Attaboy. Good to hear.
He sells to legit drug addicts.
Yeah, I don't sell to drug addicts who have children. What am I, a piece of shit? Balls, I only accept anal as payment now. I'm a better man. Can't find. She buys him. She buys his coke and she sucks his dick. Can't find a better man. She dreams of seeing her kids again. Can't find a better man. She does a line and she squirts on his dick. Can't find a better man. She does a line and gives up her ass. Can't find a better man. Sorry, Roots. Archmagus Tim, new VIP with $5, says Roots was doing God's work, weeding out the weak. Skousko says he's changed now. Roots asks for ID. Raz of Chaz with $1 says, Aaron, it's not the woman's fault. Someone did this to them. Roots. Oh,
yeah, Roots did.
Yeah.
Somebody busts in while they're in the middle of a transaction. She just gets up from the table. He did it. He did it.
I've been sucking on Mr. Rootstone. Numero uno says, Cockhorn mother. Is that a segue to the Chrissy story? We'll get to the Chrissy thing later today. Her what she sucks dick for.
Well, where can my baby be? Rhodes gave some blow to me.
Oh, now she can't be with her baby. On a ceiling, on a porch, some cocaine said. And it was Roots, you know, he brought it to me, yeah. When I did it, he put his dick in my mouth. I've been sucking on stick. An elderly junkie behind a counter in a small town. Oh, shit. Roots says, I actually have a realtor coming to my house at 11. Stand to make a nice chunk of change. Yeah, well, you don't deserve it. You don't deserve it. Oh. You know what? I have something that'll help Roots. Roots, repeat after me. We believe in one God, the Father, the Almighty, maker of heaven and earth, and all that is seen and unseen. So, just think maybe if you say the Nicene Creed a few times, maybe it'll be okay. Oh. Don't worry. Roots says that Dr. Steve wrote him a letter. The cocaine was all medicinal.
Oh no! Well, then thank God.
Yeah. Oh, it turns out
you don't want these You don't want these bitches just doing recreational blow.
No, it turns out Dr. Steve is not licensed in Illinois. This could be a problem.
Fuck.
I don't know. Oh no! I'm catching up with the chat here. Nobody escapes this unscathed. We all feel terrible about what's going on here. Honky Roots' name was Give Me Some Heady Vetter. Oh, no. Numero uno says Aaron knows way more Pearl Jam lyrics than I would have guessed. Oh, well, thank you. I think. Thank you.
Should be. Okay.
Oh, my God. I'm totally blanking on my favorite Pearl Jam song. I can't remember any lyrics to Dissident. You'd think that would be great with the cocaine story. Shit. There is only one God, the poppy plant, says Scouse Ghost. Oh my, I can't be here with this level of what do you call it? Blasphemy. Hey, YouTube, you're starting to pick it up. Johnny 640.
Nice.
Checking out the toe right now. Let's get to 700. I call 700 Brennan numbers. Let's get to Brennan numbers today. Hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. And let's do our best today. We've got a lot to talk about, and all of it's disgusting and terrible. After what Roots did. All right, guys, I want to get to 100 by 9 o'clock. We got 37 minutes. We're $180 away from it. You guys are doing great today. No complaints here. And 5 memberships away from 500 and going until 11. And believe me, we have enough show for it today. This is going to be really satisfying for people who are into politics. This is going to be great for the Bapa Shabs of the world. Ben Shapiro gave like a 12-minute address to all of his haters on
the rest
Friday.
of the world. Got it.
Pretty much everybody that's not Zionist.
Ben Shapiro.
So Ben Shapiro's Daily Wire has been having problems lately. They laid off like 40% of their workforce. Their viewership is down. A lot of people don't like what they have to say because it's all very pro killing shitloads of people. It's not good.
Mm-hmm.
But Ben Shapiro, what makes Ben Shapiro uniquely unlikable in these times is not only does he take those opinions, but he's almost gleeful about them. And the more people point out it's evil and murderous, he like, and his eyebrows get thicker and his kippah gets larger and covers more of his head.
And you swear you see horns coming out of the forehead. It's
right. It's like they're bursting out. He's like Azrael in Dogma. You just, I feel like when Ben Shapiro walks into a home, he goes, no sin, no rapture sweeter than central air. This is Ben Shapiro. You got to flex on your haters, do you not?
Yeah.
Now, see, I have an attitude of you mock them and you tease them for like a minute, minute and a half, and then you move on. Ben Shapiro feels that you should bore them to death over the course of 13 minutes, and that's how you notch a W. You ready for some Ben Shapiro cope?
Yeah, which is weird because he made that song with fucking McDonald. Tom McDonald. It was all like, hey, my facts don't care about your feelings. I'm all about this. Like, the haters don't get to him, if I remember correctly.
Why did you have to bring up the Tom McDonald song? Why?
Because this is his karmatic payback for doing that, in my opinion.
Oh, my God. You know what I found out the other day? I found it out on Twitter or Instagram. Brock Lesnar is a Tom McDonald fan.
Yep, Brock Lesnar is unironically a huge Tom McDonald fan.
I'm glad Obafemi beat him at WrestleMania. So here's Ben Shapiro talking about how the title of this video is All My Haters Can Kiss My Ass. Written by David Allen Coe, ironically.
Sometimes here on the Ben Shapiro Show, we cover the news, and sometimes we are the news here at the Daily Wire. Well, over the past few weeks, the Daily Wire, you might have noticed, has been the subject of a bunch of hit pieces, like a veritable cornucopia of hit pieces.
They're not hit pieces. And by the way, I've got Ben Shapiro on 1.25 speed. So if you've ever wondered what Ben Shapiro sounded like after he met Roots Calhoun at a halfway house, this would be it. But
I was about to say, I was wondering why he sounds better on your show.
Yeah. They're not writing hit pieces on Ben Shapiro in the Daily Wire. They're just covering the fact that you guys laid off almost half your staff. That's not a hit piece. That's a report.
Yeah,
One from
it's
the
called reporting.
Washington Post, and there was one from Puck, and then finally there was an especially ridiculous one from the stellar journalists at New York Magazine, who literally plagiarized their hit piece from the Washington Post. So much journalisming, high-level journalisming. Well, this morning that New York Magazine piece is lighting.
Is it as much high-level journalisming as this is high-level cope? That's a good question, right?
Up the interwebs, it's lighting up X. Well, New York Magazine claims there was a time when Ben Shapiro could reasonably call himself the king of all conservative media. Yes. I don't remember that time, but it sounds cool.
No, fuck that. Yes, no. When you were debating all the college kids, yes, you couldn't swing a dead cat. You can if you want to, and not hit a Ben Shapiro video. He absolutely was facts don't care about your feelings, and liberal tears became like catchphrases.
And in a lot of ways, I don't know if it was who did it first, you or Kirk, but you and Charlie Kirk were the only two people that it's like, no, we're going to go to the campuses, we're going to go to the places where these young people that oppose these ideas are, and we're going to debate them.
Yeah.
Like, you were always more of a dick about it than Charlie, but yeah, like, you guys were the two people who did that. And that whole thing existed because of the two of you.
And I'll give Crowder a little credit there, too. He was big on that.
Oh, that's right. The
change my mind
thing.
They say that's all over now. The Daily Wire is instituting significant layoffs. Ooh. Well, according to New York Magazine, the future of conservatism isn't traditional conservatism, like free markets, like equal rights before law, like checks and balances, like traditional virtue. That's done. The future, according to New York Magazine, is Nick Fuentes confirmed not.
Wait, is traditional conservatism spending money we don't have on wars against countries that never attacked us? I didn't know that was conservatism.
On behalf of a nation that really isn't our ally?
You know what? Even with Ben Shapiro, you're not going to win that argument. So I'll even cancel that part of it out. Let's just say the conservative part, you're $39 trillion in debt. You've got a $1.7 trillion a year deficit, and you're going to spend $1 billion a day bombing a country all the way around the world that never attacked us. I don't understand. You're going to have to make the conservative argument there. Giving a bunch of working class taxpayer dollars to billionaires to build data centers and things like this that are going to pollute and raise utility rates. I don't understand what's conservative about any of that. Sorry, Ben.
Nazi stand and woman hater and man who will never be able to get a human woman pregnant through natural means. Or Tucker Carlson.
He said, Nick, go back to the Nick Fuentes part. I feel like he just described conservatism perfect.
Like equal rights before law, like checks and balances, like traditional virtue. That's done.
Equal rights before the law. You mean like the Epstein victims? Did they get equal justice before the law, Ben? And you're the one who wants to keep those files under wraps. Again, I don't hear a lot of conservatism coming out of you, pal. But anyway, he's going to describe Fuentes here. Let's see.
The future, according to New York Magazine, is Nick Fuentes, confirmed Nazi stan and woman hater, and man who will never be able to get a human woman pregnant through natural means.
Sounds like a conservative to me. The Renaissance is among us.
Or Tucker Carlson, confirmed anti-capitalist and Muslim apologist and victim of demon scratching. Or maybe Candace Owens, the confirmed slanderer of widows and connoisseur of French testicles.
Connoisseur of French testicles. Oh, the Macron thing?
She keeps calling Macron's wife a dude.
But doesn't that mean you eat them?
Yeah, connoisseur. Well, enjoy them, I guess.
Okay. And slanderer of a widow. When has she ever slandered Erica Kirk?
Oh, it's because he's his friends are the Jewish billionaires that pay Erica Kirk. So
he hated
he's on their side with the whole like, no, Charlie wanted this.
Right, he hated Charlie Kirk. And Charlie Kirk didn't like him or trust him either.
But when he died, he gave how much money to Charlie Kirk's TPUSA?
$1 million. Yeah, $1 million at right after he died. Hey, I have a question. What is the slander? So is it, I didn't know this, is it slanderous to say that Erica Kirk murdered her husband?
I mean, kind of, considering we don't have any proof of it at all.
Okay. I want to apologize for believing that Erica Kirk knew about the potential murder of her husband. I also want to apologize for believing that Erica Kirk was a honeypot and was there as Charlie Kirk's handler and not as his loving wife. I want to apologize for believing those things. I still believe them. I just feel really terrible about it.
See, I don't even feel terrible about it. I just believe them.
Or maybe Megyn Kelly, click whore and Grandma Groiper over there. Well, New York Magazine writes, quote, the collapse of the Daily Wire can be seen as a dire warning for traditional Republicans. There are two realities to Shapiro conservatism in 2026. It retains a significant foothold among Republican elites, and it is being fast rejected by the future grassroots of the parties. First of all, that's just wrong. By the polling data, the positions that we take here on the show are reflective of the broad majority of Republicans.
Except for that whole sucking Israel's dick thing. If you could stop blading the country of Israel, your audience would really appreciate it. Because again, this is kind of like that housing thing we talked about earlier. You're all on board, but everybody who supports you totally isn't.
But here's the problem, Ben. Like, the Republicans are more split on your bullshit. Like, even if you're 51-49, which I don't believe you are, I don't believe your positions are in the majority. But if they are, you got to remember that the other half of the country is Democrat. So if those Republicans that don't agree with you go, well, fuck you, I'm going to go support them, they're going to win every time over your bullshit.
That's just the reality. But I figured that we should address all of this head on. So it's true. The Daily Wire laid off some 13% of our workforce since the beginning.
Hey, you might have heard all these people talking all kinds of shit about us. 2 minutes he sets this up. He sets this up for 2 minutes. You might have heard a whole bunch of people talking shit about us. Well, it's true. Oh. Well, we can end the video there then, can't we?
Yeah, why do you have another, give or take, 11 minutes?
Yeah, we're not, and don't worry, guys, we're not going to listen. We're going to listen to maybe another minute of this horse shit, but it's like, you might have heard that people are talking a whole bunch of shit about us. You might be hearing that a whole bunch of people think that we suck and we're irrelevant and we're losing people and all that. Well, Candace Owens is a cunt. Nick Fuentes is a Nazi. Megyn Kelly's old as fuck. Anyway, yeah, so we are going out of business and we are cutting people. Oh. So this was just a chance for you to see that those other personalities that aren't laying people off. I got it.
Just that 30-second clip could have gotten out a lot easier.
Yeah.
Just a little short thing. Like, you might have heard all these people talking shit about us. It's true.
Yeah, bro, this could have been a TikTok.
And that really sucked. It was truly sad because all those people are great. And anytime, we're in business. Anytime you lay people off as a business, that really sucks. It's tough. It's bad for them. It's bad for us. And I'm personally working to find other places of employ for as many of these people as I possibly can because everybody who we let go deserves a job somewhere else. They're great.
Do you think that Ben's on the phone all day trying to get those people jobs?
Oh, fuck no.
What? But he said he is.
I don't care about the goy workforce.
Great folks. But for our critics, this was all cause for massive celebration. The joyful popping of the corks, or maybe in the case of Nick Fuentes, a victory celebration with Catboys and lubricant. And listen.
Oh, you know what? But by the way, who's being the catty gay guy right now?
It's totally Ben with these underhanded shots at each thing.
Yeah.
And I don't know if it's just you speeding it up. I think that makes it almost worse. Oh, and by the way, he's a cunt. Like that doesn't help.
Cat boys and lubricant. Oh, so you're a man of God, Ben. You're a real moral conservative guy. So we're making gay sex bestiality jokes. That's nice.
We're honored by the attention. See, here's the thing. People only tend to write stories like this about major American institutions, right? Like Amazon dumps people, it's a big story. Or the Washington Post dumps people, and that's a big story. And thank God, we are a major American institution.
Wow.
According to Podtrack, our podcast reach is 41 million people per month. We're ranked 6th globally. We have a total of 11 shows. Paramount, to take an example from that same chart, is ranked 4th globally. They have 145 shows. So on a per capita basis, we're killing it.
Did he just try to compare himself to Paramount?
He did. He did.
You know what? I'm going to give Ben Shapiro a lot of credit. That cope,
he's got some massive balls.
Dude, he went so high up on the cope scale that he actually busted through it. And this is so shameless that it kind of works. Like, he's saying, like, per show, we only have 11 shows. They have 150. They have this many people. We have this many people. So technically, we're beating Paramount. He turned, we're laying everybody off into
we're better than Paramount Plus.
Into we're a bigger deal than Paramount. It's so fucking ballsy and disgusting that I kind of respect it.
You know who doesn't feel like they're a bigger deal than Paramount? Any one of the 40% of the staff he let go.
No, none of the staff that you let go feels like, hey, I'm working for a company that's better than Paramount. Oh, wait, I just got a pink slip.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, it doesn't really jive when you're You know who's not laying off? Well, he said 13%. He's fucking lying.
30.
Let's say it was 30. All right, let's go. Some people are saying 50. He's saying 13. Let's say it's 30. I don't think Paramount is laying off 30% of their workforce.
I don't think they're laying off 13%. And if it happens, that news gets reported. Paramount doesn't release a cope video. Well, you know, technically, if you add all the videos together and all the views together, we're doing better than Netflix. Suck it. Like, that's not
Netflix can eat my balls. We're actually kicking the shit out of Netflix. $5 from Lemmy. She says, cut a promo on Roots as Gilbert Gottfried. Okay. Oh, shit. We are between stories. I don't really have an excuse not to. What are we? 175 away from double digit, or no, we're 175 away from a win. Let's get 70. Let's go on a big $75 rally in the next half hour here, and let's get under 100 by 9 o'clock. 5 memberships away from 500. Let's get those 5 in, and then I'll go till 11 today. Let's get off. We got off to a great start today. Let's keep that energy going. Thank you guys very, very much. Cut a promo. All right. Hold on. Because you got to get in character.
Right.
And I got to twist my wrists onto the table. It's a whole, you know, I throw my whole body into my impersonations. Hold on. Roots Calhoun would sell cocaine to sober women at a halfway house. This woman, with her giant tits and eager cunt, would throw herself at Roots Calhoun because she didn't have enough money to pay for his cocaine. Roots would take his cock and he would shove it deep down her tonsil hole. And then he would get her high on drugs, and she would test positive for cocaine and couldn't see her children that week. Roots Calhoun is such a piece of shit that he would have anal sex with addicts in a halfway house, load them up on cut to shit cocaine so they couldn't see their children or family members, so they would violate their parole stipulations and get fired from their job. Roots Calhoun would fuck women and put them on so much cocaine that they would fail a drug test and a pregnancy test, all in the same week, and then Roots would deny any parentage to the child. Roots Calhoun is a drug-dealing rapist. I know. And when Roots was done plowing the back end of a disgusting coke fiend, He would look at her, throw cocaine down at her feet, come on her face, and say, "The aristocrats."
It's not the worst version of that joke.
That's all I know. That's all I know about the topic at hand.
Oh, I had heard that allegedly he cut the cocaine with baby powder, so if they blew their nose on their child, it was technically appropriate child care.
Lemmy says, "I'm so fucking happy." Root says, "Thank you, Lem. This is going on a record."
Yep.
Somebody, too, says, "Holy shit, your double chin really shows when you do that impression." I throw all of myself into my impersonation.
He has to contort himself to do the bit. Let's a little respect, please.
Yeah. People are enjoying it. Lab Glass gifting 5 membership. Yeah, get those memberships in for the Gilbert Gottfried impersonation. Thank you very much. Unbelievable. Thank you guys very much. 5 from Lab Glass. That means I'm going until 11 today. And then a gifted membership from Main Vein. With a gifted. Thank you so much. Now you guys are only $45 away from being in double digits in the next 20 minutes. So 2 more of those 5 gifted memberships, or everybody throwing in a gifted, or some Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. We're looking great, guys. Keep it up. Let's keep that energy going. And we start this Monday with a W. I swear to God, I forgot what we were doing. We were done with the Shapiro thing.
Yeah, we just finished Ben Shapiro, and then you did a Roots Calhoun take on the thing with Godfrey.
Do you want to see if the Quartering is still doing his show at 8 o'clock?
Yeah, is he still doing a show at 8 o'clock? He
is.
Schedule changed last week, so he better still
He's
be doing
it. Well, we already made it to 500 memberships. Should we get the money plane or the money train started? Start looking and seeing how the money's going?
Yeah.
By the way, we had Oz kept track of his sniffs on Thursday. 30 big old sniffs in less than an hour on his show. Do you want to do Dead Air Jer for like 5 minutes? We'll just do a quick 5-minute Quartering bit today.
Yeah.
All right. And then you guys can decide if you want to donate to us or you want to donate to Jer, and we can decide how you guys want to do this. Let's check in with the Quartering today. Get ready to
supporter of this, and I hope that it does well. But again, they've got to have good food.
Oh God, he's talking about old school Pizza Huts.
Mid, you're not going to have any problems.
I know how to fix the world, but I do think that family is a good place to start.
He hopes to renovate more of his restaurants as long as he can find enough of those lamps.
They're hard to get? Yeah, they're on.
Johnny, we're doing our show all wrong.
Yeah, apparently we should be talking about Pizza Hut rebranding.
Yeah. It's Repop. So he's not even cheaping out on it. He's buying the original lamps.
Wow, holy shit.
Oh, cheers.
What a
Cheers.
dude.
Bringing people together.
Just like I remember it.
Again,
Kitty.
Bradley Blackburn, CBS News, Tunkhannock, Pennsylvania.
Shout out. We are so back. It's not just like the nostalgia bait for me.
By the way, if you
just,
don't know about Quartering, he has no takes on anything. It's all just basically, so that's that story. Anyway, next thing.
The feeling of family again.
Family?
That
you don't
would
have
that's the real win here.
Oh boy, you ain't got kids. What are you going to bring the bowl? Oh, Dead Air Chair.
You could take your kids to a restaurant.
You know, we have a Pizza Hut house.
Do you have your stopwatch out?
I've had it a few times. It's not very good. Like,
oh, now we're going to shit on Pizza
Pizza's just like
Hut.
flat, and the cheese is like mid, and like.
But Jeremy, I've listened to the Quartering. You love mid.
For my money, Domino's is the best garbage pizza. You know, the best garbage pizza.
Dead Air
That
Jared
is to say the pizza that is, you know, mid-tier. The pizza that is...
We know what it means. You don't have to repeat the setup 13 times.
Under $15.
But he has to figure out what the ending is, so he's stalling.
You ready for my impression of Jeremy from the Quartering doing Carlin?
Okay.
Johnny, there are 7 words that I mean, I don't think you can say them on television. I mean, on television, if there were an amount of words that I would say that you can't say, there would be 7 of them, because there's 7. And I've thought about this list for a long time. And the amount of words that I think that you're not allowed to say on television is, I mean, it would probably be 7, right? So 7, if there, there's dirty words, and I don't think they'd let you say them on television. And there's probably 7 of them.
Probably not.
Dead air chair. Dead air chair. Dead air chair.
That's
how long was that?
I've been on and offing it every time I see him stop talking, and we're at 15 seconds.
15 seconds at dead air chair.
An hour earlier, I could barely make it down and ready in time for this show. Vaslid, thank you. Looking forward to your stream. Thank you very much. And Claw, thank you for your.
He's nervous
Rumble
still.
rant.
He's still pretty
They definitely
nervous.
help support the show, so I'm thankful for you.
Oh, there's a big sniff.
There's a sniff.
Dead air chair.
Domino's is gross. Yeah. Last time I went to a pizza diner was the Lakers beat the Celtics Game 7. My wife and I used to go to.
Dude, this is so boring. I can't play it on my show. I'm worried I'm losing people.
If you're going to focus on talking to your audience, either full screen it or show the chat. Don't show a completely unrelated tweet from a New York Post article.
I have breaking news. Numero uno Josh Denny fan has been banned from Jeremy's chat after giving him $1. Hey, JR, big fan. I've always wondered if your back has a hunch or not. Can you turn real quick and give us a peek? That's fun. You should be able to have fun with that chat.
Why would you ban him for that? He gave you $1. Just ignore
Right.
it if it bothers you that much.
$1 from Deep South Education. Jeremy, I'm on Mountain Time. Can you start an hour earlier so we can hear your show while we drive to work? I think that's somebody fucking with him. All right, so far he's gotten $2. That might be more than we've had since we started watching him. Yep.
Well, let's check.
It's $2 more than we got.
Fuck.
Thank you very much. So no laughing at chair. I don't think he's going to keep going in the mornings because he's like clearly distracted. His numbers are way lower
Well,
in the
but
morning.
he has so much more energy in the mornings.
Oh God, he really is just a holy terror, isn't he? I mean, sometimes I watch the quartering. That's a lie. I don't. But when we watch him on this show, I just immediately go, "Oh my God, this guy! Slow down. It's early, Jer. Let us."
He actually made me sleepy. Like, I was joking about it, but like now I'm actually tired. From
I know.
watching it. Like,
I
a nap.
always feel like I have to work harder to make the show exciting when we're playing his clips.
He's like if Tryptophan were a person.
He's that turkey leg on Thanksgiving. People are stream is glitching. It keeps going silent. One person says. Joey Caravello writes, Aaron Imholt wants to rape you. No, I don't. Jesus. People in his chat are saying, yay, pizza news. Oh, he's shilling his membership service.
Where you can talk directly to me. You don't have to download the software. You can just open it on the web if you want on your phone. And I was in there this weekend, and you can also private message me there directly.
Wow. No, Jeremy, don't. All the people that are willing to pay $6 for at least a couple of months to be like, hey, is the bull coming over today?
Yeah.
Are you cucking today? Are you going to sit in the cuck chair? This is going
to go against you.
Jeremy, don't. This is a bad idea. Don't plug the membership service with private messages being one of them.
And chat when people ask.
He's uncomfortable. Oh, big sniff.
Big sniff. Big sniff.
Big sniff. Whoa, buddy. Oh, dead air chair. We got dead air chair.
Yeah, I think since Asmund started on Rumble, 1 p.m. time slot took a big hit.
He's blaming Asmongold for his numbers being down.
What?
Yes, he's blaming Asmund.
Because you guys have such a crossover audience.
Yeah.
I don't know about the like I said, I'm still going to test an afternoon time slot. But to do a real test, you got to stick to it for a month or two.
Yeah.
You can't just do it, one day and be like, what the heck? I have, my numbers are good or my numbers are bad, because it takes people like weeks and weeks and weeks to kind of remember. That's when
is this what he's going to do every show, is just do a numbers and timestamp cope every
Apparently.
show? Like we're just going to we're going to stop the show for 10 minutes to talk about how we're going to change up our time slots and jeez, Chair. This is
Jerry,
like,
you know what would help this? Look at some old streams, because you've been streaming for a while. Go back to some of your old streams. Look at the numbers, compare the times. Maybe you can figure out where your sweet spot audience. Oh, shit. You deleted all of your old shit. That's right. Fuck.
Numero Uno says, Chrissy is doing the same shit. She deleted and banned me yesterday. Yeah, Chrissy keeps moving back. Like, to be in her chat, you have to be subscribed for the amount of days before all this crazy shit happened.
So she just keeps upping the date that you had to be a subscriber from?
Yeah.
So in other words, if you weren't a fan before, you don't get to be now as far as the chat's concerned?
Yeah. $1 from Trucker 18 Wheeler says he doesn't want to mention you because he doesn't want to believe that he is on your level. Bro, I got bad news. We're at 600-700 people at a time. You're at 1,000. We're in the same neighborhood, bro.
By the time you're willing to admit it, you're going to be under. So
yeah.
Just let it happen.
Millionaire with $1 says you should make a Jeremy bingo card. I think the casino already did. I think a Keno Casino fan already made one. I think they've already got it. But yeah. Okay. So we got $2. He's got $2.
All right. It's tied.
All right. I promise you, if you guys keep donating and we keep beating Jeremy, I will stop going to Jeremy and watching him.
Well, technically, if you compare the numbers, he has 1,000 people watching his show. We have around 650 watching our show. So we made $2 and he made $2. But we have less audience to make that same $2. So if you put us close to 1,000, we're closer to $3. Therefore, ipso facto, we're better than Jeremy.
The Ben Shapiro cope. That's what we ought to stick to. We ought to do the Ben Shapiro cope. We've got Chrissy stuff a little bit later today. This is okay. The session ended last night. At the Minnesota House and Senate. Mm-hmm. Our legislative session is over with. They did not pass the gun control bill. The one that all the gun people were all worried about and nervous about, that we said, guys, don't worry. They don't have the votes for it. The Speaker DeMuth is not going to let this fly. You're fine. Well, it didn't even go up for a vote. And the people who wanted this bill to be passed, this is hilarious. So they wanted this gun control bill to pass where it would ban semi-automatics, which people still don't understand what the hell that actually means. They want to pass this bill because they want to prevent violence, right? They don't want to see all this violence happening.
Okay.
Unless you don't believe the bill is good and you're voting against it. Let's hit play.
Tonight, after a tense confrontation on the floor of the Minnesota House, with the legislative session ending Sunday night.
Think of them, not yourself. How about that?
But there are different opinions about what was just said right then. Tonight, Pilar Pedraza is following the repercussions in St. Paul.
It was a few minutes after the debate had ended when tempers erupted on the House floor. What happened next depends on who you speak with, but it could have a long-term impact on at least one lawmaker.
Think of them, not yourself. How about that?
Multiple videos showed up on social media overnight of a confrontation between two Minnesota state representatives on the House floor. First, a blurry video shot from the other side of the room and posted by...
Wow, it's nice to see that people are still filming on their Nokia bricks.
Dude, I didn't even know those phones were still going. God damn.
This might have been a Somali Leering Center phone that was filming this.
This is the same group that's tracking Bigfoot.
Saying Democrat Representative Aisha Gomez told fellow Representative Elliot Engen, go expletive kill himself. Engen
Jesus. I love how the news will say go kill yourself, but they won't say go fucking kill yourself, as if that's worse.
Well, we don't want to use bad words.
Yeah.
The post saying he didn't have, quote, multiple Democrat colleagues yelling at him to go expletive shoot myself on his bingo card. Democrats later shared.
So we want to pass this bill to prevent gun violence and stop guns from taking lives. And if you don't vote for it, you should shoot yourself. Wait, hold on. I'm trying to put this together. We don't want anyone else to die from guns. And I agree.
More gun violence.
You know what? I agree with the Democrats on that. Nobody else should die from guns. That would be great if nobody else did.
We should go England's route, all stabbings.
Right. But I don't know if someone disagrees with the way you want to achieve that. I don't know if telling them to put a bullet in their head is exactly the best way to, project the goodness of
if you want that, you're gonna want to keep the guns, because if you don't know, the semi-automatic means it just doesn't shoot automatic.
Yeah, dumb libtard. You ever try to blow your head off with a bolt action? What are you, fucking stupid?
2 clips of
Go
their
get
own
a black
videos.
powder musket, you fuck.
Yeah, what am I supposed to do? Put the fucking powder in there with the musket ball and then a ramrod and the whole... By that time, I'm going to rethink the whole deal. Fuck.
Much closer, where only one phrase can be heard.
Before I shoot myself, I have to go, make ready, take aim. And then the last one I say, whoa.
Clearly.
I remember you with the Congress and that stupid little governor. Did he die?
Let it be known, if you vote with the Republicans, you will lose your home. Fire the houses and Senate. Kill all the livestock. By order of His Majesty Governor Tim Walz, all Republicans who vote with us will be given their freedom. So we're not slaves. We work this house. We're free men. Well, then you free men will have the honor of serving in the governor's government, won't you?
In a written statement, Gomez called the Republican allegations a, quote, total fabrication of my actual words. In response to a post on X about this story from KSTP political reporter Tom Hauser, Engen said the incident happened in the first 10 seconds of the confrontation, adding...
You know what? I think it's great that the state of Minnesota's representatives can find time to threaten each other's lives, but they can't pass any meaningful legislation on fraud reform.
Right? Because that would require, I don't know, going after people and doing stuff.
Plus,
they don't want to seem like anti-Muslim, anti-Somalian people.
Yeah, I just really think it's great that we've taken all this time and energy and done nothing with it other than tell each other to kill ourselves.
Well, we didn't know the fraud was happening. I mean, we only learned about it 10 years ago. When do you want someone to get done? Like, how fast does this need to happen?
Millionaire with $5. Thank you very much. All right, we're $5 ahead of old Jer.
Big support.
He says, oh, fuck it. Johnny deserves something for the Ben Shapiro impression. Attaboy. Milk that thing dry, huh?
Thank you.
Milk that thing dry. Like it's a coke fiend on Roots' dick at the halfway house. You need me more with $5. Says, did you both have a good weekend? Have a perfect week. Thank you.
Thank you.
My weekend started with me having to delete the Friday show and contact my PO, but everything was fine. It just had to come up with, here's how I'm going to make sure these cunts can't do that again. And then after that, yes, my weekend was fucking brilliant. I loved it. So thank you. And hopefully we are on our way to a perfect week. We're currently 135 away from having a good day this morning and 99 memberships from 600. In the next 4 minutes, let's make $35.
Yeah, let's do that, please and thank you.
Let's get to double digits by 9 o'clock. That would be awesome. Gift your memberships. Thank you. We need to open up our 7 o'clock hour stories, and I think we do have Chrissy coming up in this hour, so you guys will like that. We covered the Massie thing, so we don't need to open that one up. Here we go. Let's talk about our friends at All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. For All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Of course, our friends at All Care are going to pick you up no matter what, day or night, rain or shine, whether you get in an accident, your car stalls on the side of the road, you pop a tire, whatever you need help with, you lock your keys in your car. They've got you at All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. For All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota, midlandarmory.com. Of course, our pals at Midland. I went to see them on Thursday. Greg and Stacy are doing fantastic. They've got a big gun show coming up in July right there in Foley. We'll have details for you on that a little bit later. But Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota, midlandarmory.com. Anything you need for self-defense, home defense, carry, and more, it's right there at Midland Armory or online at midlandarmory.com. They also handle the suppressor process from start to finish. And then Stoney's in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Stoney's with live music on the weekends. Great place to hang out with your friends and play some pool, play some darts, have a couple of pizzas, couple of drinks, start your day off with one of their ultimate Bloody Marys. And Thursday is bike night. It's also, when the weather's nice, Stoney's Garage, the outdoor patio bar. It's a great place to spend your daytime soaking up the sun. At Stoney's in downtown Rockville, Minnesota, right there on Broadway. Pizza Shit with $1.99 says, your amount of blocked chatters is Stu John level. I don't know who Stu John is, but I will tell you this. The fact that you're comparing me to someone else means that maybe you spend a little too much time focusing on both. I do love your $1.99, though. We've got 5, 10, we're about 13 or 14 bucks ahead of old Jer. About $12 ahead of old Jer. He did get one. It's from Loud McLeod. He says, look at the original Leering Center on Google Maps. It's blurred out, and the address shows a Somali restaurant is there instead. Makes sense. Wow, these people are actually, unironically, giving Jeremy $1.
Uh-oh.
I didn't know that those people
earned a legit one?
Still existed. Hook fill her slit up with a membership. That would be great. Let me do this one since I know Numero's here. I have to do this for numero uno, Josh Denny fan. Still haven't tried 1775 coffee? Now's your shot. The 1775 starter kit just dropped. Only 1,000 units. You're getting the bold dark roast that hits hard, the smooth medium roast, and the Vitality Mushroom Coffee for clean energy and laser focus, no crash. All single origin, small batch, toxin-free, and mold-free. You're also getting a gold spoon clip because freedom isn't scooped with plastic. A frother strong enough to stir up your coffee and your mother-in-law's opinions, and a black 1775 tumbler. $170 worth of coffee and gear, yours for $99. This is for the ones who've been watching 1775 blow up on Rumble, wondering if it's actually worth it. Spoiler, it is. Go to 1775coffee.com. Use the code Studio. Go to 1775coffee.com/studio and grab your starter kit before they're gone. Bold beans, clean fuel, and a morning routine that stands for something, just like Rumble does. 1775coffee.com/studio. Thank you, 1775 Coffee, and thank you guys for joining us this morning. Hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. All right, we've got quartering blabbing about some nonsense. $1.99 from Pizza Shit says, shows that you have thin skin like Stuttering John. Oh, you're obsessed with Stuttering John? Didn't he leave you? And you're still, ooh. Bro, you might want to get that checked. Johnny, I didn't know that mildly mocking people meant that you have thin skin.
Yeah, we're the thin-skinned ones. He's the one who's paying to make sure his comment gets read, remarked, and put on the screen. We're the thin-skinned ones.
In fairness, I think he has his script written out in advance, so there's no room for ad-libbing if we just make fun of his mental illness. This guy's so ill, Roots would sell him Coke at a halfway house.
If he had the money.
Roots did have a good business model. Thank you very much. You're putting us $20 ahead of the quartering. Thank you. $1 from Trucker 18 Wheeler says, why does Jeremy do that 1775 coffee ad when he has his own? Yeah, Johnny, did you hear about that?
No, he's doing the 1775 ad?
Yeah, so the quartering has coffee brand coffee, and he's doing 1775 coffee reads.
That doesn't look bad at all. Yeah, guys, be sure to head over to my website, Coffee Brand Coffee, where you can order your own coffee. We've got our own special press bagging system that we bought all this for. And before our next story, 1777. Jesus, man.
Balls Deep says, a Stut Joe cuck has entered the chat. Yeah, I mean, imagine a guy leaves you behind and you're still cucked by him. Brutal. And
so
now,
so you come to this show to bitch about it.
You miss him so much, you have to bitch about him to me. I ain't your therapist, homeboy, but I'll take the money. All right, hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. We're only $1.30 away from a W. Let's just do that now. Phil her slit says, Aaron, your test boy Karmic got dumped. Maybe sometime in overtime we'll scroll through a little bit of his show last night, but
see how he's doing. Yeah,
he's reeling. She's accusing him of having trash dick, and he's accusing her of having stink puss. So it's a normal internet breakup.
Okay.
This is
both of these people suck.
This is like what Mersh has to shoot for. You know, if he and his girlfriend break up, because he's made that very public, they've got to have. I mean, all of a sudden, my divorce is looking very tepid. You know, compared to all this trash dick, smelly pussy talk. You know,
so much of it is apparently off screen for you that it looks better by comparison.
Yeah. I mean, Ralph and Scarlett's going to be the big one. They've had a lot of false starts lately, but they always get back together because
I think they're going to beat the odds.
Those two have like a true, honest, strong white trash relationship in that they break up all the time, but they don't mean it.
Right.
It's you know that
temporary thing.
Yeah, you know that they're going to stay together. I said it at the beginning of the show, and I believe it. I don't think you should be allowed to date Karmic. I think it should be like dating a vulnerable adult. I think it should be against the law. I think you're taking advantage of him. He's clearly not all there. And I think that Felicia Gillespie lady should be in jail for being with Karmic.
Okay.
I think
apparently she has stink puss, so fuck her.
He belongs on Love on the Spectrum. And she's just kind of like taking him around the country and showing him things. And it's like, this isn't right. It just, you know, sometimes you can't like put a calculation or what is that called? An equation together that explains it. You just look at it and you go, that's not okay.
We create a new show. It's called Downs with Love, and you've been invited.
We got to make a, what do you call it? We got to make a reality show based on Roots and his behavior at the Coke House.
Blow or blow? It's like one of those games where you guess for the prize in the container. Is it a case of blow or a request to blow?
In his world, it was both.
Right.
It was.
He's
both.
always winning.
All right, let's do the toddler. This is a really quick one. Some dipshit mom got in a high-speed chase with the police.
Oh yeah.
While her kid was in the car. Now the cops, I don't think the cops knew that there was a kid in the car.
Kid seats are so visible from the back at
high
speed.
She's going through let me fast forward this a little. Here we go. She's going through a residential neighborhood at high speeds, and the cops have to, they've got to get her in the ditch before she gets to the water tower here where all the Main Street businesses are and all of that stuff. So they perform a pit maneuver, and then you really see some fucked up shit after. So there's the pit maneuver on like the 98 Grand Dam.
Oh, no, that's a Dodge.
Oh,
looks
sorry.
Like a Challenger.
So there she goes. She rolls. So it rolls over the top. And now you see
your hands up.
The back seat opens.
Put your hands up. Got a female coming out of the back seat on the driver's side. Hands up. Got a toddler walking out.
So now there's a little boy walking out again. Cops don't know that the kid was in there. And the little boy's coming. So you got in a high-speed chase with the police with a toddler in your vehicle.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Cops are not responsible for this. What part of you thought, oh, you know what I'll do? I'll run from the law while the kid's in the back of the car.
Right.
In the back. Got a baby. Come stand right here. You're okay. Come right here, baby. Come right here. Come right here. Sit up here, okay?
Now, okay. So now her kid is safe. Her kid's okay. So now you think she'll surrender to the police. They'll take her in.
You took your risk. You saw how it might have endangered your child.
Yeah.
Clear mind prevailing. Now,
that's like a wake-up call, So now you surrender. You go through this process, and hopefully at the end of it, you get a little leniency, and you can get your kid back. That's what a normal, good parent would do. Or you could...
Get over here.
While they're taking care of your kid and making sure he's safe.
I don't care. Get over here. You just ran from me. I'm Good thing this female.
So far, so good.
All right, good.
That's why you ran for me? You ran for me because you don't have a license? You almost killed your kid. Do you understand me? Come here. Stand in front of my car.
This is why you don't have a license.
Do you understand? That was the stupidest thing you've ever done in your life.
All right, I have a theory. that cop was kind of grandstanding a little bit.
Because he knew the camera was there?
You notice he pulls her into the camera to yell at her, so he's on the camera. So she didn't run now. She ran before. They were trying to pull her over before, and she took off. That's where he's talking about her running off. But, like, watch where he's off camera yelling at her.
And we got to move into camera.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, you did this? Hold on.
Why you going to jail? That's why you ran from me?
She said, I don't have a license. So the reason she ran from them is she doesn't have a license, which, you know, running away from that situation always makes it better.
Right? You'll totally get one now. You've proved you can drive.
And now running away from the whole thing, that's child endangerment now, too.
You ran from me because you don't have a license? You almost killed your kid. Do you understand me? Come here.
Come here. Quit walking backwards or I'm going to be out of the camera frame.
Actually, I'm going to defend him on this one. He just got in her face to yell at her. She backed him into the camera frame.
Out of my car. You could have killed your child. Do you understand? That was the stupidest thing you've ever done in your life.
She's like, oh, yeah? Should have seen the guy. Should have seen the guy I fucked to get that kid. He told me he loved me, and he had a lot of coke at the halfway house I was at, and just one thing led to another, and I never saw him again.
Excuse me, officer. You asked if I knew that was the stupidest thing I've ever done. Well, I would like to ask you, have you seen my rap sheet?
Hobo Chili Recipe says her name is Cruella de Negro. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Yeah, Skousko says, yeah, the cop went, this is the dumbest thing you ever done in your life. Skousko says, wanna bet? Yeah, I wouldn't make such a bold statement if I were the police officer in that instance. Thank you, Mr. Stellar, for gifting a membership over on YouTube. Thank you. We do have, I keep forgetting our gifted membership drop.
In Somalia, killing is negotiation.
Thank you very much, Mr. Stellar. You guys are about $130, $125 away from a win today. Let's get under that 100 number by 9:30. That would be great. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. I have no more money from the quartering.
Oh.
Yeah. Nobody else contributing to the quarter. Oh, wait, $1 from Deep South Ed. Says, I like the morning show because that's when the stories are breaking. I think my stream keeps freezing, though. I keep resetting, but pockets of frozen every so often. I think they're making fun of his dead air.
Yeah.
So Jer's only trailing the toe. Then there's numero uno who got banned. He's only trailing the toe by about $20 right now. We're not like lighting the world on fire or anything.
He can come back from this.
He can come back and make some money. Oh, did I tell you we won Steven 52 MS over again?
Oh, nice.
So he gave all that money to the quartering. Then Karmic had this idea that he was going to take on the toe in the mornings.
Okay.
He's like, I'm going to beat the toe. And then Friday, he did a head-to-head, and we fucking annihilated him, and people were in his chat, you know, not being nice. And I told them to be nice. And we just fucking wrecked him. I mean, it was brutal. We had like 500 people watching. He had less than 100. It was not even close. He was getting all fired up. We're just having fun. He's losing his mind, getting drunk. He's fucked up. He's pulling out of a Crown Royal bottle at 6:30 in the morning.
There's a good sign.
Yeah, and then he did not go live today at during our time slot. So I'm thinking
that's weird.
The morning war for Minnesota might be over already. We're still
old Snooze Fest Jer Bear said you got to go for like a couple months to do a true test.
Yeah, well, Jer Bear's
gave up quick.
Yeah, Jer Bear's dedicated to it. $1 from somebody says, Aaron, do you know what her response was? It was the officer said, hey, come on, you ran away from me. What's wrong with you? And she said, I'm sorry, I'm a nigger. All right, we can't play that drop too much because we did get that episode taken down.
Oh.
Because we played it a lot.
Okay.
So I disavow that drop. I think it's a terrible drop, and I don't think anybody should ever play it. I think it's disgusting and should never be allowed ever again.
Where did it come from?
Depths of hell. Depths of hell. You ready to get into some Chrissy Mayer? Oh, I mean...
Why, you got a bucket of oats on you?
I meant, would you like to watch some fucked up Chrissy Mayer? Not I'm not saying would you like to get into Chrissy May. We have a couple of Chrissy clips for today.
Okay, what's Chrissy up to?
That we're going to go. Well, it's not so much what she's up to today. It's what she's been up to that people are uncovering. See, anytime you end up being a piece of shit on the internet and anytime you start fucking up, people start going back in your history and see how much you fucked up before.
Okay.
You know, like maybe things that people overlooked last time. Like one of the things a lot of people in the sector are starting to find now in that whole Comicsgate, or not Comicsgate, but FNT world, one of the things they're starting to figure out is that Chrissy has been striking channels, which they think that's why she's so friendly with the quartering. Also, I don't think we talked about this on Friday. During one of her streams last week, she did a stream to read the super chats that she didn't read last Sunday, like on Wednesday or Thursday. Jeremy from the quartering popped in and gave her $120 and told her, you know, because Friday Night Tights let her go.
Right.
With nothing lost there. But he said, I will pay you the same salary that they were paying you. You can come work for me and you don't have to talk about drama ever again. So all of our conspiracy theories, and I had the same conspiracy theory that PPP had. We both kind of came to it separately, but we came to the same theory. So I don't think either of us ripped off the other one's theory. That Chrissy was going to go to work for the quartering, and that's why she wasn't burying him or really shitting on him or going after him, because she's like, this is going to be my life raft.
Yeah, that's where I go after everything.
Right.
Up.
It looks like that might be confirmed because Jer gave her $120. Jer offered her a gig. Hannah Claire Brimelow, Peter Brimelow's daughter, who was on his show, she's out. She quit. She walked out on Jeremy after all this. And Chrissy's already sweeping for Melanie Mack, so might as well go work together on the quartering, right?
Yeah, might as well get the gig.
So Chrissy is now going to humiliate herself because when the quartering works with women, he usually will say shit about their boobs and sex, and it'll be really fucking uncomfortable.
Hello, cringe.
Yeah, what's her name? Sydney Watson was DMing with Camelot and said, yeah, he's a fucking creep. He's a sex pest, basically. You got to put up with a lot of sexual harassment from the quartering. So it looks like Chrissy is going to escape to there. But people have been digging into her past, and they found a clip of her. Now, they're also bringing up the stealing of the Christmas presents and the Red Bar stuff. This is Chrissy Mayer admitting to sucking dick for money in a gas station bathroom. Now, there's a lot of internet things that a lot of people take very seriously that I can forgive. And I'm like, oh, this is all, we need drama. We need content. You know,
right.
We're going to play this up more than it is. Sucking dick in the gas station bathroom for money is dark.
Yeah, but, you know, it was the only way she could pay Roots.
Oh, no. Are we going to find out this was during a dark time in her life when she was at a halfway house in Chicago and Roots Calhoun was her pusher man? And he's like,
she was
look,
in a halfway stable fresh from Kentucky. She needed some help.
Roots gave her some oats and Coke. There we go. And the panties drop. Very nice, as Tweeter would say. So this is interesting to me. So Chris Abels, Rob Saul, and Bob Levy used to do a show way back in the day called Syndicate Radio. Now, what's interesting, I have a little story about Syndicate Radio. I got offered to do a show on this years ago when we were on, I think we were on Twitch still.
Yeah.
And this guy, Dino Bonilla, emailed me. And he said, we'd really like to have you on Syndicate Radio. Now, I don't know if Syndicate Radio was ever a thing, but he sent me over some stuff. It just seemed like one of those internet things where, hey, you're going to do a show for us for free, but we're going to make sure you get a lot of exposure.
Okay.
And I was like, I can't eat exposure, man. Sorry.
Right.
So
can't pay for things with exposure.
Yeah, I didn't do Syndicate Radio. Now, if I would have known that I was going to get to know Bob Levy anyway, maybe I would have said, hey, maybe Levy and I could do a show together, whatever. But it wasn't meant to be. I don't even know if Syndicate Radio is still around. This was Chrissy on their show talking about a little gas station experience that she had.
I was like, get out of here, Chrissy, get out. But I was like, I really need money.
Yeah.
So I went into the bathroom with this guy and he just took all kinds of nude photos and
So he actually took her nudes. This is straight up prostitution.
Yeah.
Pretty sure. it was neck down. Like, I'm pretty sure. I'm 90% sure. But it's just like, and then I think I ended up like blowing the dude in the bathroom.
Wait. I think I kind of ended up blowing the dude in the bathroom. I'm sorry. That translation to that is I fucked him in the bathroom.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't think you half remember the time you took money for sex, showed a dude all your bits, and then sucked his dick. I don't feel like that memory just kind of drifts. And if you bring that story up to tell someone, I feel like you remember all the facts involved because, again, horribly scarring mental events kind of stick with you.
This freeze of Venti going over it, though, it looks like she's acting it out. Like she's the interpreter, like during COVID, the COVID speeches, you had the sign language interpreter.
Yeah.
This is Venti doing the sign language for Chrissy's blowing a guy in a gas station bathroom for money story. Yeah, this is straight up prostitution. And also, like I said, I think I kind of maybe blew him in the back. No, then you gave up your pussy.
You fucking blew him.
Yeah. No, you fucked him. If you kind of maybe think possibly maybe you blew him, you fucked him for money. And also, the fact that you're saying maybe kind of, I don't know about you. I remember every dick I've ever sucked in a gas station bathroom.
God, that's a lot of dicks for you.
That's zero. The point of the whole thing was that it's zero. I remember.
Nobody believes that.
No, I know, but I kind of thought they would. I thought I had more hetero cred than I.
But you don't, though.
I have a girlfriend. She's real. She lives in Niagara Falls. You've never met her.
Okay.
I was like, I really need this job, but he.
So she gave him extra too? So not only is she a whore, she's a cheap one.
All right, that's a great point. But also it shows that she loves what she does.
Plus, it was really easy. His dick was only one apple high.
Yeah. And to be real with you, the way Chrissy's describing this and then watching her stream the last couple of weeks, it sounds like she enjoys this more than she enjoys the streaming. I mean,
possibly
she's in her mid 40s. OnlyFans might be out of the question, although it's working for Elizabeth Hurley.
Yeah, I wouldn't say OnlyFans is out of the question. There's so much weird shit on there. Anyone can make something work if you want to be I'll say this: if you are a moralist whore, which it seems like she might be, make some money.
How great would she be at pony play?
Oh yeah, dude. Just throw on a saddle and everyone's going to be watching.
Dude, it's good. That would be pony play OF for Chrissy Mayer. Get out of the streaming business. You're not going to make shit.
Millions.
She actually got on her knees and begged for money.
Well, I'm sorry, but that's copyright infringement. I don't think Venti should be allowed to do that.
Come up with your own bit.
That's Keno Casinos. That's gimmick infringement. I don't like it.
Yeah, like we're all going to have some stupid gimmick where we ring shit.
Your cowbell doesn't work.
Yeah, it does.
It doesn't pick up on your mic.
This doesn't pick up?
No.
This isn't picking up for you? People complain it's too loud on my show. Fuck me.
All right.
We get the bit. This is why they do it, because you suck at it.
What do you mean?
I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna make a little prediction on all this Chrissy Mayer quartering shit. Brittany Venti's gonna overexpose herself because we got it. We get it. You were kind of at the forefront of this for a while, but it's kind of moved on past you, and you're coming off as a little overbearing. It gets a lot. A little bit of Brittany. I think she did great stuff in the beginning. I'm gonna say a little bit of Brittany Venti goes a long way.
She's like Marmite.
You got on your knees and sucked the guy off for extra, for a job. What do you mean?
All right.
Enough.
Cheap whore alert.
All right. I can't listen to her fucking ring a bell for the rest of this, another 10 seconds of this clip. But like going into a bathroom and letting some guy take nudes for money, first of all, that's pornographic. That's a little fucking disgusting. And then, like, without a prior agreement, you suck the guy's dick too. You know who I bet loves that this clip is resurfacing? Frank Pellegrino, Chrissy's husband. I'm sure this is just wonderful for him to hear that
someone's had had relations with his wife, and she
Yeah, the
took
beautiful,
extra to suck his dick.
amazing, talented mother of his child is taking nudes and sucking cock in a gas station bathroom for money.
She better be careful. He's going to see this clip, and he's going to walk out to her. He's going, look, I bring the money in this. All right, never mind. You can blow whoever you want.
By the way, yeah, exactly. Yeah, Frank's not in a position to be able to tell her no either. And you know, the other thing, he really is on his way to being OF cucked.
He is.
I mean,
he just was, if that clip is accurate.
Right? But I was while I was watching Felicia Gillespie on Kevin Brennan last night with SP, I was checking in on Chrissy's Simpcast.
How was that going?
You know how she had like 5,500 people last weekend with all this Keno Casino stuff going on?
Yeah, the drama really brought him in. How many did she retain?
Under 500.
So she only lost like 2/3 of the people that. A little more than, but it's fine. It's fine. It was a Sunday night.
To give you an idea, we're at 600 right now in the final hour of our show when things start to,
taper out,
taper off a little bit. And she's under 500 on a Simpcast show that just had 5,500 people watching. That's a hell of a drop. I don't know if has any show had a 5,000 person drop off week to week.
I don't know of one. Maybe Ben Shapiro.
Now, I don't. You know what? This might even be a bigger L than Ben Shapiro has to take.
Ooh.
So she took the pictures. She took the money.
And
a little something extra. She gave a little hubba bubba on the side. She gave him a little puff the magic trigger.
She needed the money.
Oh, Chrissy Maya Blue. She needed the money. Numero uno says, people have been digging into her past. It's me. I'm people dumb. Are you the one who uncovered that? Because I'd like to get a version of that clip without the Brittany Venti part. Again, I think she's done great work on all this, but I think she risks overexposing herself big time.
If she stole the bell bit from Keno Casino, if she steals the silence bit and interjects it in the same place everywhere she rung the bell, same deal.
So I want to find this story without Brittany Venti in it. If numero uno, if you made a clip of this, have you ever seen the clip where she says she wants to hook up with a 16-year-old at a tree farm?
Wait, like she did this when she was 16?
No. This is a fantasy she has of hooking up.
A specific 16-year-old or just the idea of a 16-year-old?
Just here, again, people are just looking up these clips now because she's in the shit. And so they're like, let's figure out if there were warning signs. And there were, and a lot of people, like, I jumped off the Chrissy train a couple of years ago when she was really a piece of shit and let somebody accuse me of drugging their kids instead of taking responsibility for themselves. She let that happen on our show. I could see that. And then she suspends Keanu from Simpcast because Keanu doesn't like Melanie Mack. Well, Keanu turned out to be right on that one. Well, This is before even I thought she was a piece of shit. This is back when people like Mersh were warning us that this woman's garbage. This is her on her show. Oh.
Okay, let me think. For me, I would be a single mom and I'd be like, oh, this is my first Christmas. We just had a brutal divorce. I have like one child, maybe she's like 8 or 9, but I'm like still trying to get it together. I'm like, look.
This is really fucking elaborate, dude.
Frank, I don't know if you know this or not, but apparently your relationship has an expiration date. She's already decided what it is. Clock's ticking, my friend.
Frank, you don't let her go into any Quick Trip, Casey's, or Wawa bathrooms. All right? Things are on thin ice, Frank.
Keep her away from local high schools.
Nancy, like we're gonna make this Christmas happen. Again, maybe it is Hallmark vibes, but she's like a little bit more desperate, like sweaty, like a little bit more in denial about her circumstances and her finances. But she's like, let's go. So she gets in the car, she throws Nancy in the back, she drives upstate to a tree farm. She's like, I'm gonna cut this damn tree down myself. And she obviously can't. She's having a hard time. She's cutting it down. She's huffing and puffing. She's trying to push it down. And then like,
you ever cut a Christmas tree down at one of those farms?
I haven't done it at one of those farms, but I have cut down a Christmas tree before.
I'm telling you right now, a woman could do it. Like those,
they're not very big.
No, those pine trees have very thin logs, bases, stumps, and they're not difficult to cut through. But anyway,
a handsaw in 10 minutes of your time.
Hey,
Done.
I'm not here to get in the way of her pedo story she's about to tell. I'm sorry, it's not a pedo story. It's a pedo fantasy.
Pedo fantasy.
Yeah.
Yeah, sweaty. Just the mascara's falling down because it's snowing too, and she didn't wear waterproof mascara, so it's like, and maybe a little bit mixed in like real tears because it's hitting her. This is the first Christmas without Henry, you know. But she's sawing it down, and then she hears like, "Excuse me, ma'am," and she's like, "What?" It's like this 16-year-old like. It's his part-time job to work at the tree farm, and he's like, "Looks like you need help." And he helps. He gets on the other end of the saw, and they're both like hacking away at it. And she's like looking at him. She's like,
I love how this woman's smile is starting to like leave her face as she's
because
like,
as we get closer and closer to, and I bang a 16-year-old, like. Granted, she's using fake people for this to cover. Like, oh, and Nancy bangs a 16-year-old. Yeah, nobody thought of that but you, and that's.
Well, not only that, it's like she's also like worried but hopeful. She's like, oh, maybe the 16-year-old's dad or the manager of the tree farm is coming into this story at some point. And then,
thank God the top left blonde is staying true to brainless tact and not even just,
right.
Oh, it's great. Look at my tits.
She's got lifeless eyes, black eyes, like a doll's eyes.
I don't think he's old enough, you know. And Nancy's she's getting some hot chocolate. She's feet away, and then it crashes down, and then they both put their hands on the trunk, and then I'm just like, I haven't been with a man in so long, you know. And then he's like, he puts a price tag on it, and it's like a good $30 less than it should be, and I'm just like, oh, thank you. And then
that's worth a blowjob.
Yeah, right. Yeah, you want to take some nudes of me in a gas station? I'll suck your dick. That's value added.
Like my crack whore mascara face, and he's like, meet me inside to pay for it. I'm like, okay. And then we go.
I didn't know Roots worked at a tree farm when he was in high school.
That white stuff on the trees, it ain't flocking.
Oh, and then he's like, buy inside. I'm in the men's room in 10 minutes
What
to pay for your tree.
She's big into the bathroom thing. That's
Dude,
like,
she has never, I think she is obsessed with this moment. I think she enjoyed it way more than she thought.
Yeah.
Because it has become a part of her psyche.
And then I go
that guinea she blew in that gas station bathroom really did a number on her.
to them. I go, Nancy, get another cup of hot chocolate. You fucking. And then I go to the men's room, and this kid is like, yeah, he's probably like maybe. All right, let's make him love it. Let's make him 18. Fine.
Yeah, let's make him. After I fantasized about him being 16, I understand. I've not heard either of you make a noise or laugh in the last 2.5 minutes. So why don't I bump him up to 18? It's too late. He was already 16. He's already in the bathroom at 16. You just turned him 18 now. That ain't going to work. It didn't work for
mom whore fantasy is really not going well with this audience.
Yeah, it didn't work for Dalia. It's not going to work for you.
He's 18. He's 18, everyone.
We don't need any
making out. Yeah, he's just hooking up in the way like an 18-year-old would hook up, like just tentative and like, you know, just like feeling me up over my panties. And I'm like, oh God, he doesn't even know what to do. And I take his hand and I throw it down my shirt.
So she's taking an 18-year-old student, high school boy's hand and just shoving it. So she's a sex pest in this fantasy.
All right, so let me get this straight. You thought 16-year-old hot for cougar was a bit much after you noticed that your other two co-hosts weren't flying with it. So you thought, you know what's way better? 18-year-old virgin that I'm deflowering. That's even better. That's even better.
What a piece of shit. Trucker 18-wheeler with $1 says, okay, but how many dicks have you sucked outside of a gas station bathroom if your amount is zero inside? I didn't know I left a loophole. That's on me. Veldrain with $1 says, I subscribe to Chrissy's Only Stables. Getting new shoes was her best content. Mr. Sista. I don't want to read $1 from Mr. Sista.
What Mr. Sista say?
Kitty girl, you sucked more dicks than me, and I'm a trashy T-girl at dive bars, so catch me at Stoney's on Transtrastic Tuesday. It's not an actual day. It's there.
But it is transtastic.
It's not a there's no Transtastic Tuesday at Stoney's. I'm telling you right now. All right, we did not make it to 100 by 9:30.
Fuck.
Can we please get to 100 by 10? Let's have a shot at notching a win today. You guys were doing so great. All right, this is the unadulterated clip without the Brittany Venti interruptions. Let's take a look. This is from Bob Levy's show.
Funny, like, oh, like they're just like they're people too. It's like, which sounds so condescending, but I was like really right there. Like I had there was a summer where I was like in between jobs, and I got like pretty desperate. Like I was in Craigslist, and I was like a sneeze away from being a sex worker. Like truly, like I was like meeting up. I was gonna work this like private orgy thing. Like
no, you were a sex worker. If you were on Craigslist and shit, you weren't almost a sex worker. And by the way, they're not sex workers, they're prostitutes.
They're whores, and you were a whore. You took money to be a whore in a bathroom. Keep in mind, there are plenty of whores that have standards, like a bed has to be involved.
Sure. Or, you know, you're part of like an escort service, and we just don't talk about the other thing that we do.
That happens, right? You're paying for a date experience.
So you don't know. I'm sorry. I don't know what cope you're using to make yourself feel like you were never a hooker. This is hooker behavior.
And I can't believe I got this all like from Craigslist. Like this was all like 2014, which you would think would be like Craigslist would be over by then.
She was in her 30s. This wasn't like 21-year-old Chrissy who needed some purses and shit, so she sucked a few dicks. This is a old woman in terms of prostitution. In her 30s, because she's like 45 now, so this would make her 33 12 years ago. Oh my God. I thought this story would be like when I was in high school, like 05 or something like that.
Yeah, like when she was like, you know, in her 20s, just coming up like, I got to get established. I don't have any money saved up. I'm, you know, just got out of high school, got to figure out life. Like, okay, I don't approve of this, but you do you. It's your life.
By the way, I'm also going to say 2014 means actually 2017. Just like kind of maybe sucked dick means fucking.
Yeah, he totally took it
But,
in Uber.
Yeah.
I was just, you know, it was like, oh, you're going to make like $1,000 a shift. And I was like, 1,000, that sounds good. That's rent.
It's a shaft, not a shift. They misspelled it wrong for you.
And they're like, you know, pass out towels, and if you want to like jump in, go for it. And I was already kind of like messing around with like
even Levy is uncomfortable because Levy would be cracking jokes right now.
Yeah, you're explaining how you worked at an orgy?
Levy's like, oh my God, she's a whore.
Couple, so I was like, oh, why don't I just get paid to do the stuff I'm already doing? But
what?
It was like scary. Like I remember I met up with this guy at like a hotel bar at like 11 a.m. and he just kept like giving me drinks, but I was like filling out this paperwork. He was young, really good looking, and it was like all very shifty. And he was like, all right, well, you have to get like an STD test through like our doctor. Wow. And like it all seemed like pretty official.
Chrissy, you were a prostitute.
Yeah.
There's no maybe almost I could have been. You were a hooker. Now I see why she doesn't mind having all these whoas on Simpcast. She was one.
I heard this exact explanation given before, but it was by a lady that worked at the Bunny Ranch.
Yeah. Now, Chrissy, before you can receive the Eucharist in the Catholic Church, you have to go to confession. You have to confess your sins. If you've received the body and blood of Christ and you haven't confess this sin to a priest, then I cannot tell you what a big fucking deal that is in the Catholic Church. Like to not confess your sins before you first take communion. That
would seem pretty blasphemous.
It's a really big deal. I mean, after that, you don't have to go to confession before each one. It's arguable you should. Like I need to get my cowardly chicken shit ass to confession, but like before your first one, you absolutely have to confess your sins and take communion with a clean slate. So did we admit the hooking to Father when we just checking?
And then at one point, he like took me into the bathroom and he was like, well, we have to take pictures of your body. And I was like, oh, fuck. Like that should have been like the red flag where I was like, get out of here, Chrissy, get out.
No. The red flag should have been the I need an STD test to work here because I may or may not fuck people. That should have been the red flag.
No, the red flag is I'm on Craigslist.
The red flag was your period. Thank God you're not pregnant.
I really need money.
Yeah.
So I like went into the bathroom with this guy and he just like took all kinds of like nude photos and like I'm pretty sure that it was neck down. Like I'm 90% sure. But it just like, and then I think I ended up like blowing the dude in the bathroom because I was like, I really need this job. But he was very attractive and like he looked rich, so it wasn't that difficult. But I was like,
that's what a whore would say.
Right? Because when you think about sucking a guy's dick, you don't care about his personality, his moral core, or his values. He looked kind of hot, and it seemed like his wallet had money in it, so give me that pecker.
And by the way, she hasn't changed. Like, this is still, when you see her on her shows and everything else, and she's like, friends don't pay the bills and things like that, she's still got the same attitude, the same mindset. She's still upstairs. She's still a prostitute.
like, and I was, you know, it was the thing where like if I could have started that weekend or that next week, I would have been all on board. But it just like it kind of took a little bit too long, and I was like, I can't wait. I had to just like bail and get a temp job. And then there was another like kind of.
So wait, she didn't even stop herself from becoming a prostitute. She really wanted to. It was taking too long for her to become a prostitute, so she took a temp job instead.
She didn't pass the background check to be a whore.
Close call. Also a Craigslist thing where it was like this one guy, he's like, oh, just like come to our party or whatever and blow like me and my 4 friends and we'll give you $1,000. I don't know why the magic number for me was $1,000. I just was like,
wait,
great.
she
I was
did?
like, this is great. I'm already doing this for free. And he was like, okay, well, we'll Skype first. And I was like, okay. So we get on Skype and then like, it just like the guy comes on and regular chat, but I look at him and I'm like, oh,
it's like big A up on
this
there.
looks like one of my dad's friends. It's like when you see these people in person, you're like, I was just like, oh my God, like I can't. And so I went into like charm mode. I was trying to be funny, like as if this was like a friend of my dad's. I was just trying to be funny and like goofy for. And then he's like, take off your shirt. And I was like, I'm sorry, I really can't do this. And I just was like, I'm really sorry. Yeah, like I just couldn't because I just was like,
exited the Skype.
and then I exited the Skype.
Wow.
She's leaving out a part, though. She's leaving out the part where when she joined the Skype call, the guy said, wow, you look way more 30 in person than you did in your photos.
Mother and Catholic of the Year, Chrissy Mayer, ladies and gentlemen. Killing it. Killing it. We got Dan Vicious with $1 says, what time did you talk about Friday's show? I missed it. Towards the beginning of the show, actually. And yeah, I'm sorry if I worried anybody. I didn't mean to. It was not a big thing. It's just there's a procedure I have to follow when somebody fucks around like that. I have to end, delete, and report, and then everything's fine. Like I didn't want to worry anybody. I apologize if I did. I wasn't pissed necessarily about that part as much as I was pissed that was a really good show that I wanted to grab clips out of, and I knew I had to delete it. So that sucked ass. Nillionaire with $1 says Chrissy doesn't have a going rate, but they would usually just leave $10 behind for some reason. Fair enough. Scousko says, Aaron, it's well known Chrissy and Keanu were the compound bikes. Everyone could ride them. Tell me when I am telling lies. You Need Me More with $1 says, what the hell? She said, I think I blew a guy. Like she's not sure. Right. Like she's not sure.
She sucked too many dicks to remember.
Has no idea if she sucked the dick or if it was all a dream, if it was all just something she thought up. Well, it wasn't at a tree farm, in fairness. Bapa Shab says, lost my mind last night. If I had a triangle, I would have been ringing it. Yeah, so last night, this is the last Chrissy thing we have. Last night, we have Simpcast. And Chrissy, the fun thing about this is that Chrissy's probably thinking, oh my God, I just made like $2,300 last weekend. We had 5,500 people watching. This is fucking insane. It's going to be nuts tonight. Well, to use a football term, it started left and it stayed left.
Uh-oh.
And first of all, it was not good that Chrissy set her chat to subscribers only mode. Messages that appear are from people who've subscribed to this channel for 11 days or longer. Now, 11 days is when she kind of got on the radar.
Is when this shit really broke.
Yes. So I will say this. If her goal is to not talk about this ever again and to completely whitewash it from her history and go to work for the quartering, okay. All right, great. I will say if she's going to talk about it and give her side of the story and everything and not let people talk, I think it's dishonest, and I think it's going to lose you a lot of fans. This will just make sure the people who didn't like her already are not going to keep watching her and giving her money, which I think in a way this is a self-cleaning oven in a good way.
Okay.
So last night she does her show, and as I'm watching, under 500 the entire time. I mean, she wasn't.
It was a Sunday night.
She did 5,500 last weekend.
Oh, yeah, then she's fucked.
Yeah, she couldn't even do steel toe Kevin Brennan kind of numbers on her Sunday show. Brutal. They also, somebody took a screenshot of her upcoming stand-up events.
She doesn't have any?
No. She doesn't.
You're on the East Coast. How hard is it to get into a fucking comedy gig?
Well, here's what she decided to do last night. This was her show. She had Lila Hart, she is a nice person. I like Lila. I have no idea who Carmen is, and then she had something called Puppet Edgar. And there you go, 416 people watching. Started streaming 2 hours ago. So she was under 500, barely cleared 400, I'm sorry, the entire time. And she wanted to talk about Gina Carano versus Ronda Rousey from the night before. And I got to tell you, when there's a big MMA card the night before, these are the four people I want talking about it.
Right? When we had two heavy-hitting women get in there and knock it out in under 20 seconds. Let's go to the cunts for the breakdown.
And also, people in her chat were still shitting on her for the quartering stuff and putting brooms in the chat. And even then, that's people who were fans of hers before because they've been subscribed for 11 days. And they're still shitting on her. So she's losing some of her own people. Let's take a look.
The chat also needs to understand is, okay, and what all these other streamers need to understand too is you're a stand-up comedian first, okay?
I'm sorry. We just checked her schedule.
No, you're not.
No, she's not.
She has been a stand-up comedian. She has done stand-up. These things are true.
Yes.
Not a stand-up comedian anymore.
She is not currently a stand-up comedian.
Okay. And you came into the streamer world, which there are different rules in this world that I did not understand before either, okay? Because to me, I am a stand-up comedian first, and I think about how a performance would work at a show.
There aren't really a lot of rules. It's basically don't be a piece of shit to the people who support you, don't lie to them, and don't gaslight the shit out of them. You can do pretty much anything else. You can shit on people, you can joke about people, you can hate people, you can love people, you can do it all. Just don't lie to your audience, don't demean their intelligence, and don't tell the people who like you to fuck off or, either believe what I say, like what I do, or fuck off. Like there aren't a lot of rules. You know who feels like there's a lot of rules? Dishonest people. People who really want to lie to their audience, who really want to, manipulate and control their audience. Those people think there's a lot of rules.
Oh, and we need people in real life. And so some of these things that people are doing or making their shows about, they care so much about what's happening in this screen. They have no intention of actually meeting people in real life. And I hate to say it to you, some of you chat people out there, if you met some of these streamers who you just bow down to so much, they wouldn't be nice to you in real life.
So now we're like Ashton and Andy Worski, they wouldn't be nice in real life.
Nope.
But the quartering...
He'd be cunts to you in real life.
Yeah, but the quartering, he'd be so nice to you. Quartering would be just the best guy in the world.
What the fuck about you? No. So it's just kind of funny to me that there's, I don't know, it's a different the internet world. You have to remember at the end of the day, you are a stand-up comedian. And sometimes I think we'll let the chat get so serious, but just be silly. It's not really that big of a deal. Okay, we can always turn the computer off. I can turn my phone off.
I mean, not if you make a living. Like, okay, yes, you're right. I like turning the computer off and, going to the gym and golfing and doing all that shit. But like, I still have to take care of my internet shit when I'm doing it.
Right, because it's your money, it's your livelihood.
I can't just tell the people who like me, who are demanding answers, to go fuck themselves.
I mean, the best way to prove that you're a stand-up comedian first is when every time she says it, at least one of these times, plug your next show.
Right.
But some
in fact, I'd advise that for both of you because I while we were doing this, I went looking. I can't find when we're going to see Lila Hart perform again because as she said herself, I'm a stand-up comedian first. It's like I looked at your socials. It's just pictures of you, clips of you having done stand-up comedy, but there's no schedule or listing where
I'll be honest. I think stand-up comedy in general is in a down market right now.
Oh yeah.
I don't think it's where it was after COVID. I think it never really fully recovered after COVID ended, but it's kind of gone down from there.
I feel like Rogan blew up like a lot of attention to it, and because of Kill Tony and all of that, where they like hold up comedian stuff, everyone started thinking like, I could go tell jokes, and then everybody did it because there's no bar for entry. I even got in without any problem, and you just fucking call that and that a day, but it's gone downhill.
Leave your mother's basement.
And you're blocked.
Yeah, and you're blocked. You're blocked.
Chrissy looks like she would rather have a hot rod shoved up her ass than talk about this.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
If someone would give her $1,000 to suck a dick in a bathroom,
hold on.
she would
Sea of oranges. Okay. Okay, that's disgusting.
I wanted to play that last part where the last part is just, all right, I see the oranges. Okay, that's disgusting. She's just trying to go through her chat and look for something she can use because the super chats aren't there like last time. She's like a Kevin Brennan type of show. If there's no super chats coming in, it's kind of a rudderless ship. Kevin's always got some super chats that he can go to. But when she runs out of them, she's like, all right, I see the oranges. Okay, that's disgusting. You
guys are fucked up.
Guys are fucking problems every day of my life. All right, let me do one more of these and then we'll move on. Guys, let's knock out that last 125 and call it a win for the toe. Let's talk about our friends at Trinova Health. Access Med, powered by Trinova Health, is a revolutionary telehealth service that offers fast, free online evaluations and free home delivery of customized compounded medications, offering custom weight loss support, ivermectin therapy, hair restoration, cosmetic rejuvenation, custom ED treatments, and more. You can complete your visit in less than 10 minutes. There's no subscriptions or recurring fees ever. We've made getting started easier than ever. Simply follow the link, choose the product or treatment you're interested in, and then complete a quick online evaluation. Within days, your custom meds will arrive to your door. Mention Rumble in the coupon code and get 10% off your first treatment. That's Trinova Health from Access Med. Thank you. All right, just under 600 of you checking out the show as we wind things down for today. We need to knock out that goal, though. That's always the big one here. $1 from Numero Uno says, is there any doubt she fucked Keith the cop for her gig at Compound at this point? Ooh, I don't know. I don't know enough about Keith the cop and his proclivities to say definitively whether or not she did that. Joey Caravello with $1 says, hey, Aaron, check out my new profile pic. Dude, I'm glad I didn't put that on the screen. See, I'm learning.
Yeah, you got to check these things first pregame.
Bro. He had a picture of Chrissy's tits as his profile picture. Oh, fuck, dude.
That's kind of messed up.
What the shit? Joey Caravello's mommy says, I don't think people are into the Chrissy stuff. Oh, no, that was fun. And we're well over 500. We're at, what is it? Let's take a look here. 567? Yeah.
Okay.
I think we're doing all right. Here's what I need from you guys, though. Let's gift a couple of memberships. Let's throw a couple of bucks in. We do technically have 2 rally segments today because we're going till 11, but we have not been needing, as of last week, we didn't need
the rally segment?
A lot of rally segments. So I'd really like to see that continue. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Please. and thank you. How's Jer doing? Oh, shit.
What?
I don't see any money for Jer. Oh, wait. $1 came in to Jer. Rape Jer to death with $1. Oh, that's not a good start.
That's a horrible sign.
I've been enjoying the morning shows more. Keep up the good work. But again,
well, at least it's a positive.
But again, his name is, I repeat, Rape Jer to death.
I'm worried he's being disingenuous.
I feel like at the very least it's mixed signals.
Yeah,
it
is.
Wait a minute. $1 from Natty says, loving the show, dude. Don't let the low view count be a thing. I think the morning works and we'll pick up viewers eventually. All the vets here in the home usually get up at 8, so could always go then. It has this aura of people fucking with him.
Yeah, they're weird, kind of complimentary burns, if you will.
Deep South Education gave him $1 and says, what do you think about a wacky morning co-host doing the soundboard thing and taking calls, contests, and such? That'd be sick as fuck. Jeremy and Toro in the morning, Olay, or something like that. They're fucking with him. Then somebody responded with $5 and says, Salty Zipper Tits voted for Kamala Harris, and then gave another $5 and said, if you're going to bore everyone with an argument, at least contribute. So $5, $10, $12, $13 came in. We're only like $5 ahead of Jer, $5 or $10 ahead of Jer right now, guys. We got to
push that one up.
We got to fire it up. So you know what that means? We got to do a check-in with old Jer if he's getting close to us.
There's
the stopwatch
an
ready.
Exception for provocation.
Are we fucking talking about George Zimmerman? What the shit?
Feel imminently threatened. Okay? And then they react. You cannot claim self-defense. The devil is in the details in what is self-defense, what is provocation. Is there people who will think, oh, he said the N-word, so that justifies a physical altercation?
Johnny, I have to ask you, is there people who think that this guy's analysis is next level dog shit?
Once you provoke, unless you then de-escalate and leave the scene, it's not self-defense. Does that make sense? If I walk up to you and I say something that makes you feel imminently threatened,
this is fucking
and then you
terrible.
Attack me.
This is dog. I mean, this is.
And I take your life in the exchange. That's not self-defense.
So he repeats his points 4 times. Is he supposed, again, I haven't really watched an episode of The Quartering until we started goofing on him. Is he supposed to be a comedy act? Is he supposed to be funny? Is he supposed to be...
This is what he does. I've been baffled for a long time.
Is it supposed to be analysis? I don't...
And then you attack me. You have now regained your right
You just said
to
this.
Self-defense. It's complicated, but somehow not that complicated.
You see, Johnny, it's complicated.
But somehow not that complicated.
But also, it's not that complicated.
Have just this little slip.
All right, he's doing the Chud the Builder stuff. So there you go. That's what we got Jeremy doing this morning.
He's killing it, man. He's killing it.
Numero uno calling him the Quartering Esquire. Oh, yeah, you know what? You're right. I should... the
Put
Quartering
some respect on his name.
Esquire. I apologize. That's I got his name wrong. All right, guys. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Look, I can't shit on the Quartering too hard. We have stopped dead cold at 125 away from a win today. So you guys did go over 500 memberships. So that does mean that I have to go until 11 today. We're going to cut Johnny loose. We're going to get into the Tyler Oliveira stuff. And then we've got, Speaker of the House, Mike Johnson, saying that we have to let congressmen do insider trading because they don't make enough money to support themselves.
Eat a fucking dick.
Yeah, we got all that coming up still today because we have another hour left to go in the show. Johnny, you're going to be back at 1 o'clock on your channels.
Yes, I am.
1
p.m. Central Standard Time.
Just Kidding LLC at 1 Central on Rumble, Twitch, and YouTube. Thank you very much, and we'll talk to you again tomorrow.
Later.
There he goes. There's Johnny, and I don't give a shit about whiteboarding. All right. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Let's make a couple of bucks. We have completely frozen in the last hour and a half. This is common though. Like I always expect to lose my cool at this point, but I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. It's just the way it is at this point. Jer got another $1 from cameraman. Reddit Rumble CEO thinking about doing year membership added to current Rumble accounts. 250th birthday on 7/4/26 for either $74 or July 4th, 47. Whatever. I don't give a shit. Like, subscribe, follow, and throw us a couple of bucks. All right. Tyler Oliveira is back home, and he's explaining what happened with this whole Israel thing. Now, if you're not up to date on this, Tyler Oliveira is who Nick Shirley should be. Like, basically, if you're based and you're awesome, you like Tyler Oliveira. If you're a boomer and you're cringe and gay, you like Nick Shirley. Nick Shirley is one of these guys who's basically a propaganda mouthpiece for the establishment. Tyler Oliveira is, I'm not saying he's like a fiery-eyed justice seeker, but he's a guy who he's willing to fuck around a little bit. You know, he's a troublemaker. He's willing to go places you're not supposed to go. So he did the Somali fraud thing before Nick Shirley did. Nobody, he got good views on it. But he also went to Epstein Island. He also went to the Indian Poop Flinging Festival. He went to that Curious Joel in New York, that Jewish city that's on a shitload of welfare. And so then he decided to go and do some research in Israel. Well, the only problem is they'd heard of Tyler Oliveira. They didn't let him in the country due to anti-Semitism. Now, I want to be clear. Israel is a country where if you're Jewish, you have a thing called right of return. And a lot of Jewish people use that right of return when they face pedophilia charges in the United States, and Israel will harbor them and not extradite them. So if you're a child molester and you're Jewish, you can go back to Israel. If you're Tyler Oliveira and you want to do a documentary, I'm sorry, but we can't take you in. You're too much of a threat to national security. That's, to me, that says a lot. So Tyler got back, and he decided to give us the rundown on what happened while he was in Israel. Here we go.
Upon arrival and deported back to America for anti-Semitic or anti-Israel content. I flew out of New Jersey on an El Al flight to Tel Aviv on a plane with basically all Jews and had plenty of pleasant conversations and positive interactions on my way there. Believe it or not, a lot of Jews were excited for me to visit their country.
Where are we headed, boys? We're headed to Tel Aviv, baby. Are they gonna let me in?
Yes. But of course, I was being tracked the entire time, and photos of me circulated in Jewish WhatsApp groups as I was asleep in the middle seat of the back of the plane. 12 hours in the middle.
That's really interesting. So he's being tracked by Israelis. He's being tracked by Jews. Doesn't that really sound like an ally in freedom? You know how like people, the neocons will always say, Israel's the only democracy in the Middle East. They're a Western-style democracy. Really? This guy talks a bunch of shit. Like, talking a bunch of shit about America is like one of the easiest ways to get here. We'll let you in. It's fine. Talk about a bunch of shit about Israel. They're tracking you at the airport. They're filming you. I wouldn't be surprised if some of those kids who were gassing him up at the airport, maybe I shouldn't use the term gassing up in this instance, but you understand what I mean. I wouldn't be surprised if some of those kids were the ones keeping an eyeball on him.
Later, I land in Israel and my passport scan says to go find an agent. I'm then brought to the back office where my interrogation begins. I tell him I'm here to enjoy the beaches of Tel Aviv, see some holy sites, and maybe do some street interviews asking some of the world's oldest questions, right? He then asks if I'm here to provoke Jews, if I'm hiding anything, if I'm anti-Semitic. I tell him no, obviously. The agent then goes like, you can just be honest, this is Israel. As if
so he's like, come on, we've already decided that you're here to be anti-Semitic. Why don't you just admit it so we don't have to pull a shitty move and kick you out for no reason? By the way, Tyler Oliveira did tweet, 1 down, 108 to go. I thought that was funny.
If I said, yeah, I'm anti-Semitic, that would somehow go over well upon arriving to Israel.
Right.
But I tell him, no, I'm
We're leaning towards kicking you out of our country. Would you like to admit you're anti-Semitic? Oh, yeah, because that's going to allow you to let me stay.
not. I don't hate anyone, and I don't. He proceeds to watch my videos about the Hasidic Jewish communities in upstate New York and New Jersey, where I examine how they use welfare to afford 7 to 10 kids. I try to explain the nature of the videos, and he eventually tells me to go sit down while they deliberate my fate. About 30 minutes later, he tells me to come back in the room and states that he's spoken to his higher-ups and that I've been denied entry into Israel due to anti-Semitic or anti-Israel content.
Wonderful. And you're an American. You come from a country that gives this nation $4 billion a year, allows them to have universal health care for all their citizens, while their people spit on Christians and treat their holy sites like shit and ban them from worship. This really seems like a great deal for the United States. I can see what we get out of this partnership.
I'm then handed a paper that I have to sign, which falsely claims that I've attempted to illegally immigrate to Israel, which is obviously bullshit, and I assume was done to prevent me from re-entering Israel for as long as legally possible, despite him telling me the real reason was due to anti-Semitic content. In fact, I checked Twitter and see that Israel's Minister of Diaspora and Combating Anti-Semitism is retweeting an Israeli news article that claims Tyler Oliveira, the Jew-hating YouTuber, is expelled from Israeli border.
I've been trying to get that nickname for years, and he got it to stick. Oh, the Jew-hating YouTuber. He's Tyler. Tyler, the Jew-hating YouTuber.
The orders of the Israeli minister. The fuck? He then quotes, "I'm proud to have denied entry to Israel today to an unfortunate YouTuber who is using the harassment of Jews as a way to get clout on social media." Further...
Again, this is all freedom. This is all democracy. This is all free speech. Get the fuck out of here.
More, let this be a lesson to all Jew haters and supporters of BDS.
BDS is boycott, divest, and sanction, which is what a lot of countries want to do to Israel for what they've done to the West Bank and Gaza.
Whatever that means. Now, for a second, imagine if me criticizing welfare use in black communities in America somehow got me banned from countries in Africa. Or the welfare users in Africa.
We actually hate them too. We wanted to welcome you in. Would you like us to upgrade your return flight to first class for free? We would like to do this to you. We upgraded your hotel to a penthouse suite. We love the work you've done on American blacks and their welfare.
Appalachia somehow got me banned from Europe. This exception only seems to exist when it's regarding Jews. So,
dude, India let you go into their country to film them flinging cow shit. Like, I think these countries are being a little more tolerant than the Israelis.
Oh, I tell the agent, man, it's a shame I can't visit the biggest democracy in the Middle East. And he goes, well, maybe you can visit Afghanistan. They confiscate my passport, take me...
Ooh, that's shitty. That's the thanks we get for overthrowing that one for you, too. You're welcome.
To a brief holding room with a bunch of Filipinos and then tell me I have a flight out at midnight, which is like 8 hours later. Now, it's clear to me at this point that the unspoken strategy is they want the accusations of anti-Semitism they hurl at people like me to eventually become true to then justify their very accusations. But the problem is...
How badass would it be if he just kept filming in these, like, Jewish communities and, like, just kept investigating and doing... It's like, might as well, and got nothing to lose. Or do, like, exposés on that not telemarketing, the cybersecurity official in Israel who got busted for being a pedo here, got busted in that sting operation and then ran back to Israel. Do like investigations on him. You got nothing to lose. They're already banning you from the country.
There is no hatred in my heart, only a resolve to see things as they are. So try to answer this. Why am I, as an American, not allowed to question my fellow Americans who happen to be Jewish and how our collective tax dollars are being spent in America?
Because Israel's a fucking crooked, demonic country. I mean, we know this.
And why, if my videos happen to involve Jewish people, am I now labeled a Jew-hating anti-Semite?
Yes, that's how the world works now. Yes, that's how you get labeled a Jew-hating anti-Semite. You criticize a Jewish community or Israel.
While our greatest ally, Israel, that is the single largest recipient of American foreign aid in our history, then deports me, while their government officials publicly paint a target on my back while I'm still in their country. Adjusting for inflation, U.S. aid to Israel from 1951 to 2022 totaled $317 billion, making it the largest recipient of American foreign aid since World War II. But fun fact...
Did you see that? South Vietnam got less money in American aid than Israel.
We don't even have a formal mutual defense treaty with Israel. Yes, our greatest ally is not even technically our ally. For perspective, the US has formal mutual defense treaties with all 32 NATO members, Japan, South Korea, Australia, New Zealand, the Philippines, Thailand, and these...
I'd like to get rid of all those too, in fairness. I mean, I like that we shouldn't have any treaties with anybody. Avoid entangling alliances, as George Washington once said. That would be nice. Okay, in a alliance treaty between us and Thailand, who benefits more? Right.
Treaties legally obligate the U.S. to come to their defense if attacked and vice versa.
Right.
The obligation is a two-way street, but not with Israel. In summary, we've given Israel over $300 billion in cumulative aid. We vote UN resolutions to shield them from international law all the time. We provide them with the most advanced weapons on Earth, and American troops die in conflicts to uphold Israeli interests, all without a formal obligation for Israel to defend the U.S. No treaty, no legitimate alliance, no defense commitment.
They didn't send a single troop to Iraq or Afghanistan, even though those were wars they wanted us to fight. No, I mean, Tyler Oliveira getting kicked out, it doesn't surprise me, but it does surprise me that some people are surprised by it. I don't know if it's going to accomplish anything. People will just be like, oh yeah, he is. I heard he's anti-Semitic. I heard that he's just really mean to Jewish people, so they should kick him out. He's lucky he got to leave, says Scouse Ghost. Well, I mean, you can tell they fucked with him pretty bad, right? Like they fucked with him. They said, oh yeah, you have to leave at midnight. So he's got to leave in the middle of the night on a flight. He's got to sit in the airport for 8 hours. It's not like he can leave the airport. He's not allowed in the country. He's just got to go get a real mean drunk on and then see if he can like scrounge up a blanket from a gift shop somewhere and fall asleep in one of those really uncomfortable chairs. Phil Herslit says, Aaron, can we get a round of applause for Johnny being gone? No, because we're not making any fucking money. We've been frozen at 125. Guys, the goal is life. I need the goal to hit is what I need. So no, I'm not applauding that Johnny's gone. Nobody's listening to a word I'm saying. I'm fucking drowning here today. So no, thank you. No, thanks. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Let's see if we can get something accomplished. It was a really good start. Like I said, it was really great until about 9:30, which is pretty common. Unfortunately, it's too common on this program. But guys, just a little rally here and we'll be fine. We get 2 rally segments. I'd really like to not have to use them. What I'd really like to not do, here's being real. I would like to not do a half hour extra, which I'm mandated to do because you crossed over 500 memberships, and thank you for that. I don't want to miss also, because that's like 2 rally segments, a 5-hour show, and still couldn't hit your goal. That's busted, dude. That's a failure among failures. So hit like and hit subscribe. I love all that. That's great. You guys are awesome. But throw $5 or $10 at the toe, or throw a membership at the toe. We appreciate your support. We love it, and it keeps us moving forward. So please and thanks. All the links are in the chat. Click one of those links and let's have some fun, huh? Let's have some fun. What do you say? Speaking of having fun, if you're a member of Congress, you get to engage in insider trading completely free of charge. How fun! What a great time. You get to listen to companies give you briefings in Congress, and then you get to trade based on that information, and that information is secret and kept from the public. So you get to get out in front of everything. Apparently, Donald Trump has been investing hundreds of millions of dollars this year. And you wouldn't believe this, he's doing great. Did you know Howard Lutnick's sons put out bets against the tariffs holding up, and they made hundreds of millions of dollars on the tariff insurance? Crazy how that works out. Well, Mike Johnson, a lot of us are really mad about this, especially those of us who consider ourselves kind of like MAGA and kind of believed in voting for Trump and all that. Mike Johnson is okay. He's going to explain it to you as to why it's a good thing that all of these Congress people get to do insiders. See, guys, you don't want to get rid of all these people doing insider trading and having an investment advantage against you. You want them to be able to do it because you don't want these poor Congress people to be destitute. The balls on this one.
Well, look, the salary of Congress has been frozen since 2009. When
terrible.
you adjust for inflation, a member of Congress today is making 31% less than they made in that year.
We should maybe have a talk about all of our spending and why that inflation is so out of control, because I know I don't feel bad for the Congress people making 31% less. But why is it that in 17 years, our dollar has lost 31% of its value? Should we have that conversation? Perhaps you guys shouldn't get paid until the budget is balanced. No, we got to do insider trading to supplement our income. Remember when Bigger and McCracken told Roy Munson that the way a bowler can supplement his income is doing these little side hustle bowling games? It's a good way to supplement yourself on the tour. That's all it is. Congress is just engaging in an activity that would be illegal for you and I, punishable by years and years in federal prison, to supplement their income while they're in Congress.
It goes down every year. And over time, if you stay on this trajectory, you're going to have less qualified people who are willing to make the extreme sacrifice to run for Congress.
Stop. They can't get less qualified than you guys. Are you saying that there's a step of shit below you guys? See, if you don't let us do insider trading, how are we going to pay our bills? Also, nobody's going to want to run for Congress if they can't do insider trading. Good. If your motivation for running for Congress is being able to engage in insider trading and make a bunch of money off side bets versus serving people, I'd rather you weren't here.
People just make a reasonable decision as a family on whether or not they can come and move to Washington, have a residence here, a residence at home, and do all the things that are required.
So that's Tom Emmer from Minnesota. He's looking down at the ground. I've met Tom. I like Tom. Do you think he's looking down at the ground thinking, oh boy, I wish I weren't in camera shot for this. This is really embarrassing. I mean, try to tell people who are paying $5, $6 a gallon for gasoline right now that their members of Congress have to be allowed to break the law and commit insider trading because they're just having trouble making ends meet.
So the counter argument is, and I have some sympathy, look, at least let them engage in some stock trading so that they can continue to take care of their family.
Oof. I can't understand why so many Republicans hate Mike Johnson and hated him from the minute he got chosen as speaker. We have to let them engage in some trading. No. Stock trading is fine. They can trade stocks, but if we find out they were trading stocks based on information that has not been made public yet, then I'm sorry, they got to go to jail. Just like, God, they got Martha Stewart on it, for goodness sake, but they should be treated like Bernie Madoff and all these other people. Alas, nope. We got to let them do their insider trading because otherwise, how are they supposed to pay their bills? Shane F. says, I'm not against the insider trading per se. Ooh, this will be interesting. It's market manipulation that's fucked up, and these poor statesmen are almost exclusively the beneficiaries. It's wealth transfer. Well, I agree. I guess my argument would be that the insider trading goes hand in hand with that market manipulation. Like, once you've manipulated the markets and then you trade based on that, to me, that's a form of insider trading. If you're getting access to investments and information that the public is not privy to, and you're profiting off of that, that should be a crime. But Mike Johnson says we can't do that because then how are these guys going to be able to afford their $5 and $6 a gallon gasoline? I mean, don't you guys know that? Don't you guys know that buying gasoline is really expensive right now? These Congress people need your understanding. All right, we're going to open up these 8 o'clock hour stories, and hopefully something happens here because we are still 125 away, and we're heading for a failure of a Monday after getting off to a great start. I really hope you guys are liking today's show. I hope you've enjoyed it. The numbers were solid at our peak today. I really hope we can convince you that we've been good enough to deserve your gifted membership, your Streamlabs, your PayPal, your Venmo. I really don't want to do 2 rally segments and then lose today. So if we could, there's still hundreds of you here. If you could throw a couple of bucks in, not only would I really appreciate it, but I really don't want to do this. This really is gross, and I understand it. You can call me a beggar for it because I am being one. But let's prevent all that. by just throwing in a membership, throwing in $$5, whatever. Help out the toe. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Literally, all of the links are in the chat, and we would appreciate your support so we can just do the show part. Okay? 125 is the number. Donald Trump left Iran another threat yesterday. I'm sure we're actually going to follow through with this one if we don't get exactly what we want. I was watching Scott Horton on Joe Rogan this weekend, and Joe Rogan's like, oh, well, come on, because he's got to be a mouthpiece for the administration because they all came on his show. And he goes, oh, come on, well, what are we supposed to do? And Scott Horton's like, just leave. Declare victory and leave. And Rogan's like, well, shouldn't we negotiate about it? No, just go away. Just pretend this never happened and say, hey, we got the Ayatollah. We, destroyed a lot of their nuclear program. Iran apparently has 75% of its missiles left. And their delivery systems are still intact. Like this lie that we've destroyed their military is just that. It's bullshit. And now Trump is still blustering on social media yesterday because that's where you do your diplomacy. Trump issued another stark threat to Iran, warning there, quote, won't be anything left of them if their leadership doesn't agree to a deal soon. Not only that, but Donald Trump has now said, I can't talk about who we're negotiating with. I can't talk about who we're talking to because they mysteriously end up dead. So, in my opinion, Mossad is killing the people we're negotiating with so that we can't end the war. I think that Israel is organizing the assassination of these Iranian diplomats because Trump says, hey, I say the names of who I'm negotiating with, and then in a couple of days, they end up dead. Yeah, take a look at that, Don. For Iran, the clock is ticking, and they better get moving fast, or there won't be anything left of them, Trump wrote. Time is of the essence. Oh, I'm sorry. Is this like the Donald Trump, we're going to destroy their whole civilization threat? And then he went, oh, I didn't mean like their civilization. I meant like, you will just let them close the Straits of Hormuz for a little while longer. None of this is working. None of this is good for us. This is all bad. The economy's shit. This was supposed to be the economy president. You got midterms coming up in 6 months, less than 6 months now. Again, just leave. It'll be easy. But you know what sucks is we had this. I remember when I was a kid, we had these same conversations about Iraq. What do? Just leave. And the Bush administration went, well, then you're cutting and running. Yeah, we're cutting and running because we shouldn't be here. And now with Iran, it's the same thing. Well, we have to see it through until we win. Well, what does winning mean? Iran can't have nukes. Well, then we've won. They don't have nukes. Oh, no, well, we gotta, what? What's the great galvanizing moment? Well, we have to open the Straits of Hormuz. The Straits of Hormuz weren't closed before we got there. They were open. So let's stop and let's open them up. It's the Iraq war all over again, where all the common sense solutions get poo-pooed because the real reason we're there, they don't want to talk about it. Hey, thank you to the Front Porch Conservative for $20 on YouTube. Just a few more of those, guys. Let's go. Oh, let's fuck. There we go. Thank you, Karmic. Oh, if you guys want to check out the Karmic thing too, I guess we can do that. 110 away from a win today. I would really like to start the day off with a win. Thank you, Front Porch Conservative, for that $20. Guys, keep it going. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants, 110 away. Just a few more 5 gifted memberships, just a few more 20 drops, whatever. Let's fucking go. Let's do it. We've actually, it's time for our first rally segment. I mean, look, me too. I hate them. I think they're gay. I think the rally segment sucks ass, but here we are. What do you want to do first for the rally music? You want to do, I think we should do for the first one. Let's ride the train. Let's see what the train. Let's do old school today. Let's see what we think about riding the train. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. We are going until 11 o'clock today, but it's not gonna. You're not gonna have a very pleasant host today if we can't get this thing a little closer because fuck. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Let's go. Whatever you feel like chipping into the program, we sure would appreciate. I'd like to do it a little bit at a time. If you like the show, which we were doing, we did have a fine program today. Consider being generous to us. We appreciate you. And we appreciate your contributions. People saying we should just bomb Karg Island, wipe it out, and be done with it. They'd be permanently fucked. Yeah, but I don't think you could just bomb it out of existence. I think you'd have to use troops, and they'd use those missiles and those drones to wipe us out. Don't worry, we can talk about all this while we're failing. 110 away from today. Let's go. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Ow, wait. Your songs suck beaver ass. Yeah, I know. None of it works. None of it works. We're triple digits behind. We're going to get fucked. If things don't change, we're going to get fucked on a show where I do overtime, which is like the ultimate cucking. So if you're feeling generous, let's go. Thank you, Front Porch Conservative, for throwing that 20 in earlier. I appreciate that. I appreciate everyone who is generous towards this show. Means a ton. Well, thank goodness only a minute 40 left in this one, so this won't get any more uncomfortable. I've said my piece. Show your support if you thought we deserved it today. If we didn't, we'll lose by triple digits, and that'll be the message. Evening show coming up at 6 o'clock tonight. Oh, boy. Please and thank you, please and thank you, please and thank you, I guess. God, I kind of want this to get over with now. Like nothing's coming in. It's like I just want the music to be over with. Like, oh my God, can we just stop the fucking flop sweat embarrassment? Oh. Nothing coming in yet during the rally segment. If you hate the toe, you're loving this. I acknowledge that. Well, 45 seconds left in this first song. 110 is the number. $110 away from today's goal. Please help. If we did a good job for you today, I'd appreciate the contribution. Yikes. I came into today pumped. Yeah, we can't do 2 rally segments and fail. All right, good. 10 seconds left in this one. Then we have a second rally song, and then I'll get out of I'll keep doing a show. We can get away from this shit. All right, guys, enjoy some Mark Gormley. I'm going to put this on the screen because this is fucking
space happy
tragic.
Thomas Cat here. And this next music video is by singer-songwriter Mark Gormley. This is a great song. It's very, very intense. We tried to make the music video that way as well.
Hey, look at Radman Racing with $20. Says, do it for Johnny. I mean, do it for anything. Good fuck. All right, $95 away from a win. 95 away from a win for the toe. Let's see if we can make it go, guys. Make a go of it. We're into double digits. Pretty pleased with fucking cherries on top. 20 from Radman, 95 away from a W. Take it away, Mark Gormley. Do it for Mark Gormley. Thank you, Rad Man. We get some gifted memberships. Can we get a little something? Joey Caravello says, do it for Chrissy's titties. This is bad. Come on, guys. I need a win today. I can't do overtime and an L. Let's not do overtime and an L. Let's all throw in fives. We got this. Let's all throw in fives. Let's all throw in memberships and get a W. For Mark Gormley, as we play non-copyright music to get us through our begging. I gotta mask up the begging with the music so it's not so depressing when we get shit. Reformed Rapscallion says, Mark Gormley never had to beg for a goal. Oh, believe me, as big of an ego as I get during the show, nothing humbles me like this. Wow, thank you, Rad Man. That 20 was great. Guys, at the very least, hit like and subscribe. Share the show. I know times are tough right now. I get it. It's not your fault. We got to earn your money. Hey, Sam Show, I'll shut up during the great song. Knock out the goal. And you can shut my mouth. Millionaire with $1 says, this means you are going to have to do overtime at the sauna. This is a bummer. This is a bummer. 95 away from a win today. Please and thanks. Get Reformed Rapscallion a membership. Hey, 666 from Bulls Deep says, lick your titty. Thank you for the 666. 90 bucks away from a win today. 90 bucks away. Let's get this 90 out. Come on, get this 90 out of there. Let's go. Now we got to do overtime, and while we do overtime, I got to worry about 90 bucks. Don't let us be doing overtime today and losing. They're going to make fun of us all day for that one. Oh, yikes. Yikes. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. If you please. Let's see if we can get anything going during this overtime. 90 bucks away from a W. Oh, we also don't have a Tuesday evening show this week. Maybe I should just do like 30 minutes of show announcements. They'll send the message of resentment home. We don't have a Tuesday evening show this week. My daughter has a choir concert, and I will be attending that. What are you going to do? All right, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Let's do some more boomer magatard bullshit. I guarantee this was a setup. A couple of retards in MAGA hats. I don't know why we're walking around wearing those other than to like purposely see if we can get into these kind of situations. A couple wearing MAGA hats says that they were denied service at a Panda Express because of the hats. Now, I've seen this gimmick before, whether it's left or right. You piss people off and then you turn the phone on halfway through. Usually it's pretty easy to tell. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, but really more than anything, give some memberships and throw in some money.
Seem to like my hat, guys. I'm very angry about it. So I was wondering what the deal was. Did I do something?
I'm taking a picture.
Thank you. Seemed like it. No, you're just staring at me. I gave you a thumbs up. You appreciate it? No? You like it? Oh, no, I was on my way out. I was just giving him a thumbs up. We can leave. I'll leave.
Now, wait, time out. You know what? I'm going to say right now, this guy re-edited this audio. 100% this guy re-edited this audio. You would be able to hear them over your voice, but when he's speaking, you can't hear them. And then they're choppy and they're digitized as they're talking. Yeah, this is fucking horseshit. I guarantee what happened here is that this guy was filming and they said, could you stop filming us, please? And he's like, no, free speech, not understanding private property. And he's like, no, I can film whenever I want to. This guy's full of fucking shit. This was re-edited. This was re-recorded over. This is bullshit.
We will. Thanks. I appreciate you guys. You guys are very sweet and nice. You're very nice. Thank you. I appreciate you. It's the chefs that seem very angry.
Look at this. So by my count, we've got 6 employees there. And
this is fucking retarded boomer shit from Newsmax. That this, oh, look, you're being persecuted if you're a Trump supporter. Eat my dick.
Story straight out of 2016. That was a Panda Express in Tacoma, Washington, kicking 2 customers out because they had red Make America Great Again hats on.
I'm not buying
Panda Express is trying their level best to be the next Bud Light. We'll see if that happens.
Oh, fuck off, dude. You're trying too hard, too. You know, one thing I will say about the second Trump administration is it has done a good job of teaching people who are paying attention that the far right grifts as hard as the far left does. And they're just as disingenuous. They're just as willing to make shit up and overplay shit. This guy's the worst. I mean, this guy is, you can tell he's just, the paycheck clears and he just yanks the pull string in his back and they're the new Bud Light.
Company has yet to release a statement about this. They haven't said anything publicly. We've reached out.
Right.
Chris Sims and
probably because it's bullshit.
Danny Rebel were the 2 customers who were told.
Oh, yeah. These guys were 1,000% these little douchebags are trolling.
Walk out of that Panda Express in Washington because the cooks apparently.
Listen to their audio. If their audio back to these guys sounds the same as the audio in that recording, then they definitely edited it after.
Apparently didn't like their hats. Gentlemen, nice to have you on. Chris, walk us through what happened.
Well, we were just going to Panda after we got some food earlier and we were just getting something for later, you know? So we went down to Panda, went in, ordered. Everything was fine for the most part. When I first walked in, the 2 chefs looked at me, looked at each other, laughed and said something, and I didn't think anything of it. I was just on my phone.
You ever think that maybe they weren't even talking about you? They might have just been having a conversation at work?
Because I do streaming and I go out and eat with a lot of streaming. And
oh, that's what it is. These are those douchebag IRL streamers that people are trying to, they're actually trying to ban these from platforms because they're going in and they're harassing restaurant workers and they don't appreciate it. And they have to kick all these people out. Sometimes they don't even pay, like Chud the Builder. So these guys were fucking around and Newsmax sees this and we're like, oh, we can do like a Bud Light thing with fuck these 2.
We get in line and the African-American chef is just staring at me like I did something to him.
You're streaming at the restaurant. They don't want to be filmed. You're filming people at a business who don't want to be live streamed. They don't want to be filmed. I guarantee these 2 were asked to stop filming. And then they went, let's play mega hats.
Watching me the whole time. Danny's checking out. He's having a good time, just, paying, saying thanks. And as we walked out, I looked and I just gave him a thumbs up because he wouldn't smile, didn't have any facial expression. And then he kind of walked over and I was like, did I do something to you guys? Is everything okay?
No, okay, so you're instigating. So they gave you your food. They took your money. They gave you your food. Now fuck off and leave. You went in there and you don't need to talk to them. You don't need to go bother them. Fuck off, guys.
He's like, it's what you're wearing, your hat. And I said, you support my hat? You support it? You don't, I just kind of question it. And that's when the guy's like,
so you're poking them. You're needling them.
Were you recording when you walked in?
Yeah, I was.
I was recording when I walked in. Interesting. I noticed, Newsmax, you didn't play that part. You didn't play the part where they were filming when they walked in. You just played the confrontational part. These two are douchebags.
Them, I was just on my phone talking to like a YouTube chat because I just kind of streamed.
So you weren't like walking in there looking for trouble, correct?
Yes, you were.
No, we were actually talking about the food I was going to get. Chats like saying, "Oh, get this, you should try this," and I was looking at different.
IRL streamers should be banned and thrown in the Tower of London. These people are useless. Less than useless. They're subhuman. You're coming into a private establishment filming. What if they don't want you to film? That's all they need to say. We don't want you to film in here. Get the fuck out.
Types of chicken to get.
Trying new items.
All right, Danny, let me play you. This is where it got, I think if you weren't recording, this could have gotten violent. This is what happened when you actually walked out of that Panda Express.
I just gave you a thumbs up and you guys seemed angry and then they told me to leave. So I'm on a live just look at you. You're good. Yeah. You're good. We're good. Okay. Keep going. It's not that serious. It's a public sidewalk. We don't have to leave. No.
Just call it a day.
You can go.
Just leave.
We can stay here. Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, they're asking them to leave because they won't stop filming. Please leave.
We left.
Yeah, no, I was in there and they were like staring at me and he wouldn't say anything. I just gave him a thumbs up and then you guys need to leave. I was like, all right, I'll leave. So I walk outside, I'm still recording, and then she starts calling the police on me.
Yeah, Danny, what the cops do, and did they ever tell
you guys fucking
why they were so
this.
offended by a Make America Great Again hat?
They weren't offended by the hat, you dumb Republican dick. They were mad that a couple of chuckle fucks were live streaming in their restaurant. This is not a new thing. There's a lot of restaurants all over the place. Kick is talking about getting rid of this kind of content because they're getting so many complaints.
Been around now for more than 10 years.
Man, the cops showed up. They were great,
And nobody wears Make America Great Again hats and Gulf of America hats just casually for fun. You're doing it to elicit a reaction.
They didn't tell us why the hat offended them, no.
You going to go back to that Panda Express?
We might.
See, look, he's laughing. He's trolling. We might.
Let me know if you do.
I don't plan on. We might do a flag wave there.
Yeah, Chris, Donald Trump got 40% of the vote in Washington State. 1.5 million people voted for him.
And he
which
gets
is a
30
huge
now.
number of people. Is this the kind of attention that Panda Express wants?
I don't think so. I mean, I most places I go to don't say too much. I get looks for my hat, but I'm not gonna,
No, they're looking at the retard streaming. I can't take these two anymore. I can't. This is just, the guy hosting is a disingenuous retard. The two people who went into the place are disingenuous retards. This is why this whole second Trump administration thing has fallen apart. I think people are just sick of these fucking guys. And Newsmax, I mean, God, be more desperate. 383 Novocaine with $5 says Dukes of Hazzard car chase. I'm happy with anything, guys. 85 away from today. We need a win. We can't lose with 2 overtimes. It's embarrassing. Please and thank you. Just keep up with those 5s. Maybe some 5 gifted memberships. Please and thanks. 85 away. Let's please win. Coltrane says, see you Thursday. He literally has the same rants every day. Yeah, I know. I'm fucking a failure today. I get it. You've made it very clear. Thank you. Toe has a real hypocrite issue. I don't like it when they do the fucking same shit that the left does that they complain about. You're damn right. Papa Shop says the guy on the left is really special. Yeah, that guy on the left is so autistic they shouldn't even bring him out in public. Also, possibly gay. Possibly gay. 85 away from a win today. Please and thanks, whatever you can do. Let's see what Novocaine sent us, and then we'll rally up in a little bit here.
$25,000 for the man arrested in a Dukes of Hazzard style police chase in Fond du Lac County.
Holy shit. Nice. And in a dog shit car, no less. I love that. Fond du Lac County is the perfect county in Wisconsin for this to happen. It's about as Dukes of Hazzard as that state gets. Not only that, it's a beater. You never want to do this to a nice car. You feel bad about the damage being done. But if it's a beater, go for it.
Oh! Over. Did you see that? Happened last Saturday. A fleeing car goes off the road, goes airborne,
Did he go over the overpass, though? Get the fuck out
off the road, goes airborne, jumped clean over another car, landed on the other side of the road on the other side of a guardrail. It's almost like something out of a movie.
And he walked away from it. Nice. You got a cop with some white supremacy tattoos. That's always nice to see. Some real ass kickers on the force.
It wasn't a movie. The driver was taken into custody after being tased. Well, now we know who he is. This is 44-year-old Dwayne Stokes of Milwaukee.
I'm sorry. I'm an
Milwaukee. According to a new criminal complaint, a search of his car revealed.
Boy, Big E has not been doing well.
A firearm and some marijuana. At the time of his arrest,
Jesus, do you have a bucket of chicken in the back seat too? How stereotypical is this story going to get? Fled from police, ran away on foot after he crashed his car. He had some weed on him. Criminal record, cools in the console, what?
Was out of bond at a Kenosha County case for driving in a stolen vehicle.
Never mind. Stole a car, out on bond for that. My bad. I didn't let the story play long enough. There was more.
He's now got multiple new charges tonight.
New tonight, West Dallas police not messing around when it comes to reckless driving. Currently, they have a driver that they clocked doing 89 miles per hour in a posted 30 mile per hour zone.
Damn. Well, yeah. I mean, you kind of want him to get out of there as quick as possible then.
The officer pulled over the driver who admitted he was racing. Well, it turned out to be an expensive mistake. The SUV was towed because it had more than $1,000 in unpaid fines.
Ooh.
So that driver will have to pay that and the fees associated with the tow.
Good way to lose.
You got to pay the fees associated with the tow. That's what we got. Guys, pay the fees associated with the tow.
The car. The Milwaukee man convicted of killing a man at a Friendsgiving dinner party and then
Jesus, Wisconsin, what the hell's going on? The Schlitz Brewery is closing. You got a guy jumping guardrails, another guy racing through a residential area. Now you got people killing each other at Friendsgiving. The fuck is going on, guys?
Trying to kill another person learns his fate. 33-year-old Kawan Burdine was sentenced today to life in prison, but he is eligible for parole after 50 years.
Oh, well,
this happened back
he'll be out in no time. You blink and you'll miss it.
November of 2024, Burdine shot two people during a fight over some missing money. 25-year-old Nassif Bowie was killed.
Sounds Irish. Wow. It's been a hell of a news week for Milwaukee. You guys had a busy weekend. Someone asking, do they use All Care? Yeah, 09 Canyon says that's a very unfriendly Friendsgiving. That it is. That it is. 85 away from a win for the toe. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Thank you guys very much. Please and thank you. Hopefully we don't fail two rally segments and go to overtime and still lose. We could do... Oh, yeah, I love this one. We can do this before we fail. Dodgers closer Edwin... Oh, by the way, let me put the links in the chat again. Maybe that's the problem. Not enough links in the chat. There we go. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, whatever. Jim Turner says, that is not Wisconsin, Aaron. It's Milwaukee. I didn't know there was a difference. I apologize to the people of Wisconsin. Did you guys see the Unite the Kingdom rally in London over the weekend? I'm sorry, but like when I saw Tommy Robinson and Nick Shirley on the same stage, I was just like, this glows. This just doesn't. It was a bunch of people rallying in the streets of the UK. I know Piers Morgan was really embarrassed by it. There you see some aerial shots of it. I guess hundreds of thousands of people showed up. Piers Morgan had a whole show about it last week. Was like, this is shameless. We need to be embracing our diversity, not having rallies like this. And there's just a huge disconnect in a lot of Western countries over refugees and stuff where they don't want any of them. And the government has already made deals to bring them in. And, you know, they and their buddies at the top make a lot of money off of this stuff. And I mean, immigration is one of those things where they don't even pretend to try to do a little bit of what we want to do. Like Trump is totally out on mass deportations. He's not doing it. And Tom Homan even said the other day he's considering granting legal status to numerous undocumented immigrants. It's just that there literally is no party or no candidate who wants to do what the American people want to do, which is just, if you're not here legally, we're forcibly kicking you out. Not happening. So while we're not as bad as the UK, we're not exactly making an effort. We only look better because the UK exists. This was Tommy Robinson at the rally.
We're on the march. We're walking up towards Trafalgar Square. The crowd's gone. Parliament Square's already full. The crowd's stretched from here to Euston Station, apparently, which is miles. Okay? And miles. This is the biggest event in British history. This is the moment, a turning point for Britain. A message to the leaders. Britain's ready for the fight. All right? People are up. We're awake. And we're not going to back down. We want our country back.
But I've been hearing that from this guy for over a decade now. That they're ready to take their country back. They're ready for the fight. Everything else. What are you going to do? You know, I know Keir Starmer's party lost big time in their last, their version of the midterms. But again, I've seen too many people come and go, including Donald Trump, who are like, we're going to nip this in the bud. We're going to solve this problem. Remember when all the Somalis were getting expatriated and deported and all that? And then all the fraud happened and, we're going to kick people out because of the fraud. And that's, we don't have the ball rolling on that. I want to believe me, guys, I want to have hope. This isn't me trying to be negative. It's just that I've invested too much of my time and energy in people who said that these things were going to happen, only for not only it not to happen, but the opposite to happen. So I'm on a believe it when I see it basis. Wow, Glenn Beck was there too. Pierce told Glenn not to go.
I think this is historic. We're at a pivot point in the world. People are beginning to stand up, and when we all, in all of our different countries, realize, wait a minute, it's not our prime minister or our president that is the problem. We got to get them out of the way. It's the elites versus the people. And once people see they're doing this to all of us all over the world, they're collapsing the Western civilization.
Right. Okay, who? Glenn, who? Because aren't you the same guy who cheerleads Israel at every turn and thinks they're this important ally? Who? I keep hearing this. You think it's all these poor inbred Muslims coming to these countries? They're the ones doing it? They couldn't get here if you gave them a compass and, they don't have money to buy a boat. They don't have money for these visas or anything like that. Glenn, it's not these brown-skinned people doing this. They're just going where they're told.
Supporting each other in a freedom movement, that's when the world changes. So it was important for me to be here just as a witness to history, and then I was asked to speak, and now I've been told that I may not come back. I may not be allowed back if I speak.
Yeah, they are doing that too, like foreigners who have controversial opinions on immigration. The UK's just stopped letting them in.
Fine with me. I mean, I love Great Britain. I love Great Britain. The history here, we are one, as we're from the same parentage. But if I'm banned for the things that I'm going to say today, Great Britain's already lost.
But again, Glenn, you're just going to say words. You're not going to tell us who's doing it. You're not going to say what we need to do to fight back against it, who we need to put in. Like, you're going to have to elect truly radical people who are going to do wild shit. Like, this isn't going to happen from inside the current system we have. I'm sorry. I just can't see it happening. $9.99 from Front Porch Conservative. Oh, my God. Thank you, buddy, so much. I appreciate that. Nomo with $1 says, did you hear Schlitz is stopping production? Yeah, we do have a story on that, but we are running out of time on the Schlitz story. Unfortunately, we may have to save that one for tonight, because right now we have to see if we can rally for $75, guys. We're $75 away from today's goal. You stressed me out. You tortured me. All of that stuff. You made me wait. Let's go ahead and knock it out now. Let's do this. A red boy gets us a win. 20 gifted memberships gets us a win. Actually, I think 15 gifted memberships gets us a win. Let's just, come on, man. Let's do this thing. We're going to wrap up with Erica in a little bit. Let's do this one first. And come on, guys. Rally up. I cannot do overtime and lose. That's a steel toe hater's wet dream. If that ends up being the case. Hit like, hit subscribe. All of that's great. I love it. But if you have a couple of bucks, throw the toe a couple of bucks. Throw us a membership. Let's get this knocked out. Let's go. Come on, guys. 75 away. Adam says, dumb, pasty, thin, delusional streamer nerds showing up, causing trouble, and looking for clout. Oh, you're behind on the other story. I agree with you, though. Come on, man. 75 away. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Let's have a good start to the week. Let's do it. Let's have a good start to this week. Help out, throw in. Get us a dub for the toe, please. Let's not lose with overtime. We lose with overtime. Ugh. We're going to lose with overtime. We're going to end with Erica today. Not that it matters. Let's wake it up. Let's kick the tires. Anything you can do, we would appreciate. Come on now. Oh, this Adam guy's mad at me. I'm the hypocrite for doing whatever. All right. Sorry I got in your brain, kid. I'm like a parasite, like a fungus. Don't worry, I'm going to get my ass kicked money-wise today. 75 away on a 5-hour show. Please and thank you. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Anyone think we did a good job today? Anyone think we did all right today? Any of you? I thought so. There are some times where I'll agree with you. Not today. I thought today was... All right, we got a minute left in this failure, and then we start our next failure. $75. If anyone wants to pity drop a red boy, that would be fucking aces. All right, nothing's happening. I kind of want to just get done. I kind of want to just be done. This is embarrassing. If there's like rallies going on, that's fine. But like this, I just want to leave. I want to go. Ugh. Please be done with this song. Ugh. All right, good. It's wrapping up. Oh. All right, I guess I have to do this final humiliation ritual. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Shitty way to start the week. Please and thank you. We just got 3 minutes left here. Bear with me. If you feel like stopping this humiliation, sure would be nice of you, but I know my audience. You don't want to see that. Missed. Fuck. Well, guys, we start the week 45 short. What are you going to do? Let me write that down real quick, and then I can get the fuck out of Dodge. Am I right? Usually you either write the word short or bank at the end of a show. We're starting with short by 45. Don't worry. I'm sure the evening will pick it up. Hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. And if you think about it later and you think we did a good job, throw a little something our way. See you later, guys. Take it easy. Have a great rest of your day. We had fun.